All right, running late, but the No Majors Club has begun. Here we are. Aurora versus BetBoom. I'm exhausted. I recorded 4 podcasts yesterday. Eight hours of off-stream content I forgot I had to do. So, but it does mean, of course, you've got an entire arc of foreplay done. So there we go. Right, 1 second as well. Nearly forgot. Just got to do one more thing.
Welcome back. Today we're going to be
That's it.
Welcome back. Today we're going to be topic
All right. Good. Done. Now we just sit here and drink coffee, I guess. Until people turn up and talk to me about things. Not gonna lie, while I'm happy for BetBoom, pretty underwhelming quarterfinal at a major. Can't really get excited about it. Try though I might. Yeah, so what we did, because we finished the anime arc and we had Paprika in there, which I'd never seen. Paprika, it's unbelievably good, and Christopher Nolan, like, quite literally stole from it. I mean, I was unbelievably blackpilled, because Christopher Nolan quite literally in Inception stole from this anime scene for scene, thematically, and yet when I went to research it, I was like, all right, well, Christopher Nolan's a guy, watches a lot of movies, always talking about his inspirations, never mentioned Paprika once. I mean, it's quite obvious he stole from it. I mean, it's like the corridor scene, the shattering of glass, cities are folding in on themselves, even just the basic premise of using a machine to go into a dream and steal something. it's all there. Paprika came out 4 years before Inception, and Inception didn't come out. Well, boom! It's just wrecking people. Inception didn't come out until 4 years. Until a month after the director died, and Satoshi Kon died of pancreatic cancer in his 40s, and then this massive Hollywood blockbuster that stole from his work comes out. Yeah, it's very hard to kind of process that, a director you like actually just stole, and blatantly did, and then never referenced it. And whenever the topic comes up, it deflects away from the reality. I'd never seen it. Monty and Duncan have been telling me to watch it for fucking ages. And I'm just like, it's a fucking, it's an anime, it's going to be shit. No, Paprika was really, really good. So what we're doing is, the way the arc's going to pan out, it's going to go anime. Paprika ends the anime arc. By the way, Paprika shouldn't even be in an anime arc. It's just better than that. Straight into Inception, and then it's going to be Inception, Odyssey, Memento, and The Prestige. That's what we're doing. So we're actually avoiding some of his bigger movies. Oh yeah, Odyssey's gonna suck ass. I mean, if we're talking about the destruction of reputations, then yeah, Odyssey is gonna do it. We're at the stage where it's literally being released in a month, and I haven't seen a single trailer that looks good. Like, not a trailer, not a snippet, not a clip, not a performance. I mean, that doesn't mean the movie's going to be bad. I've been caught out a bunch with that. Like Prometheus had one of the best trailers. Superman, Man of Steel had an unbelievable trailer. But the Odyssey is going to fucking blow. It's going to suck so much. By the way, sorry. I've got a mouthful of ice. I'm drinking a cool lime refresher from the local Starbucks. It's just another unbelievably hot day in Britain. Well, I'll say unbelievably hot. It's like 25 degrees. Hot enough. Yeah, The Prestige is one of Thorin's favourite movies, but I think what's interesting is, my understanding is, as of the last time we talked about it, Duncan's never read the book. And funnily enough, I've got it here. The book is so different to the movie. Crazily so. It's written by someone called Christopher Priest. So I'm very interested to kind of talk about the process of adaptation, because it's my contention that the movie is better than the book. And the movie is better than the book because Christopher Nolan's secret sauce is he's really good at writing screenplays and storyboarding. Just boom it again. Another 1v2. All right. He's come to fucking play. Fair enough. By the way, if you want to see someone who hasn't come to play, and indeed will not be in the playoffs, I watched Vondus's IMA video. I was very excited to watch it. Might even play it, or play some of it between maps. But IMA is fucking terrible. I didn't realize he doesn't even move his crosshair. Like, that's just so crazy to me. I'd never really sat down and looked at his, like, how he adjusts his crosshair, but he adjusts his crosshair by, like, moving left and right. He doesn't adjust his crosshair with his arm, which is fucking crazy. By the way, thanks for all these subs coming in. Once this coffee's gone in, I'll be able to process. Oh, hello.
Ema is shit.
Yes, he is. The Ronaldo, I mean, like, fuck, don't get me started on what's been happening with Portugal. All the people telling me Portugal were dark horses to win the World Cup. I mean, what are we doing? They play a lone striker, and the lone striker is 41 years old, washed, and controls the team. I mean, like, actually despicable, the level he's at. And yeah, we're just gonna go through that. Apparently, we're just gonna watch that happen because Ronaldo wants to get to 1,000 goals so he can say he's the greatest footballer of all time. Nothing else matters, including not even his own country, which is great. Yeah. What did you get up to on your days off, by the way, Jace? You do anything?
Worked.
Yeah, you just worked.
Maybe had a wank.
Yeah.
You know, the usual. Like,
good for you.
Because, like, you have to remember now, we have the midsummer celebration starting now today. So, you know, we are got a long weekend ahead. So this is when I'm doing nothing. Enjoying the forever sun.
Nice.
But I'm pissed off because my workplace fucked up. They didn't pay my salary on date. So I have to wait for Monday to get my salary. Then I was like looking at, okay, sure, nice. I'm going to get some nice compensation from the interest of, like, you know, being late payment, because that's a thing in the Finnish law. But then I realized it's the interest rate is only like 9.5% for a whole fucking year. So reality is that I'm getting some couple of euros on top of it. Just like, fuck you then.
So what is that, like a Finnish thing? If your salary's ever late, you have to pay you the interest?
Yeah, you have to pay an interest that is basically formulated from a yearly interest rate of 9.5%. It's basically because if you haven't paid any salaries, then it would be like, you know, really bad if someone was like human trafficking someone, for example. So, you know, they would be hit with that thing of, like, you know, salaries not paid. So it's
we don't get that.
Yeah, it's strong in those cases, but in these cases where you're just like, you know, just getting cocked by, you know, them fucking up the, you know, because the company is basically international, but they don't understand that tomorrow is not a bank day in Finland. So they had for some reason put it like that. Oh, we're going to pay out tomorrow, so Friday. So this means that you know, it's going to be on Monday on the fucking bank accounts on the Finnish people. A lot of people were pissed off about it because this is also the pay salary where you're getting all the holiday bonuses for the summertime. So it's properly pissed people. But yeah, otherwise it's gonna be fine.
Man, that's like that's like a throwback. Obviously, I haven't had a proper job in so fucking long. But yeah, I used to remember, you know, you'd be there at the fucking cash point at like midnight, waiting for your pay to go in.
Oh shit! You have actually had to use that kind of setup.
Yeah. You know, you would be there desperately waiting for it to fucking go in at 1 minute past in the bank machine.
Here it is actually that usually the salary is paid on like the early morning, basically. So it's like 3 or 4 because they do like a mass payment system. So it won't be exactly on the midnight, and that's not legally required. So Mossify, what the fuck do you mean farting animation? Mainstream.
No, I haven't seen that yet. No.
What? Skipper, it's mostly not about the buffer. It's just because I have like automatic payment set up already for today, so everything had to do that. It's just first world problems which are not really problems. So I had to do all that thing again. Whenever the players are in the smoke, they play an insane farting animation. Okay, you need to give a clip of that. Nice to hear, Gribbles. Congrats on the Masters. Did you, by the way, see any of the comments that Bondas has been getting on his video?
I did see a little bit of it. Yeah. Obviously, I watched the video last night and then.
Been collecting some of them in their like CS chat. Yeah. Some of them are just like, what the action?
Well, he's a content creator now. He's gonna have to get used to fucking people saying weird things.
He's been laughing at him.
That's part of the job.
Someone did call him a Bangladeshi for some reason.
Welsh people do tend to get that. A lot of people get our accent confused with Indians for some reason. I mean, I say lots of people. I mean, people who've never left their own country, but quite a common thing.
Yeah, and then there's been a bunch of people who are trying to say that, oh, you hate my country. Like, no, it's about Ima, not about the country. What the fuck are you on about? That is like, has to be a mental standard for someone.
It's just insane parasocial stuff. If they have a star player from their country, and you criticize them, then yeah. I will not be going to Big John's Valorant pub either, which
I think you're probably banned preemptively because of Riot.
Yeah, I mean, that's almost certain. I saw a lot about. I mean, first of all, it's not even the first esports themed pub in Britain. We had Meltdown London in like 2010, 2011, so I have no idea why they're saying that. But then also, why is Big John esports adjacent now? What's happened? Like, why? Like, Riot can't, like, right, he's a fat cunt. Like, what do we do? Like, what's he got to do with esports? Like, what are we doing? Just mental.
Yeah, it feels that like he's doing the thing where it's like, get any bag that is offered.
Yeah, oh yeah,
like
definitely.
literally any. It has to be coming from like the Riot side of things or something. Like it just doesn't make sense otherwise. for him to be contacting them or anything like that. Unless the pub is run by especially someone who knows him or something like, because it has to be like some kind of a weird fuck, what's the term again? Like when you have like a shop in a shop thing, what the fuck it's called? Basically like a
Well, I know what you mean.
yeah, it's like kind of a fucking just brain farting, but yeah, it's that thing where you basically have like a thing in a thing, another thing in like experience, whatever the fuck you want to call it, basically. So I wonder if the actual owner of the pub wants to get Big John there, and then it just happens to be like
Yeah.
a Valorant thing.
I mean, what he's done is he's probably slapped a few fucking labels on, like, whatever homebrew piss he fucking serves up. Added a few shitty cocktails to the menu. And then, like, talked to Big John's agent about occasionally getting him in to say Bosch. And then that's all been packaged as some sort of Valorant experience for some reason.
Yeah. Just basically just slapping labels on things. Like, it just really isn't that, like, special.
I mean,
Bosch.
you know, to be fair, the Meltdown Bar was sort of like that. It really was just a pub that just had StarCraft, like the cocktails were just named after StarCraft fucking units. That was all it was. Although the people that worked there were also from esports, I suppose. And there was one in Paris. It kind of became a little franchise for a while. There was one in London, one in Paris. Can't remember. I think there was one somewhere else, but I think it all got shut.
Also out there.
I think it all closed.
I don't even know if Helsinki still has that. There used to be like a LAN cafe, but like a LAN bar basically. So it had like the full alcohol serving with the whole gaming setups for if you want to rent them out. So I don't know if barcade, I think was the official term for it, but they had a whole like actual PCs and stuff there. Don't know if it's still open. Someone maybe knows who's from Helsinki.
No worries. Yeah, there's no need to take the VODs down, especially on YouTube now. They're not going to get into any trouble. They actually make a little bit of money, not much, but about £20 each. So definitely no downside. Wow. I listened to one of your songs, Keith.
I need that original because it was so fucking stupid. The fucking first one.
I don't even know why it was like, yeah. It was just like some quiet, like, and on your falcon shape, Nico, beep. What's happening? Like, But
Yeah, best part,
the rock one was good.
Yeah.
I meant to tweak the lyrics actually on the day off so we could play it for the Falcons 8 watch, but they're not playing till tomorrow, so we got time.
Yeah, I made one for the hog cranking, and it's basically
that was good. That
bluegrass
was good as
country.
well. That was good as well.
Siobhan, no, we don't do the pole dancing. That's what you do in Sweden. We just burn a bonfire on the eve, I think it was. When possible.
Basically, what you somehow managed to get an AI to write, Keith, was the equivalent of that Kanye West song where he confessed to fucking sucking off his cousin. It was on like a musical level like that. I gave my cousin head. I gave my cousin head. Meow, 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 meow. So
it's
incredible, really.
Fucking funny because the voice, because I recognize the voice synthesizer that it was using basically, and it's kind of close to one that, like I said, was used in the Moonbase Alpha.
Yeah,
where they were doing because it's that same era of like synthesization that was going around. Even might actually be close to the one that we had in fucking Ventrilo at some point. Or TeamSpeak, even.
Man, people used to think that was the funniest fucking thing on Ventrilo.
Oh, yeah.
When you could get it to, like, make their retarded helicopter noises or do that over and over again. I was like...
The best part is that you could have your actual name and you could just change the phonetic name of it. So, yeah people were entering, like, with some random ass shit. That kind of noise is like, what the
SOI, exactly, yeah. See, people know in the chat. SOI, for fuck's sake. Why does that, why would it make that noise? But yeah, Ventrilo was hilarious. Then again, I mean, like, it wasn't like, you know, every voice program you used had its own, like, sort of set of problems. Like, there was nothing like being on a TeamSpeak 2 server when a hacker would come in and just start spamming the chat with, like, graphic swastikas and, you know, they'd take over your admin privileges and shit. It was unbelievable.
Yeah, the security side of TeamSpeak 2 was just absolutely ass.
Yeah.
It's just easily, like, hackable. Ventrilo had the issue of this just being, like, too limited on anything. Like, it didn't really have any kind of proper tools to it. It was just pretty much that whatever was done on the server, like, server program itself, the client had just very limited powers to do anything. Unless you had some kind of admin power login. And then Mumble was actually good because it did, like, combine.
Fuck me. Yeah. Now you're taking me back.
Because that was good because it combined kind of both ideas in a good way.
That was I mean, like, there was so much, like, people used to be like, get on my Mumble, it's better. And you'd be like, no, man, come on. I've got Discord, let's do that. No, but Mumble's better, come on. Yep. We used to fucking argue about, like, because that was also a period where I think it was like, you had, like, TeamSpeak 3, Discord and Mumble kind of all fighting for, like, the pre-Discord era voice chat.
Yeah. Basically, if you didn't have any kind of a, like, understanding of how to host Mumble or, you know, do any kind of a configuration, then Mumble would be probably not the one to go for. The same pretty much with TeamSpeak, but then Discord was the thing that everyone could understand to use. It was just like, you know, it was the simplest one.
It also has a lot more, like, utility. Like, it's
yeah, nowadays, yeah, especially because, like, back then it was basically the only advantage was that it's simple to use, but it had the problem of, like, there's a lot of more delay. Still is because it's based on cloud, because you cannot choose the server you're connected to specifically. compared to like you have a dedicated server on your, your country, for example, or even in your city. So you had less delay.
By the way, I was just thinking, man, it's been so long since Antares had like a big pop-off game, and he's actually done it today. I was like looking at the stats. His last 3 months against top 5 teams, he's something like 0.94.
Yeah.
It's been really bad. So, well, he's found his level today. Fair play.
Yeah, Vicadia has kept up also because he had a hot start. Hot start on the match.
He's been like their best player. It's actually crazy.
Oh, speaking of the Turkish, like you saw the whole thing that happened with like the HLTV podcast with Professor.
No, what happened?
Because he said that Ash will go to Aurora coaching.
Oh yeah.
The Turkish fans went apeshit how he's spoiling the team because they're going to the quarterfinals. So it's causing them to lose because you're talking shit about the team, or because you're saying that they're going international and shit. Like they lost their shit in the fucking Twitter again.
I saw someone called Sponge a terrorist. That was like just on my Twitter feed, but like, but I was just like, whatever, he's got previous with the Turkish fans because they all hated him because when he did like a preview, I can't remember what tournament it was for. I think it was for an IEM, but he did like a preview of teams that could win the event, and he didn't include Aurora. So they all started telling him to kill himself or that they would kill him, that he was biased against Turks because he's Australian, and then Gallipoli. Just like on Discord. Gallipoli.
Fucks.
Right, let's have a look then. I'm going into the shop. By the way, these are what people haven't seen. These are my pick'ems. I fucked up. I picked BetBoom. They've lost. Pick'ems in shambles already. Pick'ems in the previous stage also in shambles. Only got 3. I think that's my lowest ever.
I got fucking 0, so I put it back.
Well, fair enough.
It went.
They were tough. I mean, this was like a hard. These were hard pick'ems, but yeah.
Oh, it was BetBoom's pick on New Cole.
Yeah.
It's not good.
Definitely not good. By the way, let me tell you, I've been loving. All right, so first of all, because people have been wanting to know how my bets went. Well, I wasn't doing great, and then UFC happened, and I was like, may as well put a bet on that. And I got Justin Gaethje coming in at 8-1. I had him 8 Justin Gaethje TKO after the second round, and I got 8-1 on that, and that came in £800, massively ahead now on the bets. Put it all into stock. I threw it all into trading, and I won't say the stock in case people fuck with my shit. Yeah. But let me tell you, I went out, I researched what stocks are good, and I put all of the money I won plus like another £2,000 into this stock. And obviously, I had a big win on SpaceX, right? I'd already won on SpaceX. SpaceX made me 1,000, but I feel like that was cheating. That was like free money. I bought in at like 135, and I think it went up to like I sold it at 230. Anyway, now I've picked up this stock, bro. It's going to the moon. It's crazy. I bought in at 249, and it's gone up to 407. And I'm gonna sell. I think it's gonna go to 450, and I'm gonna sell it at 450. This is cool. I should have been doing this the whole time. Like this is like, why haven't I just been a day trader like Eternal Envy? He
Well,
just
in reality, you should have always done that on the side because of the work that you are doing. Basically,
yeah, this is
should have always
retarded.
had that.
Once again, I'm just a retard with money. Been a massive retard the whole time. Didn't even know in the UK you can just not pay tax on £20,000 every year if you just put it in an
Yeah,
ISA.
that's
Never did that.
kind of common in
Mm.
a lot of places. That I just don't remember what the fuck is the number for us, but yeah, it's still like you can put money into, like, as long as it's like going into investments and like stocks and shit, like you will get benefits out of it, even if you're not doing that hot on that moment.
Yeah, it's been a good month for money. I made, even though I'm not working, I've made a few £1,000s just fucking around on these on this stock trading app. So
Especially on this week, because like there's been a bit more boost. Sure, last night there was a bit of a dip again because of the whole
yeah,
interest rates didn't go get changed as expected, but there was still like a bit of hopium because of all the other stuff going on. But we'll see. What is it? No, it should be already kind of affecting the trades a bit on the fucking what's happening with the Hormuz. But it's still like unclear what the fuck's going on with that. So we'll probably in the next couple of weeks know.
yeah. I wonder if it's going to change my political opinions. Like, because I'm like, yeah, let's fuck around, let's go, ground invasion, let's fucking go, let's put truth. Now that I'm like buying stock and watching it literally every time Trump opens his mouth, it fucking dips. Maybe it's gonna turn me Democrat,
Especially this deal has been such a weird. Like I literally felt like this is probably the worst I've seen what's happened with any kind of US like.
Oh, I mean, by the way, if the deal is what's being reported,
Yeah.
there's a bunch of leaked stuff about what
Yeah.
is it, the 300 million,
300
billion, sorry,
fund.
yeah,
But that's apparently all
plus
involved.
the
Like,
unlocking of
yeah, that
the
one. Yeah.
the big fund that Trump said it was a disgrace that Joe Biden was allowing them to take out of.
Parts. Yeah.
Yeah,
What
so
they're basically coming up to. Yeah.
the one that Qatar is like looking over. I mean, you would have to say it's a massive capitulation of the US. Certainly, the whole thing is a disaster. If you had to declare it like a victory one way or the other, then Iran. I mean, like the Ayatollah was fucking 84 anyway. Like you killed an 84-year-old man. You haven't even overthrown his regime. You might have maimed the new guy, according to some reports.
Yeah.
But the country has held off a global superpower and then been paid fucking hundreds of billions of dollars as a settlement. Yeah.
Yeah, and the maximum that you have to show as a thing to show that you won was basically against their navy, which wasn't really that big or that like modern threat of a thing. Basically,
Yeah.
it was just the, like that regional naval force. And when it came to like and the other one, because in the deal it doesn't mention anything about their proxies or about the ballistic missile programs that they have or anything. Like he even said that, it's just fair for Iran to have that because everyone else has ballistic missiles also, which is like something that is definitely like, him basically admitting that they didn't really do what he said they were done. Basically, like it is like I know that there's been like hyperboles people have made about like saying that it is hitting like low points of like when it comes to like estimating what this basically means for their like legacy as a military operation that is closer to like Vietnam thing, which is like, yeah, the capitulation part of it maybe, but at the same time, because Trump was under pressure because the deadline for thing to be solved was basically on August, because the fuel reserves on every Western country would be running kind of low at that point, strategic reserves. And then that's also the time when we're starting to hit to the harvest side, when we need a lot of diesel. And, food needs to be moved around. So that would have been a really bad time if it still continued. So he basically had to, capitulate a bit on things. And now we just have to wait to see the actual official document, how true these reports are. Because if these reports are true, it's bad.
Interesting. So what I'm hearing is I should start putting all my money into fertilizers.
Fertilizers are now like the big issues that what compound is it? Is it one of the acidic compounds that they get from those Gulf states? I keep forgetting what it is, but it's basically something there that is needed for fertilizers. And I don't think it's urea. I think it's something that is it urea? Urea, whatever you want to call it.
Yeah, urea. Yeah, what comes out your piss?
Yeah, I know it's in the piss, but I was thinking about is it actually that or
I mean,
is it the
I know that ammonia.
Anyway,
yeah, ammonia is good for fertilizer, but I mean, like maybe people use urea and ammonia interchangeably because they don't understand that your piss has a load of good stuff in it.
Yeah, and of course, piss is never like uniform. It depends also a bit on what you are. If you're being way too hydrated, you would be pissing like mostly water. Like
Yeah.
it wouldn't even have that much urea and so forth. I have to check but anyway, yeah, it has to do with the fertilizer production, which is like a key component that's come from that region also, which would have caused a lot of issues in like come to next year. And because you have to remember, even if the traffic would open now, there's still going to be a lot of backlog, delays, and so forth. So it would have been really massively bad for next harvest or next spring and so forth. And of course, you have to remember globally, not everyone's going to harvest at the same time. There's going to be, of course, places where you're going to harvest like around the year almost, different crop.
Oh yeah, man. These stock. I'm looking at these companies. This is fucking crazy, actually. Like the last month, all of these big companies for like that make fertilizers or chemicals for fertilizers, they've like nearly doubled in the last 4 weeks.
And the big producer is like now currently banned from Russia, so that's also gonna affect the other producers. So that's why also the Gulf move was so fucking weird, because that kind of caused a lot of pressure. And now that's the other one that someone mentioned. Yeah, I think there might be a bit of a fallout between now with Trump and Netanyahu a bit, because he seems to be really like not liking this deal at all.
Trump keeps saying ridiculous things. Like, what was it he said the other day about we should let Syria kill Hezbollah or something because they do a better job than the Israelis? What the fuck was that about?
Yeah, and then he said something like he openly criticized that the Israelis you don't need to bomb a house if there's Hezbollah is occupying it or something like that, which was like a more direct, like I've never seen a president say directly like that of specific actions taken by the IDF or so forth has been like under scrutiny, because it usually isn't like a president's job to like scrutinize a specific military thing. So yeah, there's been a bit of a fallout in especially in Israeli opinions. They were asked about Trump. It basically flipped, like literally from a plus 20 something to minus 20 something. I forget what the exact number was. It fully fucking flipped on it. And yeah, because one of the demands is apparently that operations in Lebanon need to stop also. So him doing this kind of a deal that basically forces him to do I don't know, man. I don't know how that's gonna go over. Yeah, I don't think they would take parts of the Lebanon. They would be holding it until they get told to fuck off. Basically, that's pretty much how I always read about it, because they're more focused on taking the fucking West Bank shit than from Lebanon, because the Lebanon one would have not slided. That's way too harsh of a move. But yeah, that's something for you to look into stonks now. Yeah, fertilizers and stuff like that. Also, I saw that Cuba was doing reforms.
Mm.
Some people didn't even notice last night. They are opening for some capitalistic market stuff.
How much did I make on the Netherlands Japan game? That was like 650 from Van Dijk scoring and about 200 from it being a score draw. I was very happy when that fucking 87th minute goal went in. It was also a great game. It was also just like one of the best games so far this World Cup. I had a couple of losses on the previous. I had, man, get this for a bet. It was France to win 3-1 with Mbappe scoring for France and Mane scoring for Senegal. And obviously it was 3-1. Mbappe scored, France won, but it wasn't Mane and got the goal for Senegal. It was like something like 28-1. It would, if that had come in, that would have been big. Like,
You'd be chasing some retarded odds now. Like, holy shit!
yeah, I'm like really going for it now. No, because I've kind of like I've got a feel for this World Cup now. Kind of know where we're at. Kind of know that people are gonna be phoning it in game one. Now we're heading into game two. I saw that fucking guy that put $1 million on Spain to win against Cape Verde, and it only returned 85,000, and he lost because they drew, and it's like, wow.
Oh no!
Like, quite literally, I was like, holy shit! Like, I wouldn't like it. You have to ask yourself sometimes, like, you know, what's the upside? Like, is it really worth it? Like, if you've got $1 million to play with, you don't need 85,000 extra dollars, right? And by the way, there's easier ways to get 85,000. If you're a millionaire, there's easier ways to make $85,000 than sports betting. So what the fuck are you doing? What mad thrill-seeking behavior? You know, that you may as well be fucking prostitutes without a rubber. Like, what are we doing? Like, that is just so retarded.
Yeah, that's like a sign of someone actually having like an addiction of the, you know.
Yeah, it just crazy. Hey guys, you can say, people in the chat laughing my ass off, Rich is going bankrupt. I am massively up now.
Yeah,
I put in £1,000, and including the UFC, I have tripled my money now. The Van Dijk goal was big for the program, not gonna lie, but I scientifically worked that out because Van Dijk is tall, and Japanese people are short, and they have the shortest team at the World Cup. So I even applied science to that. And yeah, I'm like nearly on $3,000. So you'll just have to accept it. You'll have to accept I'm a better gambler than you.
Yep, indeed, there was some racial profiling going on for that bet.
Correct. Racial profiling's okay as long as the police aren't doing it.
Yep.
If you're doing it to win a bet, that's fine.
And if you're just using the averages, don't go to the specific of one person.
Correct. It's also correct.
You can always quote that it's in the Wikipedia. It's the article about the average height in the country, for men and women.
Yep. I will also add, they did score a headed goal in the 87th minute, and Van Dijk was stuck on his heels because he's actually dog shit now. He can't defend, but that's fine. I lost. I placed like 3 bets on the UFC. I knew Derek Lewis wasn't going to win, but I'll always back my man because he's got that one hit, the quitter. I genuinely thought Gaethje was going to win. I just had a feeling about that. And as I said, I even added some little extras because I think the odds I had on him winning were like 6-1. But then it was like after the second round with a TKO, it was like 8-1. So put that down, easy money. That came in. And then I can't remember who else I bet on that card, but they lost as well. So I didn't bet on the Ho kit to call Michelle Obama a man. Although I'm pretty sure someone on Polymarket probably did. Didn't catch the fight, but I'm assuming Garm was cheating again. That's the one I lost on. And no, Pereira's being a bitch. No doubt Dust will fucking, because he hates Garn, Dust is going to turn up and tell me I'm wrong. But there was arguably 2 illegal blows in a flurry of blows that totaled about 14 blows. And that just happens in a fight. People think back of the head in UFC means any part of the back of the head. It doesn't. It basically means where the hairline ends at the back of the head. You've got like 2 inches down there. It's like below it. It's the bit where if you look at your normal like scalp, it's pretty much there, that line. And if you get hit there because it's close to the brainstem, it's illegal. Anywhere else, being on the back of the head, like the crown, the side, the ear, it's all fine. And Garn, like Pereira is crying about it because he went up to heavyweight. He's gained so much weight, he'll probably never be able to lose it now. And this is a interesting phenomenon in fighting. Sometimes when you go up a weight, your body is the right weight, but your chin can't take the power at that weight class. And Pereira got starched with a jab. And that's worrying if you're a Pereira fan or indeed Pereira himself. He got dropped with a fucking jab, bro. Because he's never felt that kind of power before, and Garn, people are calling him a cheater and all this crazy shit online. Not really, not for me. I mean, put it this way: all the criticism that's come Herb Dean's way is absolutely outrageous. Herb Dean remains one of the best refs in the league. I can't help but feel a lot of the criticism that he got off the back of this is. We're Twitter is an insane racist sewer right now for like a number of reasons, and I kind of feel it was adjacent to that, and not really an assessment of his professional career where he's been one of the best refs in UFC history. So, how to mute the voices to watch Major peacefully? I don't know, bro. I mean, like. Go into Go TV yourself?
Yeah, going game.
Are you actually retarded?
Fuck you doing here? That's the
Yeah.
best one.
That's
And if you're not on your PC, what the fuck are you complaining about how to see it without any commentary?
like I don't understand.
I'm assuming it's on the YouTube side.
Yeah, I'm gonna jump on and ban that retard, as we should.
It's on the YouTube side.
Right, there we go. Handled. I'm joking. Well, too late, mate. Shit joke.
Yeah, that's what they always say.
Turns
without
out,
giving any indication of a
jokes
joke.
can be retarded too. I'm afraid. Enjoy.
Yeah, and if you're gonna make a joke, you probably should make some kind of indication if it's the only first time you're chatting in a chat that you're joking. It doesn't. Emotions don't translate if you don't make it obviously fucking clear.
Just like that, gone forever. But yeah, anyway, finishing up the Garn stuff. I mean, like the criticism is dumb. Even if you think the two illegal blows are like some sort of something Herb Dean should have picked up on, it wouldn't have changed the outcome of the fight. He was dropped with a jab. He was absolutely dead. He was out on the floor. And when you throw in a flurry of blows to get the finish, sometimes you're going to lack precision. And that's all it was.
Hello.
Now then.
How are we?
Good. You have a couple of flutters the other day?
Yeah, fucking watch out. One nice little few bob off that Van Dyke.
Yeah, right. Isn't it weird when you recommend someone to me, I lose money. When I recommend someone to you, based on science, you win money. That's good.
To be fair, I did have another nice winner on that. I had Mickey Van de Ven and Somerville both to get a yellow card.
Also
18
good.
to 1.
Also good.
So,
yeah, man, I nearly had a fucking massive one the other day. I was just saying, I had France-Senegal, France to win, 3-1, Mbappe to score, and Mane to get Senegal's goal. Fell at the last fucking hurdle.
Jesus, that would have been nice.
Oh, it would have been huge, especially with sub on to play on. I was like, if Mane goes off, it's fine. Like, but nah. Nearly. It was like 28 to 1. It would have been massive. Like, it would have been a real big one. But whatever. I cleaned up at the UFC. So.
Very nice.
We're
very
all
nice.
good. Gaethje fucking did the business.
Yeah, I didn't think he was going to do it now. I thought Ilya was just going to absolutely just poke the ears off him. But
here's the thing. I had it like I got 8 to 1. Gaethje to win after the second round with a TKO. I thought the odds. I thought those odds were a bit too generous for the bookies. Honestly, I thought I should have had like a 10 to 1 or a 12 to 1 maybe on that, but it doesn't matter. It came in.
Surprised, because that would be where, if he was going to get a TKO, that's probably where he's getting it. Because I don't think he's knocking him out in the first couple of rounds. Because Ilya always starts like extremely strong.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, I don't know. I was just very shocked. I didn't think he was going to win it. I thought Gan was going to lose to Pereira.
Yeah, I was just talking about Pereira's nonsense as well. Like, what a bitch! Like all this crying about the illegal blows to the head, and it's like, bro, he dropped you with a jab. Like you've gone up to heavyweight. Your body's there, but your chin isn't. Like, simple as that.
The issue was, as Joe Rogan put it, he still actually was a light heavyweight, but he just had 40 pounds in his arse. Like,
yeah.
it was insane. Like the build that he came into that fight with, I was just looking at him going, "Oh, this is either going to be one of two things. It's going to be he's going to be untouchable and he's going to hit Gan and kill him, or he literally will just get like punched out by just a single jab, something like that. He'll get caught with one, and that'll be that. But I don't know. Like I agree with you about the crying going on Ariel Helwani's podcast and all. I'm not the biggest fan of that.
Yeah.
But at the same time, like I think it's more so Pereira's just trying to get a rematch out of it, and especially because Gan is like he's a dirty fighter. Like, you know.
Oh, I mean, listen, if we're talking career previous, yeah, like
that's what I mean. Like obviously, like if that happened to somebody else, like let's say if it was another heavyweight, like doesn't matter who it was, but never really has a history of that, and there was a couple of shots towards the back of the head, I don't think Pereira would have came out to do it. But it's the fact that, you know, Gan has a history of hitting people in the back of the head. He has a history of poking people in the eye.
Yeah.
You know, it's just like it was just a little bit too close to home for that situation. Like,
yeah, I get it. I think honestly though, like, I mean, like all you have to do if you want to get the rematch is just, I don't know, getting Dana White here. You don't, like, I know for a fact he's gonna hate all of this shit. Like, he's gonna hate that you went on a podcast and you cried about a loss and blah blah. He's just gonna think that's bitch made behavior, and that's gonna hurt your chances of a rematch. I also think, like, I don't know, I still need to be convinced that Pereira can do it at heavyweight.
yes.
So I'd like to see him have another fight where the stakes aren't so high. I don't know what a good fight would be, but I don't want to see him go straight into a rematch with Ghana, and I don't think he should do that either. He's got a 7-fight contract, right? So yeah, I mean, he's got like a lot to do to convince me he can handle it.
I don't think they will give him the rematch anyway. Sure, like that was for the interim belt, and I think Aspinall said he wanted to do Gan in September, or Gan said that, and Aspinall said, "Yeah, I'll meet you in Paris."
And Aspinall's
let's do it.
Batter him like it's man. That's gonna be a good one. That's gonna be one to watch.
It is, but I don't think he's going. I don't think it'll happen in September, because even when I was looking at like the video of Aspinall replying, like you can still see his eye is bloodshot. Like it's still fucked. So I don't know. Like I really don't know if like an athletic commission will even allow him to fight. You know,
it was mad that he got booed for that. That was one of the worst reactions I've ever seen from a crowd.
Oh, like people still think he was faking it.
I know. It was like his eye was absolutely wrecked. Like anyone with eyes could see his eye was fucked, and yet the crowd were booing him. It was fucking ridiculous.
So I was looking at that and I was just like, oh well, did he like? Because I didn't realize. I was like, oh, did he catch him? I was like, well, Aspinall probably wouldn't be one of those people to fake it. And then I seen it and I was like, Jesus, like he was nearly touching his brain.
Yeah, like knuckle deep, like.
Yeah, like I don't know. There's something about those eye pokes though. It turns my stomach. I can't look whatsoever. It makes me wince. Like, but yeah, I don't know. I don't know if it'll happen soon. I hope it does. Like for Aspinall's sake as well, but you have to think like after that eye poke, Aspinall is just going to be coming out swinging.
Oh, he's going to batter him. Like, I've got no doubt. Why would you even slow the pace down and just risk getting your eye mangled again? Like you come out swinging in the first. I mean, put it this way: if I was betting on it, if it was happening like right now, I think first round knockouts is fucking really solid bet on that one.
Yeah, like but sure, I think Aspinall before that fight, or it was like before one of his other fights, I think like everyone has like finished in under like 2.5 minutes or something crazy like that.
Exactly.
So like he's an aggressive fighter anyway. Like just imagine now that he's like fucking so fuming that your man has literally scraped the inside of his eye. Like.
Also, what do you make of this? BetBoom, the journey's over.
Magnia is in shambles.
I
Just
know,
it's sad. I thought they were going to beat them. I didn't think Aurora looked all that special.
same,
to be
man.
honest with you.
I had him picked, had him locked in on me pick him, but there's just no way. You gotta win your nuke against Aurora. Like if you go into Anubis next.
Yeah, like Anubis, like even though they haven't looked that special on Anubis, like over the last while, Aurora, like you're playing with fire, really, aren't you? If you don't take your map pick, because you leave it up to them, and like 5-2 already on CT side, this is already looking like it's done. Like now, BetBoom probably do have it in them to come back, but I don't know. I just don't see it, and I'm kind of disappointed for BetBoom as well, because I think they were like probably one of the most exciting teams coming into the top eight.
Yeah, I actually enjoyed watching them. Which I definitely cannot say about every team this major.
Yeah, there's been some absolute fucking shite games. Oh
No, actually embarrassing, really. I had a good time. I was recording podcasts all day yesterday, but I had the England game on in the background of one of them, and was basically watching it on the second monitor. And good game of football. I mean, exciting stuff, but holy shit, like England could have had 10. Like, actually crazy. That second half.
And what, like, if you think about that as well, like they could have had 10. Now you look at the two teams that they have to play in that group as well, like Ghana and Panama. I don't know if you watched that game. Unfortunately, I did, and it was a bad day to have eyes, because holy fuck was that, like, I felt like I was watching, my local teams playing. Like, it was horrible to watch.
Yeah, I watched the highlights for that one. Obviously saw the 95th minute winner. It was basically, like, obviously when you watch highlights, you don't really get an idea of how dog shit the teams are, because it papers over the cracks of their general build-up play. But, yeah, I mean, everybody said it was a rotten game. That was the feedback, so.
Yeah, you probably watched, fella. You probably realised that when the highlights were like 30 seconds long.
Yeah.
They just showed the goal and that was it. Like, it was so bad. Like, it was just no end product whatsoever. Panama actually looked like the better team as well. Like, Ghana were under so much pressure, which was very surprising to me.
I mean, put it this way, like, I knew the only hurdle that England had to clear if they wanted to top the group was Croatia, and I was talking about it the other day. I felt like I knew Croatia were going to score, and I feel like for all of these older teams, these fucking fake-ass hydration breaks are helping them, because it breaks up the momentum of the game and it breaks up the pace. You're essentially getting, like, you've got 3 half times in a game now, basically. And, Croatia obviously, like, had the first hydration break. They were fresh by the end. They went into that second half, but then England just fucking ran over them in the end. There was just nothing you could do. I mean, once Bellingham scored straight after the break, I was like, yeah, this is going to be like 5 or 6, and it nearly was.
I think it was Dave who was telling me about a stat. It was like Perisic, Modric, Kovacic, and one other player, I can't remember who it is, have 650 caps between the two, between the 4 of them. Like, absolutely insane.
Yeah.
And you can see it in the second half. Like, they just didn't have the legs for it.
Nah, not at all.
But like, you could imagine that was going to happen anyway, because like they're just, they're old. Like, Perisic is 34, Modric is what, 40.
Yeah,
like,
I think ultimately, like, there's a chance for Ghana, because Ghana, even though they look dog shit against Panama, I think Croatia are just going to gas every single game. And if Ghana run at them and make them chase, I think Ghana can sneak a win there for sure, and they could come out second in the group. I just think, unfortunately, they're too old,
Yeah, even if they don't, though, like, that win versus Panama is just huge for them, in that, like, the best of the rest, 3rd place, shite, like that, they'll be easy. I think they'll be easily through to the knockouts, and then just, they'll come up against, obviously, an actual team that can play football, and they'll get destroyed. But yeah, no, it's not a bad shout, to be honest. I wonder what the odds are actually going to be on that.
Yeah, I mean, put it this way: the Croatians looked like they were fucking playing in slow motion in that second half. I mean, you saw the run Bellingham made.
Oh yeah,
He just just left him for dead, like right at the start of the game. Like nobody close to him.
He's not necessarily quick either.
No, that's
like
what I'm saying. You don't associate Bellingham for pace, but
no,
he burned those guys. Like so, yeah. I think Croatia are gonna fucking struggle ultimately. I've been keeping up with all the news stories around it as well. You see all that Thomas Partey stuff.
Yeah, he lied on his application.
Lied on his visa. Lied on his fucking visa. Like
stupid cunt. Like it was so public. Like the
like
case
how
as well. Like how do you think that he was gonna get away with it?
Yeah, like how on earth are you gonna like? I'm a Premier League footballer for I was last at the club that's just played in a Champions League final. I think it's all over the news that I'm accused of rape. I'll just say I've got no pending charges on this form. Should be fine. Unbelievable.
Oh, yeah, actually, like it felt like a skit. Like when I heard it, because I was like, oh, okay, they probably just didn't let him in because of all that stuff. And like I would have been fine with that if like no more news came out about it. I would have been like, all right, yeah, fair enough. Like Canada aren't letting him in. That's the reason why. Yeah, done and dusted. But then it's just the fact that it's like no, he just wrote no or like ticked no to like haven't been arrested or something like that on the fucking form. Oh my goodness, like.
I mean, obviously, if this is the level this brain is operating at, the trial's gonna be hilarious.
Oh yeah, like I don't know, like that whole thing was just mental. Like obviously, when I was looking at it, I was like, when it first came out, I was like, oh yeah, obviously innocent until proven guilty, that kind of thing. And then
it was another one.
And then I was like, oh, maybe there's a little bit more legs to this than I originally thought. Like, my goodness, the latest.
Yeah, fuck me. What he's done. He'll be in prison. There was another one. One of an ex-Wolves footballer just got sent down for like 8 years or something.
Who was that now?
Can't remember. Mir, M-I-R, was his surname. Let me look it up.
Didn't hear that now.
Got my phone with me.
Rafa Mir.
Yeah.
I don't remember him, to be honest.
Nah. Wasn't setting the league on fire, but yeah, played at Wolves, played at Forest, doing 8 years inside.
For the same, or
yeah. Him and a friend basically took some girl back to his fucking mansion and.
Oh yeah, that'll do it. Yeah, lock him up, throw away the key.
Yeah. Obviously, everyone probably forgets, but I mean, Man City's first marquee signing, Robinho, I think he's still inside as well.
Yeah.
Another fucking wrong'un.
Forgot about him, actually.
Let me see if he's out of prison. I know they were letting him out to play football.
That's crazy.
Yeah, they were letting him out to play football for a bit. Nah, he's still banged up in Sao Paulo.
Yeah, he's probably, to be fair though, he's probably living like a king in there. Do you know what I mean? Like, yeah, I definitely don't think he's, gonna be Gen Pop. Like,
nah.
He'll have everything that he really wants in there, and especially if they were letting him out to kick ball, like.
He should be out soon, actually. Let's have a look. He won't be out soon. Holy shit, though. He fucking evaded justice for so long. The crime was committed in 2013. They didn't even fucking bang him up until 24. Because they have this rule in Brazil. By the way, what a place to fucking, like, I might get a Brazilian passport just as backup. They have a rule where if you're a Brazilian national, they will not extradite you to any nation on earth. So if I commit a crime in, wherever the fuck, but I'm a Brazilian, they just say, if you're in Brazil, nah, we don't extradite our nationals. So Robinho, in absentia, was sentenced in Italy. And basically, they went through the courts for 2 years, and then Brazil went, all right, we'll lock him up here then. Go on. That rule's fucking sick. Love that.
But sure, like, he was all around the place. Like, that would have he would have still been at Milan at the time that happened. And then he went to, I think he went to China, maybe, after AC Milan.
I mean, that wouldn't surprise me. There was that 1 year where, like, all those ex-Prem people just went to China and then that sort of pancaked.
He played for Guangzhou Evergrande in China. Well, we went to Santos on loan as last year in Milan, and then went to China for a year, and then went back to Brazil, and then went to Turkey for a couple of years, and then back to Brazil, and then obviously was locked up.
Not getting out until 2032.
Jesus.
What a fucking idiot.
You have to wonder, like, with those boys, like, because you've got so much money. Like, do you know what I mean? You got so much money because, like, if you, even not just Robinho, like Robinho would have been on a fucking boatload of money regardless. Because he played Real Madrid for 3 years.
Yeah.
He then went to City when they got the money for 2 years. AC Milan for 5. Then went to China. Like, would have been just so well off, and then just like literally just fucked his career and fucked his life. Like, so stupid. So stupid.
I've never, like, I don't know why it's so prevalent among footballers. Like, there's got to be something wrong with them. Like, it's just so ridiculous. Well, if you're going to be a wrong'un, you go to fucking jail. Simple as that. But I agree, he probably is living like a king. He's probably in some fucking, probably got a whole wing to himself.
Oh, absolutely. And what about Portugal? Did you see Ronaldo?
What a disgrace. And what a disgrace Roberto Martinez is for allowing this farce to continue.
Did you see apparently what he came out and said though? I didn't see it. I was told this, and I don't know how true it is. So it might just be clickbait shite. But apparently he come out and said there was some. They asked about why did Ronaldo play 90 minutes, and he turned around and said, "Oh well, when I signed up for this job, there was contractual obligations." So now let me just double check that, but apparently that was what was said, and like if that's true, like it is just it's not his team. Like it's literally just the Ronaldo show.
It is. I mean, I called that. I called that when the squad was going in. Like, it was very clear Ronaldo's legs had gone. I think that match last night is he's now played 10 matches for Portugal at a tournament without scoring. So not friendlies, but tournament games. And it's like, what are we doing? Like, I don't like if I'm the manager of a national team, I don't give a fuck about Ronaldo's records or his, like, I don't care. You're chasing greatness. Cool. I want to win trophies. Portugal has an unbelievable midfield this year. And, like, what, I'm wasting it because I'm playing fucking Ronaldo up top by himself? Also, I mean, and people, I don't give a fuck again. I don't have a dog in the fight. I don't care about the Messi-Ronaldo argument, personally, because I think neither of them are the GOAT. Like, I don't give a fuck. You know, if you, I've watched Maradona play, I watched Zidane play. I'd rather have either of them in my team. If I'm putting a name down first, you know. But yeah, like fucking. Honestly, seeing Messi banging a hat trick,
Yeah,
and then you just realize that like sometimes less is more, and Ronaldo's huffing and puffing around, looks like he's running in quicksand.
he's just Homelander. Like he actually, like he's insane. Like he will bring the team down just because it's me, and
Yeah.
I have to score. I have to score. You know, fucking throw the hands up in the air. Things aren't going his way, which he did a lot of yesterday.
Oh yeah, I mean, put it this way. I remember there was one game where he got subbed off, and everyone was like, again, I think it was in the Euros, and he got subbed off, and everyone was like, "Well, is this the last we've seen of Ronaldo? Is this gonna be his last appearance here?" But and by the way, he walked off the pitch. He didn't look at anyone, didn't high five anyone, ignored the manager. The cameras followed him into the dressing room where he went and sat and started crying with a towel over his head. Like what? I've never even seen that before. I've never seen a cameraman follow a player theatrically into the, dressing room because he's been substituted. So yeah, fuck him. I've said it. Like, it's really sad because when he was about 35, 36, I could have been persuaded. I could have been persuaded, like, he's had a great career. He's right up there, model professional. Except we don't talk about that lawsuit. But now I just think he's a cunt, like an absolute cunt. Like, he's just so tunneled in, so blinkered, Saudi Arabian mouthpiece. Like, just fuck him. Like, all this to get 1,000 false goals. Reminder, there's only been one other player that's, like, tried to illegitimately take away from Pele's record, and it was Roger Miller. And Roger Miller fucking used to charge for interviews. So... fuck Ronaldo.
Yeah, like I think Messi, like not even just yesterday. Like I think like the discussion between the greatest of all time, between the two of them, he settled that when he won the World Cup.
Yeah.
But, this is just adding more to it now. That it's like Messi didn't do a lot in the game. But what he did had just so much value to it. Like when he was actually getting involved in the game for one, wasn't just waiting for a tap in back post, was creating for everybody around him as well, just elevating Argentina. And that's why Portugal, even with their, best like team, with they're meant to have the best midfield in the world. Like they've got fucking Bruno Fernandes, who apparently is the PFA Player of the Year. Then you've got Vitinha and Yao Neves, but like behind them, like just won the Champions League, and you're telling me that these guys can't create and beat fucking Dr. Congo? Like no, like absolutely not.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, like, yeah, I agree with you. I mean, put it this way: if I had to pick between one, again, I like ballers, and I'm not. So for me, Messi is the guy. Like when I've seen, like, Ronaldo is work ethic, direct. That run he had when he was at Real was fucking insane. But Messi for me has always been like the footballer I would want in my team, like the guy that really looks like he's doing impossible things. And yeah, I mean, as I said, neither of them are the GOAT for me. Maradona will always be on another level. Did it all while he was drunk and on coke. Like, abused his body, and yet could still do 5,000 keepy-ups with a golf ball with his eyes closed. You know what I mean? Like, what the fuck are we talking about? Never seen a talent like that.
See, I don't know, like, cause I obviously, like, I've seen clips of Maradona. Obviously, I was a bit too young to like kind of watch him play, but maybe that's probably like why it's also like recency bias. as
Yeah,
well. Do you know what I mean?
I think some of that, and certainly for some of the older players, there's lots of nostalgia. But like I say, I mean, like in terms of like, I always used to, I use the phrase the impossible player, like players that do things that like you can't believe your eyes. Like, and Maradona was that. I mean, '86 is the first World Cup I even have vivid memories of, and then obviously he was already winding down as a talent. But I mean, in England, everybody was always like crying about that fucking handball. And like, oh, he's a cheat, he's a cheat. It's like he absolutely obliterated the England team for the second goal. It was almost like a point of pride that he had to do that. That second goal in that game, he literally just leaves, like, I think it's Peter Reid in midfield. He like leaves him for dead, dribbles past everyone, slides it home. You're like, what more do you want? And then, obviously, like the Napoli run, winning a Scudetto with Napoli is like god tier shit. Just an unbelievable player. And then the only other impossible player in my mind, apart from Messi, who I think is one, is Zidane. Now, peak Zidane with France was unplayable.
Scary levels ago. Like,
I mean, like think about like he's like 6'3", right? So you're 6'3", you're big, you're strong, and you've got the tidiest pair of feet I've ever seen. But also just the vision for the game. Like, so, yeah, exactly. Zidane 98. Unbelievable. So, yeah, I mean, like, for me, all of those names before Ronaldo. I get it, Ronaldo's the record chaser. Football's not about records. Ibrahimovic said it the other day when I think it was I Show Speed came on for a little bit they were doing, and Ibrahimovic just said, like, football's not about achievements. It's not about, like, a checklist. It's just what you do on the pitch and how you see the game. And also, Ronaldo fans are fucking insufferable. Like,
so insufferable. Like the amount of stuff that I seen on Twitter after. So like, obviously he got sent off during the qualifiers because he was in Ireland's group, and he got sent off against Ireland because he threw a strop, was playing shite. I think he even had a penalty save from Kelleher. That might have been the game before, but he was playing shite, threw an elbow into Darragh O'Shea, and he went down. And then got sent off, and all the Irish fans in the stand were waving at him, and saying that he was crying and this, that, and the other. And then after Ireland got knocked out, you just had like floods of Ronaldo fans going, "Hold that, hold that, hold that" on Twitter. It's like, bro, like, you've already qualified for the World Cup. Ireland did nothing wrong. We just took points off Portugal so we could qualify, and Ronaldo was shite, so he threw a straw. Yeah. That's why I was praying on his downfall. It was an unbelievable hit watch there yesterday.
Oh, yeah. I mean, but I watched him I watched Portugal's last friendly before the World Cup, and I was like, he's gone. The game's passed him by. It doesn't matter how much you do. It's cool, wicked. You're doing fucking semen retention, yoga, Chinese peptides. You're 41 years old, man. You're 41 years old in a game where you're surrounded by 20-year-olds. Like, what do you think happens?
It's just like you could see though, like that the legs are completely gone. Like, he can't run. Half of that game, he was standing offside, just waiting for the defensive line to come back. And like, people can say all they like, turn around and go, oh yeah, well, he's just being clever because the defender is going to forget about him, and then he'll sneak in behind them, they'll lose him, and this, that, and the other. It's like, no, he just can't move. That's it. Like, he actually just cannot move, so he has to play it like that. Like, Ronaldo never played like that. Ronaldo was always dropping in, looking for the ball, passing it off, and then darting in behind. That was Ronaldo's game.
He can't generate power in his shots anymore.
I didn't even notice the shot that he took. Yesterday.
Yeah, true. I mean, he didn't even have one yesterday. Like, so that's fair. But when he does, he just can't generate power anymore. I mean, this is great stuff. Great stuff. Have you seen that big
What is
clan
it
tweet? Have you seen that big clan tweet? Right,
No.
get on board the Predator Gaming shuttle service. It's just a graphic of the Predator shuttle.
And it's just a van that is called the Predator shuttle. I'm just like, man, this can't be real. You can't be real. Fuck's sake.
That's a tweet. That's a tweet.
Of course, the black van also on top of
Yeah,
it.
it's just unbelievable. Yeah, just the shadowy tinted glasses, black van, Predator shit.
And it says in the side, hop in, game on. Just, oh, yeah.
There you go. There's the tweet. Straight to the island. That's the tweet. That's the tweet. Predator Gaming.
Oh, that's too funny.
Unbelievable.
Oh, it's just too much, man. It's too much.
Hop in the Predator shuttle. Unbelievable. So yeah. Anyway, fuck Ronaldo. What's this thing as well? Everyone's telling me about because I know he had a red card rescinded so he could play at this World Cup. But was it like total bullshit, or were there valid grounds to rescind the card?
No, it was total bullshit. Like,
Total
he was, like, he elbowed Darrow O'Shea, like, off the ball. Like, there was no, like, so basically the ball went out. Darrow O'Shea was, like, kind of pulling his jersey a little bit, just, like, completely normal, completely fine. Everybody does it, you know what I mean? Trying to get into the head of the striker, and he just lost it. Threw an elbow. He threw an elbow backwards. It hit Darrow O'Shea, I think it was in the neck or the head. And that was it. And then FIFA were just like, saying, oh, well, we don't want him banned for, the first couple of games of the World Cup, because obviously it's going to be bad for viewership. If you're watching Portugal, you want to see Ronaldo, especially in what could be his last World Cup. So let's just take that red card away and just say, yeah, no, he's not going to be banned. He'll serve the suspension, I think they said, after the tournament.
What?
I think that is what I said. Let me just double check.
I'm looking now.
The BBC did.
Oh yeah, you're right. They literally, so apparently there's something called Article 27 in the disciplinary code, and it just gives FIFA the right to commute bans. And they deferred his ban because they said up until he had a clean disciplinary record.
Oh,
but that's not true. Like, let me look. I mean, he had a cob on in the Saudi league. He got sent off in that not long after he joined, and he threatened to go on strike, didn't he? That was the whole thing behind the scenes. What a fucking cunt this guy is.
So, phoning in favours with Trump, phoning in favours with FIFA.
Yeah, there you go. 14 red cards in his career.
Yeah, clean disciplinary record, though.
Yeah, that's mental. That's more than Roy Keane.
That's fucking saying something.
Yeah. I mean, obviously, he played 10 years longer, practically, but Roy Keane only got 11.
And Roy Keane even forgets some of them. I don't know if you've seen the clip of them.
I love that clip. When he goes through each one. And he's gone, yeah, I punched him. Yeah.
Tried to punch him.
Yeah, it's so fucking funny, isn't it? Just completely, like, can't justify any of it.
No, but then, there was another one. It was like, second yellow, silly. To be honest, silly.
Yeah, silly. I mean, I've always said the Haaland one is like fair. That's fair game, I think.
Oh, absolutely. But he said that as well, though. Yeah. After, like, when they were asked him about that one, he was like, "Yeah, he said some nasty things to me when I was injured. Deserved that one."
Like, imagine, 100%. Imagine snapping your fucking ACL, like, which back then, that injury. It was like you'd lost your later years in your career. The same thing happened to Shearer. I remember he had an ACL tear, in a preseason friendly, and we lost him. This was back in '97. We lost him for a whole year, and that's what the injury was just like back then. So for Keane to fucking have that type of injury, he's lying on the floor clutching his knee, and Alfinger Haaland's over him saying, "You fucking diving cunt," and all this. Like, it's Roy Keane, man. Like, what do you expect next time he sees you? What do you think he's gonna do? And so I always thought that one was fair game. It's also pathetic that Alfinger Haaland pretended that challenge ended his career, and it's like, nah, your other leg went. Stop lying, you silly cunt. So
the thing was though as well with that challenge, right? And like, don't get me wrong, I love Keane, but if you actually watch that back, Keane went to like just kick him off the ball.
Oh,
and
yeah.
that's what he did. Like literally, that's what did it for him. He like tried to kick him off the ball, and he like planted it in the ground wrong, and then that was it.
It's how Gascoigne did his leg at Lazio as well. He chased back, tried to sweep somebody's legs when he went past him, popped his. I think he did his ACL as well. And that was that. Gaz was never the same. I mean that and the fact 10 pints for breakfast, but.
Yeah, that would probably do it. All right.
Yeah.
Never watched Gascoigne, to be fair.
You never did?
No, like he was again kind of a little bit before my time.
Magical, like Italia '90, best World Cup of all time, in my opinion. You ever go back and you watch? I mean, France '98 was good. And I've always got a soft spot for Korea, Japan in 2002 because I was in my like last year of uni, and we were getting up at fucking 3 a.m., 4 a.m., 5 a.m. straight on the beers, watching the games. And I would go around my mates' fucking accommodation, you know, because they all stayed in dorms. I was in a house in the town, and I would go to their dorm, and we'd all be huddled around some dog shit old CRT television. So that was I've always got a soft spot for that, but I know objectively it wasn't a great World Cup. But yeah, 98 and 90.
The first World Cup I remember, well, like as in I remember being like, I think it was what, I would have been like maybe like 5 or 6 when that World Cup was going on. But obviously Ireland were playing in it, and I remember hearing that like my uncle and my cousin went over to it. But sure, like that's where Saipan went on.
Yeah.
So like just a waste of a trip in the end, I suppose.
Yeah, that whole thing was a fucking nightmare. But I mean, like at the end of the day, the Irish Football Association back then was fucking, you know, it was a joke. I mean, it really was.
Back then,
yeah.
See it fucking now. It's a piss take.
You know, and like they always had this thing where they would appoint these like, this sounds bad, but you'll understand it. Like the Plastic Irish, and they were all in charge of it. You know, Jack Charlton had that run, and everybody loved him. He was football royalty, and you know, just because you drink a pint of Guinness doesn't mean you're a Mick. And they had that whole thing going on where it was like they didn't really give a fuck about the football, and they didn't really give a fuck about the national identity either. And Mick McCarthy was just like, I mean, he's mince, and he's not a fucking real guy. He's not the guy. So yeah, that whole thing was a fucking mess. I felt sorry because obviously Roy King. Any tournament he plays in, he wants to fucking win it.
Yeah, like I don't think it helped either that like they didn't get on when they were playing either. Like
no. On to give Keno a little bit of criticism, he was the beneficiary of the same system he was essentially criticising. I think it was Jack Charlton gave him his debut, and he sort of came through with those guys and played in that team. And you can't mug the manager off. You can't publicly mug the manager off, and he definitely did that. I mean, all the reports about it are that he did do that. But I mean, equally as well, if you turn up to a fucking training camp and there's no footballs,
Yeah, like what are you meant to do? Like,
Yeah. You know, that's bonkers. That is bonkers.
yeah, that's insane. Like,
But yeah, I had a lot of fun with the Irish teams down the years. They were good banter. But
As if someone's already made a meme about the Predator shuttle.
so well,
You'll respect that because it's like literally on your island.
Nice. a brass eye reference.
Does nobody check that before they send that tweet out?
Yeah, I don't know, bro. How you doing?
I'm doing good. I'm awake still. And some
Yeah,
fun
wait,
Chinese
is
today.
it? Oh yeah, because you've been doing the playoffs, haven't you? Or the qualifiers, I should say.
Dude, it finished today. It was great.
Nice,
Very fun.
dude. Well done. Let me look. Actually,
Hello.
Let me look at the results. Hello. Well, everyone's turning
Dude,
up.
that Predator shuttle tweet is fucking crazy. Dude.
It's just so. How's nobody clocked that?
I don't understand how many people looked at that and just said, "Yeah, ship it." Like,
Yeah.
how many people did that go through to go out?
I almost feel like
one.
they know, right? And it's like they want it to go viral.
They've
It's
got
got to
like,
be that.
nobody is that tone deaf in a fucking marketing department. Like, come on.
It's the black van with a hop in game on. It's a Predator shuttle. Like, no way.
Right. So I'm looking at the China qualifiers for TI. Talk me through it. What am I looking at?
The last game was 93-minute, 60,000 net worth lead comeback, which was kind of crazy. I don't know how they threw that game for TI. But the final like 3 or 4 teams are just old heads from China trying to make it back in a TI, looking to bring China its first Aegis since
Holy
2016.
shit! You're not even exaggerating, bro. What the fuck? 92,
Is that long?
93 minutes. Yeah, that's. I mean, even by Dota standards, that's long.
how long would a Dota game like usually last? Like,
Say
I've
about
never played it, never watched it. Like,
40-ish. Yeah, 38, 40, something like that.
38 to 45 is the average, I would say.
that's insane. So,
Yeah, just casually over double.
Like a worse CS games, you know.
Let's look as well. Oh my god, this is so horrifying as well. It's a fucking late game sniper, timber, tiny, ancient
And
apparition lion. Oh my god.
Yeah, they were getting slapped pretty hard. It was kind of insane.
There's no way they should be winning that. That's fucking insane.
And Jin-Q hit a 4-man stun at like 90 minutes, and it just changed everything. It's crazy.
What an absolute fucking horror show, bro.
South America's spicing up too. They're getting towards their like final 4, final 6 teams.
Let's have a look. Ooh.
I want LGD to go through, but I also like this kid Rubicon on Nemesis. He looks good.
Why are LGD in South America now?
I don't know how that happened, but they've
What
picked
the
up a South
fuck?
American team. They haven't been in Dota in like 2 years.
Yeah. What the fuck?
I don't know. I don't know how that came to.
But bro, it's they picked up the old heroic.
Yeah.
Oh, sick. Fucking Tai Lung, bro.
I don't know how they did that.
The
Like,
Viper Master. Like, is he still picking Viper, the little cunt?
probably it's actually probably getting banned on him, honestly.
True.
Every game.
Let's see. Yeah, they actually did ban it in game 2, but he didn't pick it either. Might go back and watch some of these games, actually.
They're fun.
Yeah,
South
I mean,
America's definitely fun as
the
well.
whole TI thing's just fucking passed me by. It's like between the World Cup, the major, the darts World
There's
Cup.
so much going on. Oh yeah,
obviously, which we're all watching.
I was watching that last time we were talking about it.
Yeah, I'm not watching the darts World Cup. I'm just lying to you. But
Come on.
I'm glad you're having a good time.
180.
I think it's in New York next week.
Yeah, you said maybe you go out and touch some grass and fucking actually go watch it.
I might, but I blew my knee out last weekend.
How? Commentating?
No, playing softball.
Mm.
I like hyperextended the opposite way,
Grow up, you pussy.
and I should. I felt so. I was in the emergency room. Typical my own anxiety. Like my injury. I shouldn't be
As
here.
if you bothered a nurse for that.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking the entire time. I'm like, I'm so sorry. I hurt myself playing softball.
Yeah,
I'm,
exactly.
like, trying to whisper.
Oh, softball injury.
Co-ed adult softball. I'm so sorry. I know there's so many other things you'd rather be doing right now.
Complete bitch. Love it. Love it. At least you stayed true to type, though. That's fair enough, man. I can fuck with that. You're too late in the game to change who you are fundamentally. Just go in there and be like, well, there's nothing we can do except rest the ice. Can I get some pain medication? You can have an aspirin. No, fuck off. That'll be $500. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, man. The South American qualifiers are up. What else? When do the European ones start?
2 days or something like that.
Yeah, there's
Crazy.
some fucking big boys in that one.
I can't believe they put 16 teams in this qualifier for 4 spots. Like, they could have kept Western Europe and Eastern Europe separate, but they chose to make its own tournament. Like, this is a full tournament. It's insane.
I mean, I think they want to get, I'm not saying they've done it because they want to get teams from a certain geographical location to the event, but it certainly is a convenience.
Well, China shouldn't be a problem.
Yeah, no, it's not. And I think probably they want to get some Southeast Asian guys in as well.
Yeah, SEA only has one slot. I don't think anybody from SEA is invited. So there's only one team.
Oh, that sucks. All right, well, yeah.
Play better.
It's kind of crazy. How did the open quals go? Did we get any?
I mean, Grindback, which is like 23 Savage, Nico, Q, and Ollie is like a really good team. It's probably the only team I'm really looking at coming out of that qualifier.
Yeah, Europe's gonna be a fucking bloodbath, dude.
It's gonna be fun. They probably have 4 caster pairs on that. Truthfully,
yeah.
Actually, how many games are happening at the same time?
NGX are kind of, I want to say they're not back, but
well, it's hard to say if they're back, right? Because they just replaced 2 players. They have Sumail.
Well, they moved Sumail to carry now, right? And then Lorinov is in at mid.
The ultimate mercenary mid.
Yeah, old man GH is at 5. Devi in at offlane. Miracle just dead now, of course. Like, no one even talks about him.
I can't believe he's had so many chances, I feel like, to have that comeback moment.
I know.
Even just play for Jordan for the ENC that's happening. Like, and he's not even doing that.
It's got to be more. There's got to be something going on because it's like the official party liners. He made himself super sick by drinking too many energy drinks. And now, like, he had, like, energy drink addiction. This can't be real. Like, I mean, fuck me. You telling me one of the greatest carry players of all fucking time made himself sick from, like, too many fucking Red Bulls or whatever? Are we doing that? Is that the real reason? It can't be.
I've seen people put him down. I saw somebody put 7 down, like a day. I don't know how people drink energy drinks like that.
That's too many, mate.
Yeah. Not even in my prime.
You've worked with them too,
yeah.
Rich.
Yeah.
They worked an event with you in Vegas, and he puts them down. I don't know how he drinks that many. It's an insane amount of energy drinks.
Well, he's been on the bench for about 20 years because of it, so I have no fucking clue why that's a thing. But anyway, the point being, I'm looking at the bracket. So Spirit are gonna meet either NGX or Na'Vi in the upper bracket.
I think so. I actually think Navi's not been playing that well, and I think this team Modus with their guy Bottega is actually really good.
Okay.
I wouldn't be shocked if they somehow make it to that upper bracket like qualification round.
Nah, you got Niku. You just put Niku on Kez mid. If that doesn't get banned out, I think they'll roll anybody. And then Mao's Yellow Submarine. Who's playing for Yellow Submarine these days?
Dakota.
Oh yeah.
Batyuk.
All right.
His picture is from PGL, so he must have been there at some point. I don't know which one he played for though.
Let me get this. I'm gonna play a video on stream because Vondus has made a video criticizing Imma.
The Imma one, yeah.
Yeah, so
Got the Romanian speech.
yeah. let me. I'll obviously we'll all just watch it, so we might have that. We can still talk, but just in case you think I'm ignoring what people are saying. But yeah, basically, go and follow MF Fondus. He is on YouTube, and he is making highly critical player videos. And also, he constantly references Yakub.
All right, slags.
Which works for
Banger.
me. Yeah, so let me just get this open.
Today we're going to be denigrating Imma, and for good reason. His output is pitiful for the position, space, and allowance he has to bait the shit out of his teammate.
I have to say, just before we watch this as well, to the guys that haven't seen this, I was actually genuinely shocked at how bad Imma's crosshair adjustments actually are. Like, it genuinely shocked me that a high level player is. It's like he doesn't move the mouse with his hand. It's like he's trying to A and D the crosshair onto someone's head. You'll see it in the clips. It's actually unbelievable how fucking bad it is.
And frankly, I'm sick of watching Imma get away with murder everywhere but the server. Now, some of you might say, Imma has a good number. Didn't you see that number? That number is good. And if you do think that way, I want to inform you that you're from the shallow end of the gene pool. Welcome in, the water's lovely. And when you're getting in, maybe you could look at this number. You can't even go positive, for fuck's sake! Gentlemen, when I was editing this video, I realised I missed an opportunity to further denigrate Imma. These are his stats versus the top 10 teams individually. He is putting Carrigan numbers up against his primary competition. But the Vondonians among you with an eye test did not need to be told Imma is underperforming. It is quite clear to see. But I do think if you haven't watched the demos, you don't realise just how bad it's getting for Imma. I'm talking just bad mechanics like movement and aim. Just aren't good enough as a second star in a tier 1 team trying to win trophies. And the knowers among you would have heard King T ringing the alarms about this for years at this point. Go watch his videos, they're fucking great. And the thing about being a knower is that when you watch the demos back, he is usually right. So I'm sure some of this will be echoing what he says. Anyway, obviously there's more to the game than mechanics, but when you are being set up for a multi-kill and straddle the line between 1 and 0, you are just minimum viable product, the human. And that setup is the primary issue. For Imma to get
Look at this. It's actually
kills, they need to be blind
crazy.
or not looking at him. And you might say, Vonders, that's an over-exaggeration. Well, motherfucker, I went and watched every single kill he got at Atlanta from the enemy's POV. I'm going to have to admit I did miss 3 kills, too busy counting this paper, and I'm not going back to watch them. But I split them into 3 categories. Not looking, jumping, blind or through a smoke, heads up with a gun advantage, and heads up without a gun advantage. And the results are in. 75 heads up gun duels, where the guns were somewhat even, 36 gun advantage heads up, and 118 not looking, blind or free kills. So that would make it over 51% of Imma's kills are on players that either can't see him or have no way of accurately shooting him or have a gun disadvantage. And as any Brit would know, 51% is an overwhelming majority. And it should be noted that I've been incredibly generous to Imma here. For example, this counts as a heads-up duel. Jesus fucking Christ, Apex. This one also counted as a heads-up duel. You'll notice he got 2 players to take contact before he peeked. This also counted. Fucking hell, try. And this one also counted as a heads-up duel. Flames, I'm begging you, engage your brain. He's not going to peek into the Molotov. His time to kill is too fucking high to stand in it. Love you, though. And now you might notice that some of these aren't heads-up duels. Some of these are actually him not looking and just defiling a player. This happens exceedingly rarely. In fact, I would say a lot of the kills he got in this were him being a second or third contact, sometimes even just being part of a triple peek. Okay then, Vondus, why in the fuck did you do all of that and what the fuck does it tell you? So doing this actually gives you a very good view on how much setup a player is getting in a team, and their general skill set, whether it be they're a player that relies on their mechanics more, or if they're a player that relies on their brain more. And from watching Imma's games, he does not rely on his hands, and thank you, Coob, he does not. Imma relies on his teammates to take first contact, the flashes to be perfect, and the system to be built around him getting kills. So he is perhaps one of the most wretched beasts in all of existence. A system star, and barely a good one at that. These system stars will occasionally catfish you with a good shot, but you have to remember this is not the norm. These system stars have no hands, so when the plan goes to shit, they also go to shit. And on top of that, they are less likely to pull a round out of their arse than their mechanically talented counterparts. Sickening, isn't it? But how do I know this? Well, beyond just watching all of the kills he got back from the enemy's POV,
That
I
was
went
the
and
famous
watched
one. That was
31
when
of his
everyone was
pistol
done with
rounds,
him.
which were spread over Blast Rivals and Atlanta, so he had time to get used to Anagraph too. And then every kill he got at Atlanta from his POV, and then another 4 demos on top of that. I've also decided to include some clips from the Major here, so that would be every clip with a blue crosshair. Every clip with a purple crosshair is not at the Major. And it's actually astonishing how much resources and priority he gets, considering how little he puts out. And you might initially think, why the fuck would I look at pistol rounds? I looked at pistols because it helps you isolate a few very important aspects of aiming for TAC FPS. The important ones are corrections, click timing, mouse control, and then slightly less important but becoming more important with Donk and Kenzie still trying to turn CS2 into a movement shooter, in reactivity. But Vondus, I'm a CS player, I don't know what the fuck any of that means. What the fuck are you saying, you nerd? Corrections should be self-explanatory, but I have played with you animals and we aren't sending our best, so I'll explain it anyway. Corrections are just any smaller movement you make to adjust your crosshair to a target, and the most important part of aiming in Counter-Strike along with crosshair placement. Donk has the best corrections in Counter-Strike. It looks like he's playing with a low FOV aimbot. Click timings are just how well you press mouse 1 on your target or how well you time your shots. Imma in particular is troglodytic at this, as evidenced by Imma only being beaten by Zontix and Alexi B for the worst headshot accuracy in Tier 1. Mouse control covers a wide range of fairly obvious things, so I'll just name a few that you might not be looking for. Stability in your flick landings, so you can shoot instantly if you do land the flick, and if you don't, you can make an easier adjustment. Can you transition between larger and faster movements to smaller, more precise crosshair movements, quickly and accurately? How does panic or surprise show up in your aim? For most people, this manifests as tensing up, which takes away a lot of the fine control in your aim, and clicking before you're on target. Reactivity is how well you aim on a target that is moving erratically in such a way to throw off your aim or bait out shots. In CS, this would be how well you react to being jiggled, or shooting SMGs and pistols moving in a deliberately hard to predict way, and people moving or tapping crouch mid-duel. So what did Imma struggle with compared to other pro players?
Beyond the joke.
Click timing, reactivity, control, speed, and accuracy. So in other words, he's an armless wonder. And when you set up an armless wonder, all they can deliver is the bare minimum, and sometimes not even that. And this is despite Imma usually having a good read on the game and putting himself in position to get free kills, which is admittedly a skill he is quite good at, along with a number of other intangible things in Counter-Strike. So maybe he could switch to Apex Legends and play on a controller and then just have the game aim for you. Or we could get Imma to go to Nexus and I could just continue to ignore that team. Watching all these shithouses is starting to get to me. Every night I close my eyes and I see Chopper and Imma in a 1v1. The loser dies of natural causes.
Unnecessary.
Fucking hell, you're shit! And with what I have said in mind, I have selected a demo that highlights the primary issues I have with Imma as a player getting any form of resources in the team. These issues are slightly more pronounced in this demo, but really not by much. But first, a ponderance for you.
Should we revive our ailing Imma? Or should we just put it out of its misery? Or should we bring it back to life and then shoot it for letting us down so badly? You haven't got a clue, have you?
Well, I do, but my legal counsel has advised me not to express any opinions on this matter. On to the Dust 2 game. As usual, Imma's got good spacing here. Oh my god, just throw bleach in my eyes. How is this the first round? You see, Alexi B is taking first contact here for Imma. This happens a lot. Basically, they're meant to swing and focus on Alexi B, and Imma's going to get them looking unaware, which is the majority of what he's good at. Mezzi sees 2 there. He should com that. Is Flames aware? 16 bullets! Let's see what that looks like from Flames' POV. A stream of piss is more accurate. Okay, we're on an anti-eco here. Imma does love an anti-eco kill, but I'm not going to hold it against him. I think we all love the feeling of power over a weaker person. So here's that Deagle ring out, and let's just... Jesus! Okay, so the setup here is Imma is going to be on long in a relative
This is criminal, by the way, this clip.
One that isn't played that often.
This is criminal.
And Alexi B is going to take first contact. And once again, Imma's job is to kill someone that is not looking at them or unaware. Does he manage it in fewer than 16 bullets this time? Mate, they're not even fucking looking at you. They didn't even clear that corner properly and you can't fucking kill them. Like, look at this shit from Mezzi. Like, he doesn't even clear it properly. Like, you're losing aim duels to people flicking off you fucking dickhead. Does Imma win the round in that position? Otherwise, probably not. But if you're getting a literal human as bait and you can't at least trade the kill, you were just failing at the first hurdle. Like, you were literally failing at the first hurdle. Like, unconscionably shit. Because you can set yourself up for a kill as well as Imma just did, but if you can't grip your mouse and shoot back, you are just going to die. Speaking of gripping your mouse and shooting back, Imma's going to be peeking with another player and a flashbang. He can actually get a kill this time, but you'll see that Apex isn't looking at him and Flames is blind. Okay, those are kills that you just have to get. If the player's not looking at you and the other one's blind, you just have to get those kills. Like, you know, a kill's a kill. You do have to get them. The setup literally has to be someone peeking with him, someone not looking at him, or a perfect flashbang. In this case, it was all 3. Microsoft 365, just fuck off and die. Oh my god, Imma, what are we doing? Just put your hand on the mouse and press mouse 1 on the target. Not near the target, on the target. Once again, you've got a fucking wealth of opportunity here to get the fucking kill. Look, Alexi B, taking contacts for you. Let's have a look. And bear in mind, this fucking team that he's playing hasn't played at CS in a week. Okay, sees them, can't even get that kill. He's not even looking at you. But okay, Alexi B does get it. He's shooting back. Something Imma should learn from. Flames is at least looking at you. He sees the Molotov coming in, so he has to peek out anyway. But he's also hoping that they're focused on Alexi B or moving. And the first guy was. Unfortunately, Flames is sentient, so he's watching where the Molotov is and just bangs Imma out. Because once again, Imma refuses to grip a mouse. Okay, the reason why he does that one shot there where he was because he wants Rops to be worried about him pushing through the smoke, and he wants him to know that he's there so that they're not got 2 players focused on the mid push, and on top of that he's trying to get a lucky headshot on a common angle. Not that it really makes a difference because Mikaze's dead anyway. You see what a luxury it is to have a player that can grip a mouse? So after his bait has been seen, Imma feels like it's safe to peek now and actually gets the kill. And it should be noted that this is a round-winning kill. He evens out the player disadvantage, they can rotate in safely through tunnels to the bomb site, and he also gives them the bomb site. And all he needed to do was deal 30 HP of damage. Then throws the perfect Molotov to flush out Apex. So when you're good at the game of Counter-Strike, you can actually get kills that require no hands. It's just in CS2, it's far fewer and further between. So he's winning incredibly favourable duels. But they are incredibly important kills to get, and if you didn't get these kills, you would 100% lose the round. And obviously it is a skill to even put yourself in these positions, because you need to have a good read on the game to do it. And this is the issue you have in kicking Imma, is that a lot of the players you would get to replace him are far less intelligent than he is. And in a Blade team, you need an intelligent player, which is why it takes Na'Vi quite a long time from rebuilding a roster to get up to their peak level. But I do hope you will actually engage your eyes when you're watching these videos and just realise the mechanics on this player are so subpar that he's actively losing them rounds and games. Because when you give him this many resources and get such little output that even on the stupid feckless rounds that other players might fuck up, at least they might actually just get a multi-kill somewhere that Imma would never do. That just turns the round on its head. And crucially, consistently capitalise on the resources he's been given. And I think this is especially crucial in CS2 because it is rapidly becoming a more firepower dependent game. Something you really should notice here is how good Imma's spacing is. He got that trade on Makaze because of how good his spacing was. And if you just pay attention to the radar or just roughly where the teammates are, you'll notice that his spacing is incredibly tight. And even if the teammates aren't necessarily coming with him at the same pace, he slows down to keep up with the teammates. This is actually really fucking important in Pro CS. Hooksy, in particular, is dog shit at this. You're lucky I haven't got the energy to make a video about you, you little shit. But the reason why spacing is important is because it allows very efficient trading. Imma, I'm trying to fucking praise you, please! Imma's last to take
That
contact
Hooksy
here,
picture is
but he was
diabolical.
throwing the util, so you can't
From
hate
Blade,
him
yeah. Love
as
it.
much as I'm trying to. Just in case you aren't noticing this as I am, he's shooting before he engages the counter-strafe. Like, Imma is the only supposed star player I've seen fuck up counter-strafes this frequently. Imma hasn't practiced his spray control since CSGO, I swear to God. Imma's got here without them hearing or seeing him. So the call looks like it's going to be a mid to B. Imma's job in this round is basically make sure they don't have presence in tunnels, and when they do inevitably go for the mid to B, to lurk out of these tunnels on a timing and get a kill on a player torn between not looking at him and trying to kill someone else. So very similar to a round we've covered before, but this one is even more important to win because it's 12-11. So Imma absolutely cannot fuck this up because it gives them the ability to hold B from any angle that's exposed from tunnels, which against a mid to B with a nullified tunnels presence are the strongest positions you can play. Now unfortunately for Na'Vi there are 3 players on B, and you can tell they don't know this because they're going B. So the game Imma is playing here is just trying to get a timing on a player who is focused on mid. Let's see if he does this. Okay, Molotov's thrown down so he can't push out, but he tries to take contact anyway. Admirable. At 35 seconds, Imma should be aware that this is a 3-man stack because Apex is an A rotator and he just got a kill on B. Can you do anything other than shit and piss yourself in every 50-50 duel you take? He also starts to move as soon as the Molotov dissipates, and pro players count the timing on util, so this is just an incredibly obviously timed peak. But he did manage to get 5 shots off, which is enough to kill you. However, Imma needs 16 to get a kill with a Galil. So glad we're relying on this guy to get kills. So now Wonderful and Bit have to worry about being pushed from mid whilst they're entering the bomb site. Wonderful and Bit do their job, they get the kills they need to get. And wouldn't you know it, Rops bangs you out from the position that you desperately needed to clear. Thank you, Imma. Here's 2 bonus rounds from the Major. So every mistake he makes here is twice as bad because it's the most important tournament of the season, and you have failed catastrophically at it. Vondonians, let me set the stage for you a little bit. Na'Vi, battered on the first half, having a comeback. Let's go, boys. We've got an anti-force buy and a man advantage. What position does Imma decide to play? Okay, well, so he's incredibly committed here, but thank God he's a star player, so he must have good aim, so let's just see how this pans out for him. He looks like he's aiming with a resistance band on his arm. Actual fucking cretin. You've committed to the fight, I don't care if a smoke is coming in, you have made your decision, and it was a terrible decision. I don't know why you can't just jiggle peek it from the door like a functioning member of society. Imma gets a kill from one of the most ungodly positions and timings I've ever seen in Counter-Strike. If I was Teslas, I'd be smashing my mouse. That's you're taking the piss there, Imma. Then he runs through, flashes into CT, wide swings 2 players, barely hits any of them, and dies. But wait, it gets worse. This sub-sentient dickhead flashes his AWPer off the fucking angle. Cheers, mate! So the conclusion is kick him immediately and block his number. Thank you, Squared G, for acting as a research assistant on this matter.
So there you go. That's Vondas from the Rich God. What a video.
That's amazing.
Yeah, I've actually not seen this type of content before. I've seen demo review, but demo review from a perspective of pure hatred is just unbelievable content. So Go sub to him. He's the
It
best.
does bang.
Like content as fuck.
Yeah, it's like 5. I think that's his 5th video. The one on Chopper is also unbelievable. So, do recommend. Right, we've still got like 50 fucking minutes before the next game.
Mm-hmm.
Entertain me, guys. Tell me about your days off away from the No Majors Club.
Well, World Cup, that was fun. That's pretty much all I've been doing. Got my nephew into like the World Cup sticker book as well, which was because we're trying to get him into football.
Oh yeah, I nearly
Yeah.
picked up a Panini sticker album for this. I think the last one I did was 2002.
Yeah, I watched it. I wanted to get one, and I was like, "Oh, that's a great excuse," and it feels less sad if I'm like, "Oh yeah, I can do it with him." You know what I mean?
Yeah,
So,
that's fair.
but
Yeah, it's definitely for him. Like, yeah.
yeah. You're doing it wrong. You're doing it wrong. Like,
You fucked it all up.
There was another banger, by the way. We were talking about having visas denied. You see, this Ivory Coast player's been fucking accused of match fixing.
No, I didn't see that.
Yeah,
At the border, like,
yeah. So what happened was he was due to come into Canada for the Ivory Coast game, and anyway, there's he's been investigated for match fixing, and even though Canada doesn't have match fixing laws in their sports, incredibly, I know that sounds retarded, but it's true. If you're being investigated for match fixing because it's a potential breach of overseas law, he was denied entry. He's called Eli Wahi.
Eli Wahi, is it the striker from the Ivory Coast that played for Lille?
I think you probably nailed that. Nice.
Nice, that's it.
Nice.
Yes.
Nice.
Yeah.
So yeah,
He was accused of match fixing.
yeah. According to this, a new report by the Athletic, and let me. Oh, it's behind a fucking paywall because of course it is. You bastards. But yeah, he literally got arrested. There's been this big investigation into match fixing in France.
Bit mad now. I thought he was meant to be like an up and coming talent as well.
Oh yeah,
Because he played for. I'm looking at it here. He played for Frankfurt beforehand. I knew he played in the French league, and like I always thought he was actually a pretty decent player. Like he was banging them in one season, if I remember, maybe like 2 years ago.
yeah. I will say I don't know if he looks like this normally, but he's got the Boros stare on his Wikipedia page, man. If you know, you know.
Yeah. Yeah, I can't. That's a perfect description.
The Boros stare, bro. Not a lot going on, you know. But I mean, it's crazy that because it sounds like it's a big conspiracy thing that they've uncovered in France, basically. And it's been a while since we've had a big match fixing scandal in Europe. Obviously, it goes on Eastern Europe, Africa, China. You know, forget about it. Everyone's fixing games all the time. But this might be the biggest one since the Italian scandal.
That was insane.
Which,
I remember watching the documentary on that.
Yeah, just absolutely mental.
How much confidence do they have in the fact that he's match fixed?
If
enough
he's
to deny him entry, I guess.
Yeah, I mean, if he's been arrested for it by French police, and the Athletic is saying this has been like minimum months long investigation, I think he's fucked. I think he's definitely done it. It's just to what degree and how long will his ban be? Let's just see, actually, if I can get some specifics.
They did almost get relegated last season.
So it's spot fixing specifically, which makes sense because that's what everyone does. Really, you don't fix a game anymore; you just fix. I mean, then again, they accused what's it called, Paqueta or whatever, of that, and then he was just innocent. He just did a fucking months-long suspension for no reason.
Sandro Tonali.
He was guilty
as well. Yeah. He was guilty. Yeah, I think it was him and is it Fagioli?
Yeah, the unfortunately named.
Yeah. No, notice my pronunciation.
Yeah, you
of that
did good.
Was perfect.
I that one.
I love having
real nice.
I love having people on Twitch that get it. That's great. But yeah, anyway, so it says here, the French Soccer League announced on Wednesday an unusual amount of bets were placed on Wahi receiving a yellow card during a League One game with Nice back in May. So not even months long, a month long. The French league was alerted by partners monitoring betting markets, so Sport Radar probably, about suspicious betting activity at an international level concerning Nice's home game against Metz on May 17th, which ended 0-0, and in which Wahi was shown a yellow card. Wahi was arrested, questioned by police, and then released, but was denied entry to Canada as part of the ongoing investigation.
So is that the one thing that you could fix in spot fixing for football is getting cards?
I mean, all sorts, brother.
What else could you have control of?
Throw-ins.
Okay.
Going in the first minute.
Throw-ins, free kicks, goal kicks. I mean, we had one that went viral where it was in the FA Cup, and some fat goalkeeper. He told his mates he was gonna eat a pie while he was in goal, or like a half time or something.
When he was on the bench, he was the sub-keeper for something.
Yeah, that was it. And he was gonna get on camera and eat a pie. So and he told his mates, and they placed a bet on it and won, and it was like a little mini scandal. But I think
who took those odds? Kalshi? What the fuck was that?
I mean, pre-Kalshi, it would have been Paddy Power, something like that.
He's gonna eat a pie on the bench available as odds. That's
so basically he was a big dude, like a massive goalkeeper in what was like a non-league side at the time. I'm pretty sure he was like a goalkeeper coach, but he was like their third choice, and somebody was injured at the time because they were playing Arsenal in the FA Cup, and it was at Sutton's ground, and there was basically a lot of memes online being like, oh yeah, this fella's a fat bastard, like this will be this would be really funny if he ate a pie on the bench. And then Paddy Power put up a market going, oh, if Wayne Shaw eats a pie, he'll it'll be like whatever it was. I don't know if the odds were even that crazy on it. I think I remember looking at it and it was like maybe like 9-4 or something like that. It wasn't mad. But he ended up doing it, just the most insane bet of all time. But you're like, the bet's on fucking Anton these days, especially with that.
It's interesting you sound surprised, Ben, because honestly, you can. I've been saying this for ages. It's like all the people are upset at Polymarket because they're like going, "Oh, you can literally bet on anything, on anything." But it's like you always could.
I think people are more upset at Polymarket and Kalshi because it's skirting the rules of banning sports betting, but they're like, it's prediction, so it's not really a bet.
Correct. Good for them. They found
a trade, really.
Yeah. Good for them is what I say. I mean, the ability to place a bet on anything, because the one always people bring up is, well, you could place a bet on someone to die and then you could kill them and win the bet. I mean, you've also committed fucking murder, you dickhead. What's your point? You know exactly.
To get away with it.
Well, yeah, but I mean,
jail for spot fixing. Of course.
Yeah, obviously, motive being a key reason to, in any murder investigation, you're probably not getting away with it. You place $1 million on someone to fucking die and then murder them.
You use your own account, sure.
I mean, come on. It's like taking out an insurance policy on your wife and then she bloody jumped off a cliff. Nightmare. It's such a stupid argument. But also the point is, I can walk into any bookmaker in Britain and say, what odds will you give me that someone dies this year, and they'll go, all right, I'll have a piece of that. We'll give you 10-1. I can do that right now. So we've always
around elections and stuff. Can't you also bet money on fucking Elvis coming back from the dead? And
Yeah, dude, there's some fucking cunt who's had a bet on aliens showing up in his lifetimes. It always gets brought up every now and then and reported in like the papers. He's had aliens.
He's on the verge of making a fucking
Yeah. Exactly. He had like 1,000 to 1 bet. Like, put a tenner on it. He's only gonna get fucking 10 grand anyway. But like, they always bring him up. He's always in the papers. Like, yes, we're so close.
This will be my year.
Yeah,
yes.
the Greys will be revealed. So you've always been able to bet on bullshit.
Wasn't there that guy who asked a CS:GO player to buy a gun in the game that never gets bought?
Yeah, that was the classic Navi. That's why Navi blocked me.
It's my favorite coincidence. That
I know. Yeah,
good stuff.
Incredible coincidence as well that the gambling
that nobody uses.
Yeah, the gambling company that owns the team that did it just so happened to also place the market for it. Incredible chain of coincidences, that one.
It's nice there's still like magic and wonder in the world, Richard. It's just
true. Whimsy, I believe they call it. Whimsy.
Exactly. Whimsy is a good term for
betting whimsy. But yeah, man, so yeah, I love Polymarket. I'm gonna go get some of that bread, Ben. I'm gonna go get some of that Polymarket Skrilla. I've been talking to them. Like, you're gonna start seeing some very interesting tweets in my timeline, I reckon.
I'm always looking for a sponsor, so.
Well, listen, you're gonna have to walk back your previous statements about.
I love predictions.
There
dude.
it
I'm
is.
so good at this.
There he is. There.
Dude, somebody's getting arrested at the Knicks parade today. 100%. I got you, Paul.
Yeah, nice. Good bet, actually. Good bet. That's a big
the over-under on 5 people arrested.
I'm taking over 10. Hit me, Polymarket. I got you.
I'll only
that thing's going up.
A feature of how many Russian businessmen can still fall from the window.
Exactly. See, we're doing it.
Oh, that's a good one. How much damage on the parade? Estimated damage done during the parade at the city. That is a fantastic. I'm taking over $1 million. I saw somebody rip off the front sign. They ripped off the front sign of Dwayne Reed. They were like, "Oh, it's in the way. I'm sitting on this roof." They ripped the letters off, and then they could sit perfectly.
Don't forget as well, it's in the interests of the state to overestimate the damage as well when they put out their official reports.
I'm taking $5 million.
Yeah, I was going to say it'll be closer to 5 than 1. Because they have to, if they big it up, then there's probably some slush fund they can fucking pocket.
But Beakup, you need to be careful now. What do you count as damage? Because this is the thing that they keep doing in those things, because they're arguing about, like, for example, because some retards are betting about how map lines are going to change in a war. So they are arguing whose intel is the one to trust and shit like that, So you need to be careful on what the damage definition is.
I think whatever the city claims.
By the way, Ben, I'm on Polymarket now, and I'm just scrolling through all the headings, like the different topics, and one of the tabs is just Epstein.
That's crazy.
There's 22 active markets related to Epstein.
Shows up in a new photo.
That is mental.
What kind of bets are up there?
Yeah.
Bill Gates to be charged by the end of June.
Nobody's getting charged.
Less than 1% chance.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
Yeah, but I mean, someone's had a bet on it. Someone's put 15 grand on it.
That's stupid because we're too busy losing the war in Iran. Come on.
Jeffrey Epstein confirmed to be alive before 2027. So he's just going to turn up before the elections. I'm back. That's fucking crazy.
I mean, wasn't there that fucking little documentary with the ex-CIA guy? I mean, quote unquote ex-CIA.
Oh,
guy.
You mean now?
There's always an
the Bustamante, whatever his name is.
Oh, that guy. I thought you meant this guy.
He could only have gotten that idea from Benjamin Netanyahu.
No, the other ex-intelligence agency that's definitely unrelated.
Which by the way, obviously I should have played that when B Cup turned.
He could only have gotten that idea from Benjamin Netanyahu.
But didn't.
No. We have the right one for him. You forget we have.
Oh yeah, also true. Hey. Well, yeah, we've got that one too, covering all the bases. But yeah, there's I mean, all the Epstein betting markets, there's some super long odds.
Wonder why.
What's this one?
Is there anyone that's on there that's damaged to New York City? Because I really do think that there's gonna be a good amount. They painted all the trash cans blue and orange for the team. None of those are getting. None of those are lasting throughout the night. There's no shot.
Let's see, bro.
And whatever they paid for them, they're gonna claim 10 times.
Remember, you can create the markets, by the way. That's the other great thing about Polymarket. If something's not there, you can just fucking go make it. It has to get approved, obviously, but
Yeah,
I do have a self-deprecating one for you, Rich, that I could put on Polymarket. Odds I get invited to TI main
oh,
stage.
why would you do it to yourself? Why would you do it to yourself? No.
Approved by Polymarket.
I'll have a piece of that. I'll have a piece of
No.
that.
I don't say.
That is
He could only have gotten that idea from Benjamin Netanyahu.
Oh, no.
Right, what's this? Turkish markets. Greece and Turkey to have a military engagement this month.
that's always gonna
To have a
float
what?
around.
Wait, what?
A military
Yeah, yeah.
engagement.
There's always
$1.2
been
million.
Perhaps.
What counts as a military engagement? Like, if two of them get
Well-
married, does that count?
No.
Yeah,
No.
that's it.
But yeah. Israel and
No,
Turkey to have a military clash between 2027. That's actually not bad.
It's not impossible, but
Yeah.
I doubt. But still,
200. Let's have a look at the bets. What have we got?
just that where
So
will happen
the
is-
top comment is free money.
Sure.
I'll take that bet at the end of midterms.
Oh, bro, I didn't realize there's comments on all of this. Oh, this is gold.
Yeah,
bro.
yeah,
This
there's
is content gold. Please sponsor me, Polymarket. I love you.
Will the Iranian regime fall by June 30th? Yeah, Polymarket, they have a Dota account now, so if they want to get
Yeah,
involved,
I did see that.
I know the guy who runs it, so I'm trying to
Let's have a look.
get a sponsor here, guys.
Yeah, unfortunately, in the esports markets, it's kind of just a bit like no one's placing any fun ones. It's just literally just results.
Do they have
I think.
past results on here?
Yeah, I think so.
I want to look at that Vici graph.
Oh, I see what you're saying.
I want to see what that looked like because that was probably insane.
Yeah, I don't know. Oh, how do they definitely keep them up for a while, but I don't know. Yeah, here we are. Props.
Qualified to the international. Somebody took. Wait, what? You can still buy this? There's no way.
Uh-oh.
Oh, Vici's off. Resilience is in. You could buy yes on Resilience. They made it to TI. They already qualified to the international.
Found a loophole, man. Get that bread.
$10,000 for
All in.
$25. Hell yeah, I'm in.
And then just something comes out where they actually just get removed, and
Yeah.
then you're like, I bet
Yeah.
on Spain to win.
And then your career is just over.
How much did he bet? Was it a mil?
Yeah, it was a
Oh,
mill.
that's so fucking criminal, dude. What are you doing?
Wait. The international. Let's take a look. There's really no like post pre-lines on this. There was a guy in baseball who was taking was doing spot throws and shit like that. He was he'd come in as the closer for a team.
Mm-hmm.
And they were betting $7,000 that he'd throw a ball on his first pitch and he'd just spike him in the dirt. And like,
Not suspicious at all.
Yeah, nailed it.
So it kind of wasn't
This
because
keeps happening
closers
every time, dude. Crazy.
pitchers who are closing baseball games kind of throw really fucking hard. So they're throwing like 103, 104 miles per hour. And it was just like a lot of guys throw it in the dirt hard. Like they throw hard, they just don't have the control. And then somebody was like, all right, well, he's doing it every time on the first pitch of his outing. So we need to figure this shit out.
Give me some noise and put your hands in the air.
Joe Biden, wake up. Yeah, man.
Download the app to trade in the US.
I'm gonna
Oh,
get
sure.
on this. This is it. Like in between sports bet, I
like the what?
now
No, I'm
then.
gonna yeah.
Interrupted by myself. But yeah, like between the sports betting and the stock trading and poly market, I think I'm just gonna become a millionaire and never work. I think I'll be all right.
Another Richie million dreams or million plan.
Yeah, exactly.
Schemy
dude.
Richard.
Yeah, schemy Richard.
Yeah. Launch a crypto coin. Rug pull the whole esports community.
Yeah, why not? Actually,
Take some Chinese peptides on the side.
Well, we can't call it Rich Coin because that's obviously been taken.
You could bring back Toby Coin.
Yikes! Yeah, I mean he's certainly not using it, but I think we'll.
Nick Coin.
Yeah, neck coin, perfect.
Neck coin, yep.
It's back.
Gold coin's not bad.
This is a weird one. This is on YouTube. Hi, Rich. I was on my Steam Deck last week when you were discussing defamation. My point, I can't remember your point, mate, so I don't know. I've had a lot going on.
I do remember somebody having a hard time typing on a Steam Deck. But
yeah, I remember that. My point was just that what makes winning a defamation case hard for public figures is proving actual malice hard to meet. It is a hard to meet standard, but that is the American standard. In the UK, you don't have to prove actual malice. I don't think you have to in Canada either. But,
yeah, because I think we went through them. It doesn't have the malice part to it.
Yeah,
because it's just
the American court system has this like really fucking convoluted. Like, you've got to have published it publicly or repeated it to at least like one other person. Yeah. It's got to be provably false. You have to have had malicious intent when you did it, and you have to be able to prove actual damages. So even if I only have the first three, it's a lie. I put it out on my YouTube channel. I did it to intentionally hurt you. But if it didn't do any damage to your career, you can still get away with a defamation lawsuit in the US.
Yeah, it's one of the arguments that people have said that it should probably be switched to a more of like damaged or like basically having feel all of them. It feels a bit like too specific of a thing, like in that, because especially now that because internet kind of enables a lot of stuff that doesn't directly damage, like provable damages are harder to prove, but the other side of damages that can happen from is then happen like that can happen. Basically, your reputation can take damage that is not provable damage. Like it's like I said, it's really specific argumentation that goes to those cases.
Whereas in the UK, you can lose a defamation case even if it's true.
Yeah, this was.
That's also mental.
Yeah,
is the UK the same thing? That basically, if you committed a crime, you've done your time, and if you then still go and say the person is this based on what they've done, but they've served their time, basically that could be seen as a.
Well, the one I always remember is there was that Formula One fella. I can't remember his name off the top of my head, but he used to go to these sex dungeons, and he'd have women in Nazi uniforms.
Max something. What the fuck?
Yeah. He'd have women in Nazi uniforms, basically like whip him and stamp on his dick and all that stuff. Yeah, and this came out in one of the tabloids, probably the Sun. And he sued the paper and won, even though it was all true, and they had photos of him doing it, and it was deemed to be defamatory because it wasn't in the public interest; it was a private matter, and therefore to publish it and to do damages to him was not in the public interest. So,
yeah, that's the other one. Yeah, I was gonna say that it's public interest or not. That's the other. Yeah. That keeps coming up here also at times, like that. Is it the public interest topic or not? And usually it is like with politicians or people with power, then it matters that it's doable.
So yeah, I mean, don't get me wrong, I don't like that standard either. But
Nah. It's somewhere in between those like two way of like.
But America, it's way too hard. Like it's way too
Yeah.
hard to win a defamation lawsuit.
I am getting deep into looking at Poly Market right now.
It's addictive, bro. You start looking at that shit.
Well, I'm just looking at the people who are putting over $100,000 on predictions.
Oh, those.
Guy,
like, what do you know? Like,
this guy's first prediction on his account was $2.2 million that Czechia is not going to win against South Africa today. They're currently winning 1-0.
Sometimes my theory is that some of those might be just bait accounts that are done by some, marketing purpose bullshit that someone's gonna, or they are hedging their, like they're doing other bets on the side that they're trying to minimize the loss basically somehow. It feels at times, but if it's only bet,
if your hedge is 2.2 million, I don't know.
Yeah, I know.
But it could be you're doing like.
Yeah, but it could be multiple accounts and shit like that going around doing like it's again, some people are baiting for the attention. Especially if you're someone like a Saudi.
I think some guy put, this has got to be like, that's at least 1 million. That's 1.5, 2, 3. Jesus. This guy put like $4 million on Colombia to win last night. Holy shit.
Reasonable.
Why are these guys not in my Twitch chat, man? What the fuck?
Yeah, the people that Richard was talking about earlier about making bets that are like putting $1 million in and it's only getting 85K out of it. So like, even if they hit, it doesn't give them anything.
Yeah.
In reality.
These definitely paid out because it says how much they bought it for.
Yeah.
Which are kind of insane.
But if they have that kind of money to put in, it kind of does tell you how much they're really, in relative terms getting.
You find out it's just one of the referees on the field doing it live. There's got to be a way.
During the hydration break, you just see the referee tip off to the
exactly,
side.
Stanley's looking for
VAR check? No, more like polymarket check.
No, that's a penalty. Sorry, guys.
Crafts check.
What does that say?
Oof. What a rough day. This fella had. Holy shit. There's an account on it called Fish Alive. Right? And he had a bet that Spain will beat Cape Verde. Wasn't the $1 million bet, but he put 427,000 on that. And then he also had the spread that Spain were going to score 3 goals, basically, and he put 3.7 million on that. No. He's been fucking rinsed.
And he didn't realise that the best Irish player in the world plays for Cape Verde.
Yeah, it turns out.
Pico Lopez.
Yeah, claiming him.
Oh, he's Irish.
Yeah, no. That's because he's got a non-Irish name. Doesn't mean he's not Irish.
So his mother is
just because he's got a non-Irish name and plays for a different country in the World Cup.
Yeah.
No, like he's an Irish international, right? Have you not heard the story about this? No. So basically, he born in Ireland. His mother is Irish. His father is from Cape Verde, right? He got a message on LinkedIn about 14 months ago.
Yeah, this is the
from
LinkedIn guy. Yeah.
Yeah, but and he didn't know what it was. Like he didn't bother translating it because it was in a different language, and he just thought, I'll just leave it or whatever. And then all of a sudden, the Cape Verde manager got in touch with him and said, "Look, do you want to play international football for us?" And that's basically how he got selected. And he played unbelievable versus Spain.
Dude, I can't wait for his LinkedIn post to learn what beating Spain in the World Cup taught him about B2B sales, dude.
I haven't even logged into my LinkedIn for a while. That's fucking some of the shit you get sent on that platform is ridiculous.
It's the best place to find also like the peak AI psychosis going on in business. Oh, it's so mental what you come across at times.
Let's see. Oof. I mean, because I follow all the esports people, so my fucking feed is despicable. Like, actually despicable. Just non-stop, just a wall of grifts.
I was gonna say, is Dead Fox on LinkedIn?
Like... He probably is. And I probably do follow him.
What despicable positions taught me about
How to
agile
fill
development.
despicable positions in your company, like.
Yeah, fucking hell. Look at these people. Christ, I haven't talked to this fella in years.
Keep seeing Anders typing in the rich core, but he's just again some kind of a school buffet thing this time. Like, whoa. Does this man like only go to a school to eat or something? Like, what's
the
going
life
on?
of a parent, man. It's fucking.
Yeah.
It's just AIDS. You're just always doing stuff.
Yeah, just end of the school year thing buffet.
Yeah.
Like, okay, sure.
Oof. Here's a good one. Who will be the next Prime Minister of Israel? They've got their elections coming up.
This is the time when you go into Zoom and just like, hey, can I have some information?
He could only have gotten that idea from Benjamin Netanyahu.
I mean, Netanyahu's got to fucking lose. He's got to.
He has to. He's on the ropes.
Like they said that the last time.
True.
Well. To be fair, the way he came to power this time was actually like kind of bullshit. How it was the classic not voted in, but he got in because someone basically left the position or something like. They did that kind of a bullshit move.
Somebody disappeared.
Put your name on there, Rich. See if you can get on the poly market.
I mean, yeah,
Zumba.
Richard Jewish.
It's good advertising.
Again, yeah.
Richard Jewish for
Get me in
Israel
there.
PM.
Zumba, you're supposed to have the election this year by October, so like it could be earlier than October, but yeah, that's the deadline of it.
Jesus, they had Netanyahu at 63% in March, and the person who's leading now at 7%.
It's going to be Netanyahu that's going to leave the office because it's just not doable for him to be after that. Someone in the chat was asking about.
There's no way Zelensky leaves office right now. I think
Yeah,
he's well liked there, isn't he?
It's but 50-50 from like it's not about like let's put it this way, it's not now that you can exactly gauge it because like you have to remember they are in martial law. So even if like people wouldn't be giving like the exact information or opinions about stuff because like the country is just rallying around the flag, so it's not gonna be exact. But if it was a normal situation, he wouldn't be the most liked. He would be like in the contention, but not the potentially more likely would be the former general that's now the UK ambassador. Most likely it would be.
I think a lot of people get tired of even a good leader with being within war for so long.
It's just that because you have to make so many decisions during wartime that aren't going to be unpopular because you just have to make them. It's the problem of it.
Just posted that in general. That's just on my timeline for some reason.
Skipper, he's not forcing anyone. They are all based on like the fucking laws that exist in the country when it comes to like a state of war. He himself is not doing anything specific. And nobody's there blaming him for it. If you talk to actually the Ukrainians in the country, they will say you that they are doing as they are basically they know the law is about.
Oh, I'm watching the parade now, Ben.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's happening.
Yeah, it's been going on since. I mean, people have been camped out there since 4 a.m. maybe earlier.
Mamdani's out there throwing t-shirts into the crowd. What a fucking hack! What a fraud,
he's the best man. He brought us a championship.
Fuck this guy
personally.
Yeah, he did. My mayor Muslim, my bagel Jewish, my Christian Dior, Nixon 4. Dude, the city came together.
You animal.
That's fucking insane.
I didn't make that up. That is like that's going through New York.
I know you didn't make it up. I just didn't want it in my ears. Like, no. But yeah, man. Fuck it. The parade's underway. So, and no one's rioting or doing anything crazy. This is like
not yet.
Yeah.
What time is it? How long have people had to drink?
Just wait until the sun goes down, Richard.
How long is the parade? It's going to be all day. I mean, the parade's probably not going to be technically all day, but it's definitely going to last. People are probably going to get fucked up on a Thursday.
And is that such a crime?
No.
Nah.
They should just have a ticker there, though, of just all the damage money. Just on the bottom right of your screen while you watch the parade as it just goes up.
Put it up next to the debt counter, See which one goes quicker.
Will Mamdani throw a Kalshi ad in the middle of this speech? Because he's talking about percent chances right now. Yeah, people. No, it's a holiday tomorrow. Yeah, nobody's gonna be working in the city tomorrow.
Oh
dude,
no.
the city's fucked.
Yeah, dude, it's over.
Taking that over 5 million would have been the play.
It's not too late, bro. Get on there, make an account. I'm gonna do it. They definitely need some funnier markets for esports. That's for sure.
Yeah. Will somebody shit their pants?
Yeah, correct. That's the exact type of thing I was thinking of.
I mean, there's a lot of stomach issues in the esports scene.
Yeah, it's because players are retards and they eat garbage and then wonder why they get
drink 7
dude.
Red Bulls on a day.
Yeah, true.
There's a couple of us in Dota who have massive stomach issues.
You?
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean,
you think
you're a solid bet to shit yourself just on any given Sunday.
I had a 75-minute game yesterday, and I had to go to the bathroom the entire time, and that game just kept going. You should take me to shit my pants at my next event.
All right, I'm locking it in. Locking it in, bro.
If somehow PGL has a Polymarket sponsor at the next Wallachia, that should be the one week.
Well, I think Polymarket's actually banned in Romania.
Is it?
I think so.
Oh, shit.
It's banned in some countries. But I don't know which ones. I don't know the list. But I think Romania.
We'll do the Kalshi one.
Let me look. What countries is Polymarket banned in? Let's see.
Look at my mayor doing a great job.
Holy shit! It is banned in Brazil, India, Belgium, and the Netherlands. Of course, you fucking
classic. Yep.
You can't do anything. You can't do anything in those countries.
Can't have nothing, dude.
Is it all prediction website?
Italy, Portugal, Spain, and France.
I can't even normally open a fucking CS case, so I doubt I can have any predictions.
Yeah. Because you're gonna do any kind of prediction in Twitch points, like it doesn't allow any kind of like.
Hey, it says here the UK.
My
the UK. It says here the UK is fully blocked. I'm on it right now.
NordVPN/RLS.
Yeah, I mean, for real life, but what the fuck?
Is it banned in the sense that okay, you can access the site, but you cannot do any kind of like?
Yeah, maybe.
Like...
I mean, like we had that weird thing where Truth Social was banned, and when it was,
you can't even have the truth.
Yeah, I know. Truth Social was banned.
And they realized it was an entertainment website, and they let everybody look at it.
And it wouldn't even let me look. Whenever Trump would fucking tweet some insanity out at 4 a.m., I had to get a screenshot of it. You know?
Dude, God. There's been videos of how he does that, and there's just somebody who's just standing or sitting next to him typing.
Yeah,
And
it's
it's the
basically
funniest fucking shit ever.
There's no fucking way he would be typing any of that shit out, and it's so fucking funny that they have to type all the random capitulations, random quotes, quote markers.
Which means somebody
leans over their shoulder. It's like no.
Yeah, like
that,
he literally like says to them, "I think we'll put a capital letter on that one." It's like, but that's not correct grammar or spelling.
You just know there's somebody in his bedroom. That's her job. Is like all she has to do is just like type his tweets in the middle of the night. Like
yes, like I'll put it in the Twitch chat so someone can realize what the fuck. Like imagine typing that out for him, basically. Like he has to dictate that a record high, or they have to be like some dude who's gonna say it to them.
High.
Yeah,
that's like that Christy Gnome shit where she was like, "Oh, the S&P is really high right now." Shut up.
Dow Jones
is
50, whatever the fuck it was.
Yeah. Answer the fucking question, loser.
But yeah, the random like things that you have to, and then there's like a wall of text with the more like amount of random shit in it. It's just amazing.
Somebody needs to put the phone in one of those bags that you get from a comedy show. Just get them off the internet for like an hour.
Fucking yonder bags.
Here's the problem as well. Like, fucking man, I'm so glad that QAnon shit is over. That was insufferable. Like, you remember Kvefi when he fucking like clearly just someone just fat fingered the phone and hit send on the word coffee or something, right? Like they just accidentally tweeted out badly spelled coffee. And the QAnon guys were going, "This is it. We're going into the storm. It's a code. It's a code. It stands for Clinton out." It's just like, guys, please. Like this is beyond retarded. Like this is beyond retarded. I'm so glad that's over.
God.
It's pure unadulterated mental illness. Like,
well, it turned out
it is so insane.
Didn't it turn out as well that the guy who was LARPing as Q was just the guy who ran 8chan? If anyone remembers,
he's basically like one of the board admins or something.
Just like what?
Basically, was like a full fucking yeah.
I mean, like I don't know how far gone you had to believe how far gone you had to be to believe that actually Trump was still in charge of the country after having lost the election, and it was a 4-year entrapment scheme.
Yeah, no, sounds plausible to me, Rich.
Like, what the fuck are we doing? Okay. Like, honestly, but I mean, it was like Boomer's first conspiracy theory, and all that guy on 8chan would do is he would just wake up and just post, "Follow the clues." It would be like the most basic retarded shit. See, well, the date is. He was just driving these boomers.
Hits the bog and goes like, "Follow the clues."
Follow the clues.
It's really somebody who's watched too much National Treasure, where everything's got a connection.
The best part there was like an actual like a Q like meet up in Finland. And I think they came from other countries to it. And it's just so fucking funny when I saw the people. And yeah, they were like the boomers and otherwise like, hippie looking schizo types, if you want to call them specifically something. Like, it's just fucking hell when I saw it. And no wonder, because like we already had like now sentencing for people who were investigating the tunnel wars. So, underground tunnel wars. Pedophiles moving kids underground tunnels in Finland.
Yeah.
So it's like, fuck's sake.
Yeah, those.
I mean, how do you know they aren't, Jace? Have you checked?
Hey, listen, you can't have a tunnel without miners.
Hey. There's that guy who's hearing Yiddish.
Bro! When the tunnel Jews turned up, that's one
of the funniest things I've ever heard.
Just unbelievable.
There's Jews in the tunnels. Yeah.
Like that guy's like, I can hear people speaking Yiddish through my walls. Yeah. Oh shit, you can.
Real Jews.
What a day that was.
Absolutely.
Hey.
So
What's crazy is I get asked about that all the time. Like I was involved.
In the tunnel?
Dude, my friends from outside of New York are always like, so what was the deal with the tunnels? And I'm like, what do you mean, dude? I'm just a Jewish guy who lives in New York. Like, sorry I had a bagel for breakfast. What do you want from me?
You were not popular enough to be invited to the tunnel.
Yeah, you didn't get invited to the tunnel party, bro.
It's like the fucking Fallout 3 thing. Tunnel juice rule. Or something like that.
We're the tunnel Jew.
It was
Put
put it this way. I remember. Okay, so when that original post was going viral, because it went viral before the tunnel Jews showed up. And everyone was like, wow, like people will blame any old shit on the Jews, right? And I was like, see, this is what I'm talking about, guys. Anti-Semitic conspiracy theories, lunatics that believe there's like a secret network of tunnels under New York where there is? All right, my bad.
I take back everything.
Holding a big fat L on that one, bro.
Yeah.
Holding a big fat L on that.
I don't get it.
Now, here's the thing. Imagine if that was a fucking polymarket contract.
Oh, bro.
Was it actually Jews in the tunnel? That's the polymarket contract? Oh, my God.
I mean, honestly, though, but it was. I remember thinking when I saw that video of them coming up the stairs, like recoiling away from the sunlight, like. I remember watching that fucking video, and I was going, "You guys don't do yourself any fucking favors, do you? You know what I mean?" Like, fucking hell. Oh, it was unbelievable. What a day to be alive on the internet that was. Fuck me.
Oh, that's good shit, dude.
What a day to be alive for that guy, but then he went to rant about the other stuff.
Yeah,
like, you know,
He was like, no, but honestly, his first tweet afterwards, it was so good. He was like, see? Can you even imagine that level of vindication? Like,
yeah, but do you remember that's also the thing, because if you had any kind of other conspiracy thing in his brain, see, no, those have to be right too. If I heard that one, now it's the full confirmation bias thing going on in his brain.
I mean, to be fair, if you were correct about the tunnel Jews, like
exactly. If you get a W on tunnel Jews, like I'm gonna start listening to you. Like that is the most obscure.
What else you've been hearing?
Any other ideas? Like any other plans? Like you got to, bro. Holy fuck! Yeah, that was so funny, dude. That's one easily like one of the maddest things I think I've ever seen unfold on the internet. Right, so crazy. So Ben, where were they in relation to you?
I think that was Brooklyn, wasn't it?
Was it Brooklyn? I'm looking it up now. Tunnel. I'm gonna go.
I don't know where every.
I'm in the UK. I'm gonna end up on a list for googling this.
Yeah, what is tunnel?
Where are the tunnel Jews?
You're right. Up, Crown Heights, bro. Fucking crazy.
I can see it.
Yeah, Crown Heights, dude. Fuck, man.
Underwater Mormons. What the fuck are you on about?
Tell me more about those underwater Mormons, dude.
Yeah, it's like one of the driest states, also, like where they're most commonly. Holy shit! Like Salt Lake City, literally. Maybe they are under the Salt Lake. Oh shit!
These headlines are unreal. Just unbelievable.
The craziest thing was just seeing it unravel on Twitter, honestly. Just opening up Twitter again and just going, oh my God.
I know. Like, guys.
Especially when you are Jewish, you're embarrassed of it. I have to put my head in my hands. Oh my God.
Yeah.
The little one.
Yeah, they were in the full fucking Hasidic getup, so it's all right. They're their own thing.
You mean Kassad?
Yeah, dressed like Kassad, exactly.
I see them and I hear them too.
They took over where I grew up, and they hated my dad, the Hasidic Jews. It was crazy.
Yeah, I remember you telling me this. It's a mental story. Didn't they? Because he ran for office or something, and didn't he get called Hitler or something?
He was on the school board, the public school board. And basically they said, would you ever vote to lower the budget for public schools? And he said something along the lines of like, even if you had a shotgun to my head, I would never lower the budget for these kids in public schools. And they misquoted him horribly. And the headline of the article was like, the shotgun kid, Stanley Koplow, says he would take a gun to people to like defend the budget. And then they wrote an article about him in Israel, about him being the next Hitler, and like how he's not accepting of like
he's
Jews.
running. Everyone knows Hitler famously started on the school board. You know what I mean? Like, that was the Hitler rise to power right there. He was just like, you know,
we had police outside my house because they wrote death threats to my dad about this. And
fucking
like,
lunch hole putsch, dude.
It's so wild. It made no sense, and it was oh my god.
This is why you never ever talk to journalists ever. It just
It's time for everybody to leave the call. Like,
yeah, also true. I'm retired now. I quit. I've officially quit journalism. I'm an opinion writer now. That's fine.
Okay.
Big opinions. I had an email from Substack, actually. They've started... Do you remember I said they were going to start taking sponsors on... just on the articles to make money on the platform? There was like literally an email in my inbox. Hey, Substack bestseller. If you put together a package here, we can start connecting you with sponsors and stuff. So I might have a look at that. Make more money. It'll probably just be Polymarket again.
Yeah. Sounds very typical of like
over under on the likes of this article, like
basically a modern day like platform launch. But you have a couple of years of like actual like stuff, then they have to start like getting the money in from somewhere.
Yeah.
So in this case, it would be those.
Well, also as well, I mean, I think they're making a big play to influence the midterms. They're signing a lot of ex establishment journalists. And yeah, it would be funny if I ended up inadvertently sponsored by the PIF. That would be just my luck.
That would be
why not? The Saudis have taken everything from me. They took my esports. They took my football team. That's soccer for you, Ben. They took my they took my academia job from me.
Oh, there's already streamers showing clips from the parade of someone climbing on a fucking traffic light thing.
Good, boys. Looking good.
The ticker's going.
Big money.
It's not even 12 o'clock.
Yeah, exactly, dude. You're right. This is gonna be a fucking mess. This is like Boston on Paddy's Day. It's over.
Well, way worse. This hasn't happened in 54 years. This whole city came together for this.
Yeah,
it's gonna be insane.
That traffic light's done. So that put that on the pile.
Put that in the spreadsheet.
Yeah,
they were like they beat up a school bus for no reason.
I mean, it's just. Put it this way: you're still not as bad as Philly fans. That'll never happen. You'll never get there.
We don't throw D batteries at Santa Claus, that's for sure.
Yeah, the Philly fans are absolute scum.
Go Birds.
Philly. Oh.
Oh my god.
Have you ever heard the Bill Burr rant about Philly and how it sucks?
It's a classic. Bro, there's a woman fighting another woman, and she's pulled the shorts down of the woman, and the woman is just twerking her bare ass in her face, bro. This is this is crazy, my dude.
Where are you seeing this?
I'll put it in
just for research.
Yeah.
For research.
You can go put this in your goon tunnel, you fucking animal. All right, here it is. I'll put it in
I'm
the
not
NMC
good enough to be a part of that group.
Yeah, that is fucking true. That is true.
They hate us. Where'd you say you put this?
In NMC.
It's in NMC. Let me tag you there.
It's like a secret. Yeah, it's a secret channel that only.
That's the
only
original channel.
Only as cool cats can see.
It used to be the only channel because like the voice chats didn't have their own respective like text chats, so it had a separate one. But it basically because Discord's evolved. Yeah.
But what is this video? Also, how old is this woman trying to punch this other? What? How? Wait. Also, why did they rip this woman off there? Yeah, this is crazy. Wait a second. This video's insane.
Bro, like, remember, it's 12 o'clock. No one's even had a drink yet. This is fucking...
No, they've all been drunk since last night.
Yeah,
Don't lie.
Also true.
But, like, that woman's got to be in her 50s. This other woman pulls her right off the street pole, and then all of a sudden, they're swinging a little bit.
The replies are the replies are gold.
Man, how quick she gets thrown off there is so funny.
With one hand, too.
Yeah.
One hand, a little bit of leverage, and she is just gone.
And also as well, like the physical strength required to just twerk through that is unbelievable.
What a sentence that is! Like
unbelievable.
The little care in the world while you're getting not only your shorts but your underwear pulled down. And just like, nope, don't care. Knicks won. Knicks in 5. Also, the underwear being the same color as the Knicks is actually hilarious too. The whole outfit.
Peggy,
I'll tell your mom about this. Is fucking gold.
Look at the kid. That kid's loving it, right?
That kid has had the best day.
Like, come on, let's go out to the riots, son. You just see it. Twerking.
Yeah. These are core memories for any kid that's at this parade right now. I don't even know if they've gotten. Oh wait, the whole thing's over. Okay, I guess it's technically.
Well, here we go, boys.
Yeah, they're giving it
game time. Finally, we're here. All right, Fallen loves a long peek. Let's see.
They're giving keys to the city now. Hell yeah.
By the way, Richard, your stonks might start going up now because now officially CENTCOM has stopped the blockade.
Yes! I'm gonna, as soon as this share price hits, I think it was 460, I've got my sale at, I'm taking it out and I'm putting it all in Brazilian phosphate. Let's fucking go. We're all gonna make it.
I don't know, man. Lula has just said that Trump shouldn't be getting himself involved in their elections. So I don't know if he's gonna have suddenly, like, sanctions, and then your shit's gonna be fucked.
True, but I was this one Brazilian phosphate stock is like down to $20. It's like it's been dipping and dipping and dipping and dipping. I'm definitely buying the dip on it.
Did you actually read about the company that they're not actually getting busted?
Nah, it'll be fine. It'll be fine. I never look at any of that stuff.
Yeah.
If Richard knows anything, it's Brazilian phosphate.
Exactly.
Yeah, phosphate company found to be erasing Amazon. Like something mental, killing indigenous people.
I'll just talk to my tunnel Brazilians about it and see what they say.
Oh yeah.
Tunnel Brazilian.
You're gonna have to message your tunnel accountant after that.
Yeah, true.
In Brazilian mole, man.
By the way, I'll say this: like, if 90 beat fucking Furia, it's gonna be an absolute bloodbath on Twitter. By the way, the level of corral will be insane.
This is like potential, like whichever team goes forward, and it's gonna be against the Turks.
Oh
boy,
the clash of the worst fan bases, like. I did sell my SpaceX stock. I got in at like 135, 138, something like that, and it went, and I sold at 230.
Not bad.
How many days did that take?
Like
hours?
Less than 2. It was free money. The SpaceX stock was always going, like, unironically, no joke intended, but to the moon.
To the moon.
Yeah, it literally was. Like, it's super cool as well because, like, all of the guys that like were given stock options when the company was young, like that welder dude, that Mexican welder. They were well, when they did the story on him, they were like, "Oh, his stock is valued at, like, he had 10,000 shares," and they were like saying his stock's like this is back like when it was like valued at like 85 or something, 88, and they were like, "Oh, it's because it's Elon Musk, so it must have been valued to 88 at some point." So anyway, yeah, he got they were saying his personal wealth is at $880,000 or whatever, and obviously it's gone up to 230 now. So and he won us all, so he's like he just is a millionaire now. This Mexican immigrant welder turned into a millionaire overnight because of the joys of capitalism. And the Democratic Party they hate it. They can't stand it. So it's great. It's really funny. And then they go, but why do the Mexicans all vote Republican now?
Does he have is there any explanation that can he actually sell them now, like instantly?
Yeah, he might. I mean, he might have like some, because obviously when you get stock options, sometimes you can't sell, obviously, to keep the value artificially high. But he got given the stock when he originally started as a contractor, and they paid him part in money and part in stock, and then they hired him full time, I think. And yeah, he's like he can sell for sure.
I would guess he doesn't even need to sell everything to get like into a reasonable like a situation in that sense. Like usually when companies are small, they do start with the whole like they don't probably pay you instantly like a massive salary, but they will give you those options always.
Let's have a look.
Especially
actually. I mean, I have just killed the fucking game with that sale. Unbelievable. Yeah, they it's down to 180 now.
Yeah, but yeah, that's true. It's the paper gains basically there's no profit until you sell, and when do you do the sell in that situation is always like up to what the clauses were.
But yeah, it was just free. Just have a few £1,000 for free. Well, all right then. Yeah, well, cheers. Thanks, Elon. Love you.
If chat wants to invest in anything particular, the merch is live. At this
point. I haven't even plugged our merch, have I?
No, people have bought it. People have just found it, even though we haven't said a single thing about it.
By the way, Ben, you'll love it. I've got a blasphemous piece of merch.
They probably use the bot to buy them.
Yeah.
I'm gonna take a look at this link.
Yep, there's the merch on that bot link, so you can see the latest ones now.
Because it was the Cathedral of Counter-Strike, we thought what better way to pay our tribute to it than finally releasing the esports Jesus gear. It is a literal depiction of Christ. with a halo of mice around his head.
And he's wearing a headset too.
And he is wearing a headset.
That's excellent.
Grab your esports Jesus merch. I'm expecting to see it while I'm on the road at an event.
Hello.
Now then. Right, let's talk about UFC, you motherfucker.
All right. Let's go.
Pereira's a bitch and he should stop crying. Yes or no?
Yeah, probably.
Oh, I'm 50-50 on that.
You agree with me? All right, fuck. Why
I
are
think,
you 50-50?
well,
right, let's all
I think, like,
the argument.
I mean, if you, like, literally count every single shot he received in slow motion, frame by frame or some shit like that,
correct.
Yeah, you're probably going to see a couple. You're probably going to see a couple that were illegal.
Yeah.
But in the heat of the moment, if you're Herb Dean and that's going on, I don't know that you would have been able to pick those out very quickly.
I mean, you can see they're going around in a fucking circle, dozy-doing. Herb Dean's doing his best to stay on the outside.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, you can't fucking catch them all. Like,
also, if you break that exchange up, like, you kind of ruin the whole fight and, like, give Pierre a chance to recover. And, you know, like, I don't. Yeah, I think the result is good.
We all agree Gon's a cunt. The debate isn't.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, Gon's a dirty fighter, bro. Like
he hasn't had one fight without a foul.
Yeah,
in the UFC.
Fair. I mean, what he did to Tom Aspinall was fucking absurd.
Yeah. Like if I'm Tom Aspinall,
Tom just doesn't want to fight, guys. I fucking hate Dana. He stinks.
Yeah, no,
Dana is a piece of shit as well, 100%. But no,
if I'm Aspinall,
like,
I'm gonna try and kill Gon in the ring. Like it's gonna be like it's gonna be Rocky IV, Apollo Creed shit.
I as much as I hate Gon, I can't blame Herb for for not calling.
Nah, the criticism towards Herb Dean is the most outrageous part in all of it, I think.
I just love
Herb-
when
the
Herb
best
can
refs
never
ever.
admit he's
Herb
wrong
D-
ever.
Dude, it's so crazy about Herb Dean because I remember people used to love Herb Dean, bro. They used to think he was the greatest
his
ref of all fucking time.
His competition is referee. Like the other refs were not good at the time back in the day.
I
When
mean,
he was getting called
McCarthy was
that.
fine.
Yamasaki was terrible.
Yeah, fucking Yamasaki, that was it.
What's the dude with the
How's
long
that?
ass fucking mustache or whatever it is? He's all right.
Yeah,
I think he's a former biker gang guy, and he's a fighter,
I don't know.
right?
Mike,
Some crazy shit like that.
Is it Mike Belichick?
You just need
Okay.
you just need more former fighters to become refs and judges. Is really what needs to happen.
Well, Big
And-
John sucks. He's terrible. He's also terrible on the commentary as well. I think he's the the commentary for.
He doesn't do it anymore, does he? I think he's at Bellator, no?
Yeah,
Yeah,
I have
he
no
went.
clue.
He went. I think he went down to Bellator.
I think he was doing commentary for
But,
Bellator.
I mean,
Yeah.
all Big John had going for him back in the day really was like he did understand the rules, with the few that there were. But he was just big. He could just get between fighters. That was like
John McCarthy.
You need fighters to be judges. They don't have to be former UFC guys, but they have to have been fighters. I mean, whenever I hear the name Adelaide Bird, I'm like, all right, well, this
He
judging
did.
is going to be fucked.
you people in chat, right? Yeah, Big John was part of the original commission when it was getting pushed through and the sport was being legalized. Big John was on the original panel that came up with rules that an athletics commission would essentially be okay with.
Yeah.
So
that's what any other hit topics you want to hit on that?
well,
one besides
I had Gaethje to win. I got 8-1.
Nice. You got paid nicely for that, I imagine.
Yeah, I did. It's totally offset all the World Cup losses and then some.
All I want to say really quick before we dig into it more is I do think people are being ridiculous if they're like calling Ilya a bitch for like not coming in for the final round. That motherfucker was dead.
Obviously,
both
I
his
saw
orbitals
Paddy
were
do it. I saw
broken.
I saw Paddy Pimblett do it. I mean,
fuck you, Patty. Like,
yeah,
dude. If anything, and people are gonna hate this probably, in chat, like they're all gonna call me like soft or whatnot. We need more corner stoppages in MMA,
Yeah,
bro.
100%.
Like people need like trainers or whoever it is in a guy's corner. Sometimes you gotta save him from himself, bro. And you see it in boxing more often, where it's not as necessarily. I mean, people still call people a bitch for retiring in the corner, but it's not nearly as bad as it is in MMA where people really harshly judge it. It's like, dude, he should have they could have stopped the fight the previous round 100%, and they would have been justified in doing so.
What I thought was crazy was the fact that just when they were going into round 4, obviously his brother doesn't have like great English, and I heard him say, he goes, we're finishing the fight. And
The translator said that.
Yeah.
Oh, was it the translator? And he was
The
like,
translator said that, but I don't know what if it was a mistranslation or if his brother was really trying to hype him up to finish the fight. I don't know if they ever said like who from his corner actually called it.
Yeah, because I was just like, oh fuck, he's getting up again, and I was like, surely he doesn't get fucking back off the stool, and I was like, oh, it's just a massive miss.
That motherfucker would have been like Scott Sterling if he would have went back out there again, bro. Just taking another blow to the face.
Well, wasn't
That's
he
a
winning
reference.
round 4 or some crazy shit? He was like kind of doing well in that round.
I think Ilya won the first round.
Mm.
I think the next couple of rounds are quite tight. I think the scorecard was either 3-1 or 2-2 going into that final round if they have it. But I mean, Gaethje would have probably killed him if they went to it.
I mean, they
might
couldn't.
actually not.
They
It
couldn't.
might have been the first homicide in UFC history if they go back into that octagon for another round.
Like I put it this way, I haven't seen someone that bad in a long time in the UFC.
I mean, the reality is this:
Yeah, exactly.
Ilya emptied the tank trying to finish the fight in the second round. I mean, that's. I mean, it's very clear that's what happened. That and he was taking too many shots to the face, man.
Yeah, but bro, I had it all. I had it was Gaethje TKO after the second. I got 8-1 on that, so that was
Nice.
a nice big bet. I had a bet on Derek Lewis. It was sad, but I knew he wasn't
That's
going to
sad.
win.
He's got to stop.
Yeah, it's time.
Yeah,
he's got to.
He needs to stop. I love
Dude, he was gassed before the first round started.
I know,
bro.
I know.
He was already gassed.
He was
before they
gassed in
even
the
started
walkout,
fighting,
bro.
dude.
He was gassed at the
Yeah,
walkout.
When he walked down those fucking stairs, he's like, "Oh shit, bro."
Yeah.
It's
Go on,
sad, bro. It's a long walk, bro. He was already tapped out when he got to the octagon. Anyway, so that is real sad. Sugar, surgical. I mean, like, there's really not much to say about that one.
Yeah, I mean,
but now it's time. Now it's time. Fuck Michael Chandler. Get out of the fucking UFC.
There it
you
is.
Fucking
there
suck.
It is. This
motherfucker's 2-6 record in the UFC. He lost his last 4 fights in a row. He's been finished like I think 5 of the 6 losses he's had. He's been finished. He's only got 2 wins. He's a dirty ass fucking fighting cheat. Get him the fuck out of the UFC. This guy's trash. Like I think that this was just them throwing him a bone because he didn't get the McGregor fight. Yeah, and that's totally fair if you feel like, he needed to do that to kind of give him something, right? Let him be on the White House card, whatever. All right, now get him the fuck out of my face. I don't want to see him anymore. Fuck that guy.
You got to understand. You got to understand. Dust is a fucking generational Chandler hater.
I am.
All because of the.
I'll proudly wear that on my chest too.
All because of the Poirier fight.
Not just because of the Poirier fight.
It's pretty much all because of the Poirier fight.
I would say it's like 60% the Poirier. It's not all. You have to admit that mug is a dirty fighter, bro. Not just the Poirier, but he's done a couple other people too, where he's been hella dirty with like fucking grabbing people's gloves, and
fish hooks and glove grabs. It goes on.
Well, fish hooks to Poirier's mouth is the most blatant cheat I've ever seen.
Yeah.
But I think that's the only fight he ever did it.
Yeah.
But he's done a lot of other fucking dirty shit in fights, and he's just bad.
Speaking of your man Poirier, did you see he was saying he might come back in at 170? He said he might come back in at 170.
That's not what he said. I watched the interview.
Yeah, he said if I was to come back, I would come in at 170, not 170.
Well, yeah, because the context was this guy kept just asking him about his weight and like why he's looking a lot bigger, and he's like, "Yeah, I'm walking around like 190 right now. I want to try to get up to 200. Like I'm just eating more carbs and lifting more often and just trying to get bigger." He's like, like I'm at the point now weight wise where like I'd never be able to get down to 155 again and had to be 170. That's what he said. So I don't think he's coming back.
I'm not saying he is. I'm just saying if he did, he would be at 170. And
I think for him to.
Yeah,
I think him.
McGregor again.
Same.
He's already beat him twice. Like,
I want to see it again. I want to see McGregor just keep losing. I fucking hate that guy.
Oh, I hate McGregor as well. And I hope Max beats him.
Even the Irishman is a McGregor hater in the channel. It's a safe space, guys. We can all hate McGregor together.
Yeah, dude, I had the bet going with my friend for a while that he would never fight in the octagon again, and I've been on that bet for like the last few years, and I've been right. I'm actually shocked he's going to actually do it. Now we don't know yet. I mean, you might be right. Like, there's a chance that something happens where it doesn't go on, but
the coke is just calling.
Yeah,
there's no shot.
I mean,
guys,
I will say he's only pulled out of 1 fight technically, so he has just sat there and done nothing for 2 years. But he's only pulled out of a fight once. So
when was the last time he fought?
Like when he fought Poirier.
Yeah, the like.
No, I take that back. No.
You're right.
I am right because wasn't the Cowboy Cerrone before Poirier?
Before, I think. Yeah.
Hold on, Cerrone was during COVID when he fought him in January.
No, yeah, he fought Poirier back to back and lost both of them after he beat Cowboy.
The stoppage, shut up. You were a flash in the pan in the UFC. Nobody cares.
Ooh, I don't know about flash in the pan.
Okay, I'm not going to rewrite history. The dude was a double division champion and had an amazing record until he fucking got destroyed by Khabib and Poirier.
Yeah, like come on, like I don't like the guy. Like
I hate McGregor, but the guy did win a lot.
Yeah,
like he did do a lot of winning.
You can't just turn around and say like that was a fluke, against Aldo. You have to remember Aldo
was a good was. I mean, that's also a good lucky shot. I like Aldo, but I fucking.
It's not looking. It's not looking.
Bro, we are in a room full of fellow McGregor haters, and we're all telling you that the guy was good.
He literally practiced. He literally practiced that shot. It's on video. He did interviews before the fight where he was even saying he knows Aldo's going to come in, and he was practicing that overhand to drop him, and it just came off. It's one of those freakish things. It's like fucking Masvidal Ben Askren. Like it wasn't lucky. He knew it was a strategy. He knew to throw the knee because he knew that Ben Askren would try and shoot him early, and he just fucking killed him. Quite literally, blew his lungs out.
McGregor's career is not as luxurious as everybody likes to make it out to seem. It's Holloway before he was the Holloway he is now. It's Dennis Seaver, which was a joke of a fight. It's Poirier before he was kind of Poirier as well, because Poirier wasn't really that great.
Poirier was still good then. He was good,
but he wasn't supposed to win that fight. Diego Brandao, who cares? Aldo, sure. Mendez, back end of the career. Like, that wasn't a good Mendez at that point. Eddie
Was
Alvarez,
Mendes
that's a
fucking
good
everybody
win.
up at the time? Was it Mendes interim champ? Or
You
were
know,
they?
pretty-
They were
Dude,
fucking
before
Yeah.
before McGregor
Yeah.
beat Mendez, his only real loss was Jose Aldo, bro. He was
Yeah.
beating everybody else up. What do you mean?
like beating Cub Swanson. He was beating
Cub
fucking.
Swanson was never that great.
Oh my
Yeah,
God, we're
alright,
doing this, bro.
that's
You
enough.
somehow taken a
You
room full
thought-
of McGregor
yeah.
haters and made us McGregor defenders.
Yeah,
You've done something special
you
here.
thought I hated McGregor, right? You thought I hated
You
I-
hate
I'm a
McGregor
very
more than
full
I
hater.
hate fucking Michael Chandler. Like,
Yeah.
holy shit.
Yeah, this is crazy revisionism. But fair
This
enough, man.
is wild.
You're
You
in-
piece
really
of shit
think
though
Cub
the whole
Swanson
time.
was a great fighter? I mean, he's a longevity fighter, sure, and he's had great wins, but to call him, you'd never put him top 10 on a list. You'd never put him top 15 on a list.
What,
Yeah,
in
but-
that era?
Yeah, but it's exactly. We're talking about at the time. It's all relative, right? You can't just put McGregor next to every fighter that ever fought in any of the weight divisions he was in, and then
The
and,
fights
and, and
that
then
he
say,
won over
yeah.
the fights he won over Jose Aldo, Mendez, Eddie Alvarez, like these were good wins, bro, at that time.
This is like what
there's no
people do
question.
at Khabib, where they look at the record and they go, yeah, but was he that great though? And it's like he didn't lose and he beat everybody that he went up against, right? Like he never dodged a fight, is what I'm trying to say. Those are the same things. He never lose and beat everyone, but he beat everyone, as in he fought everyone. So, like, what more do you want people to do? Like, would I put him like best ever? No, not for me. Well, that's GSP for me.
GSP's my goat as well.
Yeah,
100%.
yeah. I mean,
Just to circle back to that.
I would say John Jones maybe, but he's a cheating cunt. So where we're at.
Yeah, it's really hard to make the argument for me that Jones is the GOAT when he cheated.
Yeah.
Or probably cheated. I guess we'll
Yeah.
never know for sure. But like, so many picograms, fucking sprinkle of salt in an Olympic swimming pool. Yeah, you still cheated though. Like, it was in your system for like over a year. So like, I'm gonna call bullshit on that one, Chief.
What were you gonna say, Zeph?
I'm looking through. So for Cub Swanson, apparently, you know, not even a top 10, top 15 guy. He was beating absolutely everybody. He lost his first fight by submission. Then went on a win streak. Was 11-1. Lost to Jens Pulver. Then won 2 in a row. Then lost to Jose Aldo. Won his next fight. Then lost to Chad Mendez. And lost to like Ricardo Lamos,
Yeah.
Frankie Edgar,
So you can see,
Max Holloway. He beat Charles Oliveira, beat Dustin Poirier, beat Jeremy Stevens.
Yeah.
You know, like
He was a guy, just not the guy. Like
Yeah,
But,
he
like,
was.
it was also,
a
again,
guy.
Oliveira before he was really good and Poirier before they really hit their
Oh
big
my
marks.
God,
'Cause I
you are
think
trying way too hard for this,
No,
bro.
dude,
You really are. You're going
Poor-
insane for this.
Poirier was not the guy he was in 2013. He became that guy a little bit later. That's a good win. I'm not taking
Well,
that
that's
away from
true.
him.
That's true. Yeah, no, people evolve. I get it, but you just can't
And
erase
Oliveira
all the
was
guys'
a
wins.
journeyman for a while in the beginning of his career, and then he got really fucking good with his jiu-jitsu and was really fucking good in around 2014, 2015 when he hit his stride and became a different kind of fighter. Like, I'm Cub Swanson's fights. You're saying this huge win streak.
Okay, so the question would just be who was McGregor supposed to beat that he didn't? Like who was he dodging? Who was he not fighting that he was supposed to fight?
See, I like it. That's the right angle.
trying to think of the division back then. I mean,
Bro, I mean, he fought who they put in front of him.
Yeah, of
like
course.
he fought other belt contenders. Like it wasn't like he was fighting fucking
Also,
nobodies.
one
in
of the
there.
one
It
of
was
the
also just a 3-year span in the UFC.
one of
though.
the
That is a
few
flash in the pan when you
UFC
consider
cash
UFC.
cows that took fights on spec if the opponent switched up. He never dodged.
Chad Mendez was.
Yeah.
Again, he
correct.
pulled out a one fight in his entire career.
Yeah.
Which is a Chandler fight.
Yeah. And like, I don't even consider that stage to count. Like end stage, Conor McGregor is just a coked out freak.
I'm
Like,
just
I
gonna
don't
say your
think-
take is so colossally bad. You turned a room full of McGregor haters into McGregor.
Yeah, I can't.
defenders,
I
and
feel
that's
sick.
special.
I've
That's
thrown,
actually
Ben,
special.
I've thrown up
yeah,
in my mouth
this
several
hurts.
times.
This
Sorry,
hurts
that
me
sucks.
to defend the
I'm
guy.
sorry
It
you
really
guys are
does.
defending Conor McGregor. That sucks for you guys.
It's tough.
I
It's
would
tough.
never do it.
Sticking you back.
He's a piece of shit human. Like there's no ifs, ands, or
I'm
buts
putting
about
you back
that.
in the
Like,
tunnels after this, bro. This is fucking crazy.
Fucking hell.
Crazy. But yeah, I mean, like, okay, so who have you got as your goat, Ben? Because you're talking about lists.
I mean, I definitely love GSP. He was
There we go. We're back.
100% amazing until he started talking about aliens, and then kind of got
Made me like him more.
up on his career.
Made me like him
listen
more.
to better.
Yeah, exactly.
Well, I say we all love a good alien phase.
Yeah,
like,
CTE induced alien sightings. I fucking love that.
Like we've seen it.
He's got
By the way, Nimesy giving Furia the fucking business right now. Can we talk about that?
yeah.
Like, they are bulldozing them. Like, fucking hell.
I was gonna say.
I didn't know if they'd be able to keep it up with the playoff pressure, but they are not giving a fuck.
They are a legit team.
They are legit.
Oh,
yeah.
hello.
Hi, Anders.
Hello.
I'm
Anders.
here. I could have used McGregor earlier to fight off kids, man. Holy fuck. I would have paid him money.
Yeah.
Enters with a banger as always.
Yeah. The thing is, if you took this McGregor, he'd fucking lose.
It's not impossible.
Yeah.
There were a lot of them. Like, to be honest, he would have had like hundreds, you know. So it's not
All right.
impossible.
So to wrap up the McGregor thing, what is the % chance for everyone here that he actually makes it to the Holloway fight and fights?
Oh, he's making it, but just not making it past the round.
I mean, yeah, he's not. He's. I mean, put it this way, I get it. Like, he's been on the juice. He's been on the insane juice, but you can't take this long out of the fight game. There's just no way. And I know he says he's still going to the gym every day. Gym don't count. Training, you know. The only thing that counts is your fight camp, and what you do in the ring. Right, that's it. You can go to the gym every day. It's not the same stuff at all. Anyone that's ever done a proper fight camp knows how hard that is. And it gets you into that fucking zone. The more time off you take from being in that shape, the harder it is. So I think Holloway's just gonna smash his fucking head.
I think Max is gonna smack him too, 100%. But it's just I'm wondering if McGregor even makes it to the fucking fight, bro, or something happens.
I don't think he makes it.
I think there's like a 50-50 chance he doesn't make it to the ring.
I mean, after all the shit talk, he's got to, like...
Bro.
McGregor
is when is McGregor not shit talking, bro? Yeah, but that's all he does.
No, but what I'm talking about is, like, it's his fucking... Like, he really is putting his legacy on the line to prove that he can just do it one more time. And it's like, by the way, obviously... When he loses, he'll swagger around and claim the victory and go like, I took on one of the best fighters and, you know, like, got back in the ring after all this time. You find me another guy who's done that. You know what he's going to do. But he has to get to the fight.
He's going to leave and go to the Netflix or whatever the fuck is what's going to happen, bro.
Yeah. Well, he's definitely fighting Logan Paul or whatever the fuck.
He's definitely... He's going to go make money somewhere else. It's not the UFC, is my bet.
Yeah, he'll do a freak fight. I mean, he already has.
He'll do like what Ronda did with the Netflix or something, and just somehow find someone.
Here's the thing: if he fought Ronda Rousey, she'd batter him. Like he's fucking. He's in bad. Let's be reasonable now. He's in bad shape, man.
Don't make me a fucking McGregor defender again today. Like, I've already done it once.
He's got the big head. You can tell he's just been doing coke and drinking all the time.
Yeah, 100%.
Right. So,
but Ronda's fucking awful. Like, I'm
sorry.
True.
Yeah, I am being.
She got the just. Dude, I knew that Gina Carano fight was going to last about 30 seconds. Like
well, yeah, because you were literally watching how Ronda Rousey got a start fighting
nobodies that don't know how to defend an armbar.
Yeah, exactly. Correct.
Bro, also, she tried to call out Holly Holm. Holly Holm would beat the brakes off of you, Ronda Rousey. You need to calm the fuck down. She's 40-something years old and still smoke you.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
I've got a question. I've got a question. If we had to do like an esports MMA or a Counter-Strike eToy, who would you pick? Who's your fighter to beat somebody else in the ring?
Ooh, that's good.
Is it all of esports or just CS?
Let's just do Counter-Strike just so we can.
I don't know if anybody trains like or knows how to fight. That's the problem.
Sure,
I mean, then you're basically just going off of like straight size and like
blame Pasha's the easy pick.
So blame F's is like just the easy one because he's huge.
Yeah.
Like.
I mean, Pasha's going to be the easiest pick of all time.
Pasha, because he's huge.
Yeah.
I think another easy like throw in is going to be OJ.
Yeah.
I've sparred with OJ in the gym, and that is not fun. My ribs hurt the next day, and we were like using padding. And we were just.
This is gonna be a controversial one, maybe, but maybe not. But I do know that Paula trains a lot.
Sure, Paula would.
Paula
would wreck me because of the kicks. Like I'm a boxer, so people kick, kind of destroy me.
Apparently he's been training like pretty much nonstop since he was a kid.
Yeah,
So-
yeah, Parler's legit.
I just got to give
Don't
him that
underestimate
just
it.
because
all the people in
martial
chat
arts.
saying config, like, have you seen his fucking track record? He took on a fucking doorman that he essentially ambushed leaving a nightclub late at night and broke his own leg. I'd love to fight a guy like that. Put me in the ring with that guy. You know, that's fucking ridiculous.
Did he also fall in like an airport or something, or was that someone else?
Yeah, who
Talking about
knows?
PDR turbulence.
Yeah,
But that's no. But I remember it was someone who also like did something in their airport and got themselves fucked.
Yeah,
Someone
probably. Yeah, he's
Probably right. I just
he's a
don't
serial
remember.
idiot.
Yeah, someone said it. Yeah, that was convict. Yeah, he did it twice.
It was? Okay.
That was a
Well, there you
lie.
go.
It turned out. Okay, so it was a lie apparently.
Yeah.
So he probably was in some kind of another thing.
Yeah, so he's been wrecked. That's all I got, bro. I don't know about anybody else.
I'm trying to think.
Training-wise,
I
I don't
mean,
know.
like, obviously he's not in the space anymore, but Semler'd wreck most people, I think. No,
That's definitely 100%
Big
true.
dude, yeah.
It
And he does
always
Brazilian
was
jiu-jitsu.
always
So-
was a tall dude with big reach, but you add 10 years of jiu-jitsu onto that.
Okay, yeah.
Put it like this: like when Semler and I were casting together, I feel very confident I could beat Semler in like 10 out of 10 fights. Now I would lose every single time.
Yeah.
Not even going to be close. Like,
It's nice that you were
100%.
thinking about that way about your casting partner. Really gives you
Yeah, of
some
course I
insight
was.
into. Well, where did the?
I mean,
where-
look, we
where
also
did
got to
the-
do it because he won't do it himself. But like your boy Hell in the Cell Lewis here, I feel like choke slamming people could do pretty decent.
There's some of that, yeah.
I think there's
also,
still some left in the tank there for
sometimes it's
Rich.
just about having the heart to, like if you're not fighting other people who are trained, if you just don't fucking ever quit and you just keep fighting, then that can go a long way,
Yeah.
I know there
I
was
would say
a few
someone like
years Duncan was good with jiu-jitsu as well, but I don't know if he
Okay.
still kept it up.
Gotcha.
I would say like Apex because I think he would be one of those types that will keep fighting. He isn't gonna give up. He seems like one of
He's
those
a
warrior
gym
types.
monster now. He's on that Ronaldo grind of never wanting his career to end, so he's on all the fucking gym, probably on them peptides still. I'll ask him. I'll be like, damn, what peptides are you on? He'll tell me.
Yeah, good on him.
In Pasha
There we
fight?
go.
But I mean, put it this way:
Yeah, Pasha-
imagine,
No,
imagine
we don't
being
know.
imagine being at a tournament and he never, like, as in a tournament they win, and he never skips gym. He never skips the gym.
Yeah.
Doesn't miss a single day. Unbelievable.
Could Maui be one because of a nimbu? He's a bit of a yoga.
Maui's not a violent person. He doesn't have the heart for it.
What
He doesn't have the heart.
if he turns into a violent liberal?
Yeah, true.
Violent liberal. He's like the
Many
leader of
such
Antifa.
cases. Yeah, many such cases. Don't get
What
me
if
wrong.
he's
He
actually like-
loves violent liberals, but he doesn't have the heart for actual violence himself. But yeah,
But if he turns into like
I always thought the toughest team ever assembled. It was probably the Polish
School
Virtus
VP?
Pro, yeah,
Yeah,
old school
100%.
VP.
Yeah.
Old school VP would fucking wreck
They
you.
would
bro.
they fought each other at tournaments. I don't know if
Yes.
you'll remember
Yeah.
any of this,
Yeah.
but they legitimately had like in team
Yeah.
mini
Those-
pros, fucking crazy.
That's a squad you don't want to.
And I'm including Cuban in that as well. Like I'm
Yeah,
Cuban
exactly.
and Lord and all those
They-
guys, sure. Like
they were.
100%.
They were
Huge.
They were all big, all built, and Polish. So they've got the
Yep.
they've got the know-how. You know what I mean?
Yeah, that's a great
They
choice.
just,
there.
I just don't think there was ever a team assembled. I mean, people probably know this, that FNX is he is a boxer. Like he could probably have had professional level fights, but he doesn't have he's not in the same weight class as the VP guys. They'd fucking
It's too beautiful to fight.
yeah. Also, good looking guy.
What about Semphis? Just in strength alone. I know it's not the end all be all in fights, but against a lot of people, that'll make the difference.
He can rip a phone book in half. So yeah,
That's what I mean. Like, wow.
But would he gas himself way early because of the mass? Like, does he have to?
Yeah, sure. Like, against someone who knows how to move, sure. But like against most esports people, he's just gonna rip their dick off immediately. And it's over.
It's gone straight for the old dick twist.
Yeah. Classic.
You're
Grab his-
implying that Dick can
Grab
be
his
found.
dick and twist it.
That's how you do it.
Oh, I
That's
know
right.
which one you were. We're going in now with this.
It's a classic.
It's a classic. Move.
I'm gonna get off by cranking your knob just a little beyond the breaking point.
Grab his dick and twist it. People have definitely seen that video. Surely, come on.
Yeah.
Must have.
How did you have that so ready, dude? That's crazy.
Crims is another tough.
See, we're all working from one soundboard. Jice has like the God soundboard. Like he's got his own fucking
God soundboard.
He's got just like the straight up like.
The
you think
soundboard.
you have the soundboard? You're like, oh, I'm the. But this guy's just got layers.
Let me just fire up some hogs.
He's just. No one runs the soundboard like Jice, bro. It's just fast.
No. Okay, no. Sam did it better. Way better. I'm never gonna. No.
But it's because you have extra sounds we don't have access to. Is the point?
Yeah, it's mostly because I have too many servers to like actually.
Yep.
Also, Discord, please come on, give us a feature to like have like something like 50 or something.
No.
It's not really that much more.
You got to pay for Nitro, bro. Get right.
Well, even that we have the maximum on the server, but it's just full of like. And considering how many times I have to make a choice to like remove something from the past, it's just.
I got you. Yeah, it's tough.
Rough.
Dude, it's
anyone pick 9
so
seed
bad
to win
over
this?
here.
Anyone?
No.
You did.
No.
I did, yeah.
Of course.
Well, but I also picked BetBoom. I wanted to be special. I was like,
Anders just picks every underdog every chance he can, so just in case one of them pulls through, he can be like, "I told you guys."
I genuinely
literally
thought
does that.
BetBoom
That's.
We're gonna win though. I
thought there was a chance they could win because of how bad
I
Xantares
did
is in
as well.
playoffs usually. But then of course Xantares went God mode these playoffs.
Also, just like I think Aurora have been playing way better this major than I thought, like a lot better than I thought, and that's really cool. But there was a part of me that's like, it's gonna just come to an end. Like that was my logic. Like, it's not
exactly.
The best logic, but I was
my thought was like Xantares has had such bad playoffs this year.
Yes,
like
true.
like really like he's had the biggest drop off of probably any player in the playoffs.
I looked at his numbers, and in the last 3 months against top 5 opposition, it was something like 0.94.
Yeah, and then of course
he was closer to Madger than he was Whitecadia, and then obviously
then of course he comes
off.
in today and just fucking wrecks house, bro. Just what was his rating for that series? It had to be crazy. 1.49. Yeah, I mean that's not. And Whitecadia obviously just continues to be really good for them. It's also like the other thing you have to think about is like with all the chatter about Aurora going international after this major, how does that impact things like on the mentality and whatnot?
I gotta catch it one. I've got to catch him in this because I was being told apparently like fucking.
Well, these have been going
all
around
the
for a
other
while,
Turkish fans have gone mental at like HLTV.
Yeah.
Well, the thing is, the rumor got first announced like a couple of months ago. I feel like that rumor came out that they were going to get Alexi B and Ash as a coach, and like they were going to go international.
It was reported.
So when they said it on HLTV confirmed yesterday or whatever, it's not like it was something new that they hadn't said before. It's something that's been discussed for months.
Yeah, but the fans were arguing that you were saying it too close to the quarterfinals. Now you're fucking over the team because now you're telling the team has no mentality. And
you don't think you think the team doesn't know?
Hey, I don't give a fuck. That's
I'm explaining there.
Yeah, the fans are saying like you are ruining it for me because you ruined the team, and now you're saying me this like that.
And my response to them would be, "Do you think they don't know already?"
Yeah, I know, but they don't listen.
Like they would definitely, if it's true, they already know, bro. They already know before anyone says it.
They will find out war that they will claim that your ancestors died, and you need to be,
Yeah, I get it.
Things
I know.
happen
I get it. I get
the
it.
Australians found out.
Yeah, exactly. Well, it's like I said. Obviously, Chad's having a big dose of Gallipoli right now. He's fucking. He's getting Gallipoli.
He's literally in Gallipoli. Like he's actually facing.
Someone he like tweeted out like I've never been called a terrorist before. There was an actual Turkish fan calling him a terrorist, which is just mental.
Classic.
I mean, as I said, the Turks have attacked Chad before. It's like actually outrageous. Like they are. I think they're getting the Gonzo Award this year. They've been so fucking. They've been wretched. As fans, the Turkish
fans, they've gone way too far now. With
it's tough to call, man. Like there's like 3 or 4 different fandoms that are so ridiculous in our scene, and they kind of rotate who's being the worst.
Usually, they are the same like. Countries that have like problematic other sports like fandoms also like there's usually a bit of a correlation.
Here you go. Sponge is a terrorist son of a bitch. Woxic, Molodoy, Madger, Alexi B swap was also shared by this motherless fucker. Don't pay attention. Yeah. Don't pay attention to the spicy F word.
Oh,
yeah.
Right.
Oh.
They went.
Yeah.
They went hard.
Again, they just rotate who's the worst, like, throughout the year. The fandoms, bro.
But let's see, because if Professor has tweeted anything, this will be new territory for him. Like, how are you gonna fucking hate Professor?
He was the one that actually said it, not Sponge.
Yeah, that's
so like that's the weird.
I think
part.
Sponge just reacted to because Sponge was on the stage at the same time. So of course
Yeah.
they're gonna attack everyone.
I know.
Yeah.
And he was one of the ones that mentioned it. I think he mentioned it on. His other podcast with Moses and Yanko. I'm pretty sure is where he first brought it up. I think so, at least. I could be remembering wrong, but I thought it was him bringing it up on that podcast. It was like one of the first times it got mentioned. Now, like I said, that was a couple of months back that rumor was floating around.
Keep in mind, by the way, the fandom of this, whoever wins this series is going to face that fandom. Like, that's going to be the clash, like we said. So that's going to be a spicy time in the Twitter space at that point.
Oh yeah, Furia plays, Aurora. That would be the battle of two of the worst fandoms of all time. So
it'd be so funny.
Let them fight.
I'm just having a look, see if Professor's had any fucking abuse.
There's someone in the rich. Was it Mozzie or someone who, if someone's listening of them, I think one of you had the tweets out. So if you can have them,
I'll have a look then.
Sure. Yeah.
That'll be good content. Plus, I don't think I'm going to be here for the semi-finals.
What's going on?
My dead friend, his wife is having a get together because it's his 60th. It would have been his 60th birthday if he'd lived, I think.
Okay. I thought you were going to say something about him coming back to life or something for a second there.
Yeah, he's back. Yeah,
my dead friend actually is returning.
Yeah.
Like,
So
shit.
Listen, I don't want to interrupt the semi-finals, but we have just witnessed
my bad, bro.
a biblical level miracle.
Yeah,
I don't know why I decided to tell you that. That's where my brain went, but
no, it's
too
fine.
good not to share with you.
Yeah, exactly.
Just the way you said it, like the way you said the first couple of words, I was like, "Wait, what?"
Yeah, my dead friend. Well, I didn't want to say my friend.
Jesus.
I didn't want to say
Nazareth.
my friend because then it's like he is not there, so he's not going to be.
Yeah, no, it makes sense. Yeah.
So yeah, but
that's all on me.
It's more like show her support. He always used to do these big get together parties and stuff, and so we thought we'd have one more for the road.
I hear you.
I don't know what this tweet is about, but I'm putting it there because there's some mental tweets now being I found. Looking at where all the
here we go.
Crazy Turkish one.
I don't know though. You know what? As crazy as it is, it also makes me smile because I feel like this is what Twitter is really for.
Yeah.
Maladoy, let's fucking go, son. Damn.
It's not for having like big intellectual discussions about shit. It is just for talking mad shit and
there's 3 tweets that I found around that time we're discussing it. Let's see if there's more.
What a round from Maladoy here, bro. Holy shit.
He's pretty good at the game of Counter-Strike.
Bro, those 2 kills he just got saved the day. Because they were about to be down 11-6 and in a tough spot.
It's just honestly, this is a retarded drama. This is beyond. I'm looking at the replies and it's like it barely makes any sense. Like what you're even upset about doesn't make any sense at all. Like why would you think this? Why are you talking on the day of our match? Are you afraid of Turk's success?
Not even on the day of your match, though, day before.
Without the 6 Turks, there is no team. None at all. We hate you because you spread gossip on the day we have a match. I mean, that's just
the day before, though.
That's just a match.
The day before your match. Day before.
Yeah. Here's some of the ones that we are cussing out your mother too little. We gotta cuss her out more, you sons of bitches.
Okay.
Nice
we will stack you all up and fuck you. Traitor dogs. I mean, how can you betray? What
are these tweet replies?
Yeah, these are tweet replies.
To Sponge?
Professor.
Oh.
As soon as you see success coming, we're doing well. You immediately stir up trouble with the news before the match, before the playoffs. Fuck your type.
Can I ask a quick question?
Always.
The stacking people before you fuck them, is it meant to imply like a level of efficiency, or what's
I think so.
I think it's
I think
basically you would stack them on top of each other, and you've just got however many of the guys, you've got 4 buttholes.
That way, all the holes are right there for you. So you just gotta,
one for you, one for you.
This is Dust obviously.
Yeah,
he knows a thing or two about this.
Purveyor,
And,
plenty of women touching me, mate. So I'm very clearly.
Here's another reasonable one. Like, what the fuck kind of a son of a bitch are you, man? We got match tomorrow, and you're starting to yap and go on again. Fuck your mother. Go die, you son of a whore.
Like, can we not get a little more original at least, guys? Like, you're all saying the same shit. Like, spit some good game, bro. Like, it's literally all spicy F word, fuck your mother, and I hope you die. Like, that's it.
What
like,
you did is called treachery.
It's not even your. He's not even your national. Like, what the fuck are you on about? Like,
it's just, I don't like the lack of originality.
This is a funny one because it's not very original, but it's set up in an original way.
Go.
If you have any honor, show it. If you don't, I'll fuck your mother.
It's always the bomb, dude. It's always the bomb.
I've never understood it as well. Never understood it.
Okay, I understand. Giving him a chance, right? Like he's saying there's an opening here. Like
I know where the mom thing comes from because those cultures are more about the family and your mom specifically.
Yeah, but here's the thing. I love my mom.
Your mom jokes are older than
but if you love your mother, which I love my mother, I'd want her to have a really good time. Yeah, it's cool. I'm sure she'd really like. I'm sure she would like to be desired by young men. Absolutely real her, blow her back out.
It's like that Mother's Day.
You know what I mean?
It's like that Mother's Day song.
Yeah,
with Justin
exactly.
Timberlake and what's his name?
Yeah, well, that's about swapping mothers.
Fucking each other's moms.
Yeah, classic. but like
you're a mother lover. I'm
a mother lover. We
just,
can fuck each other's mothers.
Can I will say this, Dust. You're complaining about the lack of originality, but there's nothing stopping you from joining in here. Like you can just reply to them and show them. Like you can.
But I'm not Turkish, so I'm not going to get away with it.
Like we have Google Translate. Just
also, did you see what the 9Z fans were replying to Overdrive?
What has Overdrunk done now?
Okay, so I'm gonna read it in a bit of a Russian voice because I want to see that what I'm talking about.
Why not? Fuck it. Yeah.
9Z suck again. Why my favorite team to watch? Then someone replies, "Can you see your penis when you pee?" Overdrive comes. Then Overdrive comes with, "Can you see my penis when I pee on you?" No, bro. It's very small because you fat hides it. I wish you care about your team like you care about my penis.
Oh man, that was a good one. That's actually a good one.
He's been wrecked.
He has just gotten wrecked there. Like, man, that's a good one actually. Well done to that person.
I find it normal that you harbor this much hatred towards Turks because you have been enslaved by them for 150 years.
This is a new angle. This is a new angle.
No. We are getting to the Balkans now. Like he's actually fucking around with Balkans.
Right,
that's super sick. I love that. He's like, it's like an underhanded kind of like, I actually excuse your racism because we've been racially dominating you. So you're right to be. That's great. What a great idea.
New angle. Love it.
Let's go to the Ottoman Empire. Let's go. Where's the Poles when you need them?
Correct. But yeah, that's such a weird drama. Like we're talking about, we're a news podcast. We're talking about the news. It's leaked multiple times. It's obviously happening. Like, why would you?
Fuck you for that.
Yeah, fuck. How dare you? Actually,
fuck you for revealing the truth.
I do wonder what that team would look like then. If all the rumors are true, what does it even become? Like, who's on that team? Because I don't know that the Alexi B thing ever was like finalized or anything.
I mean, at least they'll go back and apologize when it turns out to be correct in like 2
years. Yeah,
definitely, 100%.
A wave of Turkish apology. I am sorry. You can trust.
Big sorry.
Big sorry.
You right.
But I will still fuck your mother.
Fair enough, man.
Can I apology fuck your mom?
Yeah, exactly. By way of an apology, I will take your mother out and fuck her. Gently.
Gently.
Respectfully.
Tenderly. I will maintain eye contact. Just fucking crazy the fucking messages, dude. Like actually ridiculous. Yeah. The last time Chad got into it with the Turkish fans as well, I think he picked his top 10 and tweeted them out. No, he put it on HLTV actually. Yeah.
That's awesome.
There was like a forum thread, and it was like Sponges being a bitch, complaining about the abuse, and he went into the thread and said, "This is what I got," and it was like just a wall of death threats. It was fucking ridiculous. At least if you're fucking my mom, you're not like killing me, you know.
Yeah, you're probably in a pretty good mood, I'd imagine. Like it's probably all good.
Yeah, exactly. Well, you know, I'm not. She's not the best now. You're definitely coming late to the party. That's all I'm saying.
Better late than never.
Yeah, I mean, in my case, you'd have to be like a necrophiliac to go that route. So.
All right.
Not too sure about that one, Anders, honestly, but yeah, each to their own.
Just saying it's a thing people say. That's all I'm saying. Listen, my mind is fucked from
many things.
Being near
Many things.
200 children for like 2 hours. Fuck.
I know. I would have. Why? Because your ankle bracelet kept going off.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly right.
Was it really 200? Was it really 200 kids?
It probably was something like that. Yeah.
Jesus Christ! No one.
Oh yeah, and
we need to pay teachers more money, like 100%. Holy shit.
Would you, Anders, drive the Predator shuttle?
Oh, please tell me you saw that, Anders.
Did they? Is it the new Artemis thing? Is that what it is? Did they call it the
No.
No, it's a promotional exercise by Acer.
Oh,
Acer driving the Predator shuttle to the major.
Well, then, yeah, fuck yes, I would. Like, of course, like
black van, with tinted glasses.
Comes with
called
candy.
the Predator shuttle.
Comes with candies inside.
That's
all sorts of goodies.
Would you have to come inside?
Listen,
to see
I
them?
need
some of the replies are unreal, by the way, as well. like
I can imagine.
There's one that just says, "Hop in the Predator van, kid. We're going to watch esports." And then it's like the sunglasses emoji. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. Someone's done a Photoshop where it's the fucking free candy written in blood on the side.
Gee.
Well, listen, sign me up. I need a new laptop. I need a new PC. I'll do it.
Do you need those things? I don't believe you.
I feel like I do. You know how it is.
Right. Well, before you make your purchase, let me buy some Nvidia stock real quick.
True.
That's how you burn your money.
Well, on Nvidia or on buying new.
Yeah,
PC.
because it doesn't. I don't think that it will go anywhere like the Nvidia stock. It's gonna be like stable one.
Yeah. Nancy Pelosi sold, so it's over.
That's the definer.
Hey, listen,
She knows.
She hasn't traded any stock since January. I don't know if she's like changed the way she does it or whatever, but the Pelosi stock tracker doesn't have anything since Jan 26. So
oh, really?
We missed our chance there. Like we should have absolutely been trading the Pelosi stock trackers. I was still looking at it. She outperformed the market by like 500% or something. It's actually insane. Insane.
Problem?
Yeah, exactly. Problem. Right, Max wins these. Look at this compared to that Imma video we watched. Like he actually, do you see the difference, boys?
You mean his crosshairs on them? Like,
yeah, and it moves. It moves without him
And
having to
actually
tap
counted.
A and D.
turns out he has arms. Like,
How long
almost
before we can get Vondas on an analyst desk? How
I
hard would that be?
I mean, it's coming. I reckon. I reckon on let's say 18 months. 18 months.
Today's segment of 15 minutes of hate with Vondas.
And
so funny.
You can even just call it that. Like that's
we go to the hate corner now. Just
that would be great, actually. Now we've done reasonable analysis on the desk, but now over to hate corner with Vondas. Right?
You know
then,
what
you
it should
slags.
be? You know, it should be. They should have him. It should have him in one. In sort of like a booth like Hannibal Lecter, and he's just screaming in there all the time, and all we do is open the window and basically listen in like mid-sentence as he's just shouting at like whoever is, and it's like, okay, well, that's enough from Wonders now, and then we just close the window again.
I mean, I'm telling you though, like he if you've ever heard him when he's playing the game, it's actually insane. It's actually mental. Like the way he comes and calls, and he just fucking froths at the mouth all the time, like. It's just unbelievable.
At least the hate's authentic, you know.
Yeah, it's genuine, like 100%.
There are a few of those in the Rage Court stacks. Apparently, there's a couple of those guys who are into it.
Vondas view, the opposite to the Mahone zone. It's actually entertaining.
To be fair, he is a Welsh farm boy, so you know.
Yeah, he's a funny cunt.
So I don't know.
You always get a head start on humor if you're born Welsh. It's like it's like our natural trait. I'd say Celtic in general. I'd say Celtic people have a good sense of humor.
It's because everything else is so shit there.
Yeah, exactly.
At least you have
humor is all you
make it funny. Yeah,
it is. It's pure gallows humor. Yeah, of course.
Yeah, I wasn't even insulting the place. I'm just saying that seems to be the case. You know?
Well, you said everything was shit, so I mean that's kind of an insult.
I remember your story that you said that Alu was trying to ask you, like, what Welsh are they, like primitive Englishmen?
Yeah,
it's like, what the fuck?
Yeah. Alu didn't know what a Welsh person was, and I described to him like our national traits, you know, and what our countryside looks like, and he was like, "Oh yeah, so they are just primitive Englishmen." Like cavemen. Like, yeah, kind of.
And I can imagine it with the Alu's delivery where it's just like, you know, deadpan, like nothing, just says it. And
yeah, like he didn't.
Tunnel Brits.
He wasn't. Yeah, Tunnel Brits, exactly. Cave Brits. He wasn't telling a joke, by the way. It wasn't a joke.
Yeah,
it was just like literally that's what his mind arrived at. Yeah, completely. Oh, so you are like primitive Englishman. Yep. Yeah. Bang on.
Yep. Correct. Yep.
You've nailed it.
I am not surprised from Alu. Let's put it that way. Just say.
Am I having a bet on the football today? I don't know. Switzerland, Bosnia.
Bolo's looking good.
Don't you? Tell you what. Can I have a bet on him to get injured?
Put it up on Polymarket.
Speaking of Polymarket, South Africa tied it in the 83rd. That guy won all his millions of dollars of bets on that Czechia not to win.
Yeah, it was penalty in like the 88th minute handball.
He fucking knew something. I know. Why didn't I do that? Why didn't I just put all my money on a rigged Chechnyan game?
We could have celebrated hard in this at this moment.
Listen, go, fucking cities falling down around you.
What's going on in the UK now? What the fuck is this, kid?
What?
A 3-year-old boy has like landed into a crocodile pen in a zoo, and they're suspecting the 30-year-old like.
Yeah, a guy picked him up and threw him in.
Yeah. What the actual?
I mean, from my experiences earlier today, I did think about that, but
yeah, but
don't give him ideas.
But that has to be like a fucking one of the most scariest shit you can experience a fucking like a
Oh, I reckon that's gonna leave a bit of
Parent.
trauma. Like, yeah.
Yeah,
Oh no, I meant for the
yeah.
kid. Like the kids.
Well, for both. Like, both. Like, of course, for the parent, it's gonna be mega protected.
He is not gonna enjoy the zoo like growing up.
Yeah.
I would not be the one traumatized. I would beat that person to death on site immediately.
Or
they would not survive.
Maybe the kid becomes the next like Crocodile Dundee, but it's the British version. I don't know what the fuck call it, but
True.
Dundee United from Scotland.
Crocodile Dundee. Not bad.
Hold on.
You call that a machete? This is a machete.
Having some heroin with the crocodiles.
You call that a syringe?
Crocodile Dundee.
Yeah, all right. That's why we workshop Anders. Absolute banger.
Yeah.
Well done.
Yeah.
Well done.
Someone said it.
Well done.
Crocodile Diddy. What if it's like Crocodile
I don't know where you're going with Crocodile Diddy, by the way.
Hey, someone in the chat said it. So I was reading what the chat was coming.
Crocodile Diddy is fucking crazy.
Oh, it's so good, by the way, because Diddy's getting his like sentence constantly like getting like shorter and shorter. It was just shortened like a couple of months ago. Oh, Crocodile Dima.
To be fair, like apparently the zoo has a Bengal tiger enclosure as well. So I mean,
what are you implying?
Well, I'm just saying, like it was the better.
It could have been worse.
Yeah, it was the better of the two to get thrown into. If you threw him in the tiger enclosure, the kid's dead. Like,
yeah, oh yeah.
Oh, the better option between like crocodiles or a tiger. Oof.
Right, let's see. How's Tommy Robinson using this incident to stir up hatred? Is he blaming the crocodiles? Let's see. Let's have a...
Obviously,
it's the crocodile is an immigrant. Like,
yeah, true.
I was kind of hoping, we'd have like a Harambe version of a crocodile. Like it could be like a big thing,
Oh yeah,
like they shot the crocodile.
Yeah, they shot. No. What's a good crocodile name?
Dicks out for the crocodile.
Like. There's gotta be a Harambe, scaly Harambe.
I'm gonna ask Grok.
Oh,
also,
if Harambe had been a crocodile, what would his name have been?
Yeah, here we go.
Why is there also the crocodile like thing has been like barely has like I'm seeing the pictures of it. It's like a thing that will stop an adult from falling, but yeah, if you pick a kid, you can easily throw them over. Like Jesus Christ!
It's the most retarded thing I've asked Grok. What's a good name for a pet crocodile? Compared to all my usual stuff, Grok might report me for having.
It's gonna read all your previous things and feed, and it's gonna have some.
Here we go. Right, funny or ironic names. Right, Fluffy. This is what's recommended. Right, this is no joke. Why is this happening? Fluffy or Mr. Cuddles.
I like that.
If you want to reference movies, it's done Crocodile Dundee, but it said for a movie reference with more swagger, Crocky Balboa.
That's excellent.
Crocky Balboa.
That's unbelievable. All right, well,
someone has just said in the chat, Snappy.
Yep, Snappy, not bad. And it also just says at the bottom, real talk though, crocodiles are not pets.
Thanks, Grok.
Thanks, Grok. You've stopped me making a bad mistake there. Like,
yeah, wish someone
all
would
right,
have told
Grok,
the guy.
I'll put the child down. Like,
yeah, wish someone would have told the guy in the zoo.
Yeah, true.
He needed that information.
Thanks, Grok, about the crocs.
Crocky Balboa is an absolute joke. Like.
The crocodile.
Yeah.
Crocodile.
It didn't suggest itself, fortunately. Like. Yeah, but look, it says, right, real talk, crocodiles are not good pets. They get massive, they live decades, require specialized, expensive enclosures, and can be extremely dangerous. All right, sounds
like children then.
Yeah, yeah, true.
Sounds like Grok wants to keep the crocodiles for himself.
Yeah, classic.
Oh, yeah. Isn't the snappy though? Ich bin snappy. It's like a noise.
Oh, yeah, the fucking
like
German.
Schnaps.
Oh my god.
snappy, or something like that. Fuck me, that now it's stuck in my brain again.
Kill me now.
Fuck you, chat.
Jace. Why have you done that, Jace?
Right, let me.
Why have you just sung that?
What about?
Oh, it's now in your brain.
Yeah.
What about a good name for a pet alligator?
All right, we're off the crocodile idea.
I want to see if it replicates its work.
Just to have the
I mean,
standard.
This is an AI test.
Ali is the obvious one, right? Like,
let's see. It's there.
Yeah.
Oh no.
Had to be.
Yeah, it does. It's actually replicated its names.
Okay. It can't tell the difference between crocodile.
Yeah,
and
it's added Ali, but it's also recycled the fluffy Mr. Cuddles, and it's also added Snuggles for the alligator.
Real talk, though.
Yeah,
Alligators are not pets. They get massive.
Let's see what it says. Real talk. You know, it's funny, actually. Real talk. Same as last time. That's what it says. Real talk. Same as last time. All right.
Let me see what it would suggest names for gorillas.
AI is super worried that you're trying to get in like a
it's gonna report me
it's
for like
please
illegal.
don't.
Real talk, though. What are we doing?
Just so we're clear,
What?
you're not getting one. Please don't get one.
So what funny names would you suggest for a pet gorilla? Let's see. It's already good.
I mean, this feels like it has the potential to be unbelievably dangerous.
Yeah.
Guys.
So
please,
punny and playful. So funny ones. The first one it's suggesting is King Dong. I don't know why is that the first
King
one.
Dong. That's like the fucking porn star name. Why is it?
I know. Oh no. The second one is Harry Styles.
Not
like
bad.
the fucking Harry Styles.
Yeah,
Fuck
not
off.
bad, not bad.
The third one is Banana Republic.
What?
4th April, like Ape Real Fool.
Oh yeah, April Fool. I mean, I'm not gonna call a gorilla a fool. That's dangerous.
Yeah. Then is Sir Chest Thumper. Formal title for the ultimate percussionist. Oh, there's even a story for all these names. But the King Dong. It says classic oversized energy. What do you mean?
Yeah, don't know about
Don't
What's
gorillas have
oversized?
notoriously small dicks?
that. They do as well. Yeah.
They do. Yeah.
Not only small, Griff. Not only small, because I think it is actually the smallest mammalian
Body
penis
size,
relative to body size, but also unbelievably, like there's no sensation down there. They generally like masturbate by punching themselves in the dick.
Yeah,
because they can't feel it otherwise. They have to really pull the heat off it.
Is that not what we're all doing? What?
Yeah, I was gonna say like.
Anders out here just gorilla maxing.
What?
Quick.
I thought that was normal.
So
Get
there's
that
still like
sign language video up again.
still like a couple of categories. Ironic and cute. So okay, there's like the tiny or Mr. Pebbles. So it's like okay, those are the classic. Fluffy, Cuddlebug, Hugs McGee.
Wow.
Yeah, these are just
Like,
terrible.
okay.
This is worse
And
than
then Gentle
Snuggles and
Giant,
Mr.
those-
Fluffy.
Yeah. But then pop culture twists. Harambe 2, Electric Boogaloo. That's actually going with that.
Why is it said that?
I'm fine with that.
Chewbacca's cousin. Then Dwayne the Block Johnson.
See, that's what I'm worried about. I don't start comparing it to humans.
I just don't know like what is going on.
That's
Gorillas. Bonus points if they name him Damon or 2D. Okay, well that's just a bad name. King Kong Fu Panda.
What?
What?
Yeah, these are awful, man.
It's lost. It's lost track.
Yeah, it's random abs. No, I'm not gonna. Thick Rick. Why is? Why? Lord of the Rings, and it says he's got the hair for it.
What? Lord of the Rings.
What do you mean?
It's so stupid.
To be fair, if you saw a gorilla in the zoo, one of these white handprints on his face, you'd be like, "All right."
I'm keeping an eye on this story. It's got to go viral on the internet. Like, this is too crazy. I'm like, I've got a tab open and it's just crocodile news. I'm just waiting for
Google alert for crocodile news.
Right, okay.
It's just a news anchor. It's just a crocodile in a hat. And a
Witnesses describe man who threw a 3-year-old into enclosure as, quote, unhinged, end quote.
Oh, really? Okay. Well.
Insightful.
Shocking.
Yeah.
I'm asking the AI to explain the Lord of the Rings one. Like, what do you mean with it? Because it didn't explain it.
In a wild twist, man who threw child into alligator enclosure found to be totally sane. Like,
Man, this can't be real. Right. This is mental.
What?
So the local member of parliament for where this happened is called, I am not joking, his name is Ben Obese Jekti. I thought it was a typo.
Yeah, I mean,
Google this guy. Ben Obese hyphen Jekti.
I'm not following.
Ben Obese.
How you spell Jekti?
Yeah.
Is that like a DJ?
Jecty.
Yeah.
Why is this?
If you type in Ben Obese, it just comes up.
Yeah. Why is this
It
surname
autofills the
Obese? Like, what happened there? There's got to be an explanation.
His father's originally Ghanaian. That might have something to do with it.
I mean, but like, why would you name your kid Obese? Why would you?
I mean, that's like the last name. I feel like.
Yeah, but that's what I mean. Like, how do you get the Obese family? It must be Obese or something, right? If it's Ghanaian, right?
Like, probably, yeah.
Yeah, Obese. It can't be Obese.
Yeah,
so it looks quite skinny. Like,
there's another one that I
good looking man.
See.
Good looking man. Good looking man.
It's from Sedona. There's a guy who's running for the city council. He's called Rich Gay, and it's like average San Francisco campaign, Rich Gay.
Yeah. Fair enough.
It's pretty good.
Well, we had the keeping up appearances, right? Bouquet, Bucket.
Yep.
Mrs. Bucket,
Correct.
Obese, probably right. It is a similar thing here.
Right. So I asked about the Lord of the Rings stuff. This is just stupid what he's saying. It's saying the hair connection. This is the main pun I was going for. Silverback gorillas and gorillas in general are famously hairy, thick and shaggy black fur all over, with that impressive silvery cape or mane on the back and shoulders of a major male. So he's literally Lord of the Hair Rings, as in he's covered in rings, curls of hair.
What's a herring, Grok? What are you talking about?
It's just maximum troll energy when people ask about the name. What the fuck are you on about? That's not gonna be a troll.
Like,
then
and remember, this is AI is convincing people it's sentient somehow. So imagine how mental you have to be.
To be fair, that's funnier than some people I've talked to. Like...
Okay, so now here's the other part. Bonus Tolkien flavor. You can lean into the full Lord of the Rings universe for an extra jokes. Call him Lord of the Rings, but refer to his enclosure as the Sire, his favorite swing, the One Ring, or dramatically about you shall not pass when he tries to raid the fridge. What the fuck are you on about?
This
is some...
Like, honestly, this is retarded. Like,
this is like... I'm sorry, but this AI is just making an autistic joke now. Like, Jesus fucking Christ, this is too
Yeah, you see, I know. Obviously, I wasn't referencing you, Keith.
No.
But I know you do love your AI very much.
Me.
Very much, very literally.
No, like,
why is it now suggested variations? Want variations like Gollum for a sneaky banana-obsessed one, Treebeard if he's extra chill and slow, or Balrog for a fiery-tempered destroyer. Why is he going into a Lord of the Rings thing now?
Well, you asked.
To be fair to Grok, though,
Yeah,
we
I
have
know.
been asking an absolutely retarded question.
I mean, listen. I will say, like, the crocodile one came out okay.
Yeah.
It came out all right.
Yeah. But the gorilla one just went all over the place. Like, what the fuck? Oh.
Whose map pick was this, by the way? Is this Furia?
Fuck, I have to check. I have the HLTV out somewhere here. This was Furia, yeah.
Yeah, okay, that makes sense.
An overpass is going to be the decider if it goes to it.
Someone's having a tough time in the YouTube chat. Right?
Oh, no.
He typed something like my pee is frothy kidney problem, right? And then now he's typed my stream account is stolen. I need to. And then it just ends.
Right on,
So
dude.
the stream
I don't know
is
what you've been taking.
Yeah, I can't help
Okay.
it. It's near bonk machine, mate.
Is that fence?
It's near bonk machine. That's an unbelievable clutch from Yuri. 9Z fucked that right royally.
Bum, 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 bum.
What's the order of the games tomorrow?
Let's see. I'll check that. It starts with the G2 Spirit.
All right.
Same time as this today was.
And then Falcons Vitality.
Falcons.
That is literally on the prime time of Friday evening.
Freaking
Oh,
love.
look who is here.
What the flick is happening?
I don't know. What is?
Why is 9Z winning the series right now?
Because Fury are perennial chokers.
Bro, 9Z's just an absolute fucking killer.
Yeah, they are a powerhouse team.
I went back and watched like all of their games in Skybox like one evening, and I just thought, okay, this is actually legit. Like they're not like they actually are making good choices. They're not like
Yeah. Dude,
not
so
just
they
unlucky shit.
they fucking beat Vitality, took that map off Furia, and then got absolutely fucking destroyed by Aurora. And it's like, what the fuck's going on? But they did it.
Aurora, the Turkish fans think Aurora are winning the major, so.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, well, I mean,
That's
of course.
That would actually, would 9Z going all the way to the finals and maybe even, let's say, winning, if we go that far, would that be the first, like, proper, like, Cinderella story? Like, in the sense of, like, because they
Well, Cloud9.
Well, I'm
Yeah,
just
but
talking
this-
about more
this
about
would
the
be
teams
on
that they
a-
had to beat. Because 9Z has beat some ridiculous names already in this tournament.
I mean, it's possible. Like Cloud9 is the only other one that comes close, and that's more predicated on the fact that they were 2 games down. You know, so they did.
Yeah, they were 0-2, and the team was dead.
Yeah,
like that was just crazy.
So yeah, this would be close to it basically, or slightly maybe better if we do a little adjustments.
I mean, I will
Yeah.
say
I
obviously
think this would be
yeah,
one
this
of
would be it. Like 9Z are objectively the smaller organization compared to Cloud9, especially.
Oh
at
yeah,
that
fully
time.
that's it.
But yeah, I don't know. I think they might just be a good team. We might just have to.
Sure seems like it.
Yeah, we might just have to
They
wake
are.
up to that fact. I mean, I knew Lukob was the fucking truth. Like, I knew he was really good, but it's like really crazy to see. Like, you know, what team was it that cast Mayan out?
Oh, like originally, I think it was MIBR. Wasn't
Yeah, it was MIBR, right?
I think so.
Yeah,
the original one.
Yeah, and it's like, what a fucking insane story for him. Like,
yeah. So he came up in Sharks, got signed to MIBR, and then 6 months later, just like sent back to South America. Like,
yeah, exactly. Yeah.
And then he's just been bouncing around Argentinian teams since.
I remember he used to get so much shit as well, because you're the Argentine playing with Brazilians. So every time they lost the game, it was unbelievable. But yeah,
surprising as what they'd be understanding.
Yeah, of course. But yeah, like 9Z are just fucking legit, boys. This isn't like Paris. They're not another Into the Breach or Apex. Alright, that's a big miss, man. Singing your praises and I've jinxed you. We'll change that.
In New York.
How are the riots going?
I was actually about to look it up again.
Yeah, let's
I'm very curious. I love that there's 8 views of that whole thing. That whole fucking...
Time for an edition of New York.
She was there. She was singing live.
Of course.
Alicia Keys was there.
The MCA.
That keeps happening all the time. I think it's short enough because it's 5 seconds, so.
The song for the transplants, yeah, that tracks a little bit.
All right, we got a tech pause.
Well, it's kind of funny though. If 9Z win this, which it looks like they're going to, that sets up the Aurora rematch, which is like the only team that dominated them so far.
Wouldn't be a game if Brazilians weren't whining about something.
Meanwhile, 100 Thieves are losing to a team called Leo.
Yeah, they started out okay, and then it fucking... Oh no, they haven't won anything. Haven't even seen them in a big event yet since they got put together.
This team has a player. Leo has a team player called One Unique that I kind of like. I haven't seen like a ton of games, but I've seen like 4 or 5 of him. I'm not gonna say he's like superstar material, but he's an interesting player. IMO. We'll get Vondas in case.
Yeah,
I genuinely, you think about how long Rain has been on phase. This must be like the first time in like 11 or 12 years for him that he's had to like grind out these like online qualifiers like against like tier 3 guys that just have the most cracked aim.
Yeah. Yeah.
I can imagine the rage in those those games. Like, what are they doing?
Yeah, and they have no respect for you. They don't give a fuck. They just don't care.
Yeah, I mean that's like that. That's always the worst. Like if you ever fall down the mountain, like and you gotta start climbing back up, it's fucking tough, dude.
Yeah, and then you go and like look them up, and their face at Elo's like 4,300, and they've never played outside of Open, and they're just like the best player in this online game you've ever played against.
Yeah, that's where all the cheating allegations come in.
Yep.
And the next thing you know, they're in fucking they're in the face at HQ.
This guy's 25-3 in this series against them right now. Like, what do you? Rendy
Oh, Randy Sky. He played on Foot Academy.
Yeah.
He played on Foot Academy. I think he went to Algo after. He was like on Navi's academy team ages ago. He's actually class.
Yeah, he's 25-3 right now in this game against them. Rain is 4-15.
The Algo team that he went on was just
fucking I always keep forgetting you've probably casted these types of games, man. Like
yeah.
Just
Dude, it's obviously the downside to casting these games generally is that, you know, like not that many people outside of the people who are angry because they're losing their bets care about it. But there actually is a lot of really fun Counter-Strike in this space. Like I think it's I know people are never gonna have time to catch up because there's so much of this Counter-Strike, but it is genuinely fun sometimes to watch some of these teams because like you will be surprised by like some of the shit that they do. Like it's fucking.
I mean,
crazy.
Neokai used to have some fucking crack knowledge for the tier 2 and tier 3s. Like he used to be unreal.
Yeah. Well, I mean, like, I've never got like to the Neokai level of stuff, but like even just like, you know, some of the CCT like stuff that I did, like you get like a lot of insight from just watching them and just kind of get like a sense of what's going on, you know. It's
Bro,
fun.
I never retained anything. Like even when I would cast like tier 2 and 3, like online qualifiers and stuff, I swear after the game was done, it was like everything just like left my brain.
That's very Davey.
Yeah, it just gone. Like I just couldn't retain any of it.
So my question is here now, because I'm looking at this one game that is going on by these junior academy teams. There's a Belarusian player called Kid of Pain. How the fuck are you going to use that name in casting? Like, so how?
Kid of Pain?
Yeah, Kid of Pain.
Like, call him Cop.
I was gonna say you just start calling him like the kid or something.
B cups him. That's taken.
Yeah, it was that kind of like a name that is not really like flowing easily to a cast. I would think you need to just have like some kind of like kid or something like that.
Yeah, the Eastern Europeans have a lot of names like that.
Yeah,
getting absolutely abused this round.
Yeah, I know. Yeah. I like literally been said. Then again, you could just be like Blair and use the word nonce on a broadcast. Like, it's unfucking believable.
Or you could be like, was it Tea Time or who did that massive cast?
Oh, I mean everybody loves the Tea Time.
That is
everybody loves the Tea Time. Widely regarded as the greatest esports call of all time.
Yeah,
which one? Because he's got the Dota thing too. Or if that's what you're talking about.
The one where I think it's the history of Belgium in the Congo or something.
Let me see if you can still find it.
It's just unbelievable. It's one of the wildest ones I've ever heard.
The Dota one was a long time ago. It was 2018. He had a call that was like basically I think he was calling Bulldog like a glorified superstar. And back then, like Bulldog was only a few years removed of like winning TI or something.
TI was like the biggest streamer in Dota at the time.
Yeah, he was massive, and
what a mad thing to do. Well, that's our tea time, I guess. That's fucking crazy.
Pasted your thing, guys. You're gonna know more about this than I.
Yeah, I have to check it out. That's what we thought. Yeah, it was basically that he said like the Belgians and the French in Africa or something like that. I forget when. I have the clip here. I'm just gonna put it in MC chat.
But yeah, Anders, you need to teach BCOP how to cast Counter-Strike.
I could do that. Sure.
Yeah.
I'm down. Hell yeah, that'd sound fucking great.
Yeah, I don't know. I feel like I've done many such conversations over the years with a lot of different people. I'm always down. I have a not that I'm in charge of Counter-Strike, but I just have a rule. Like if people are interested in the game and they they love the game and they're like, I just think we should help them in. Fuck it, get more people who like the game. That's great.
Yep. And
that's my take.
B Cop also won't be like Toby and threaten to take all your work away.
Well,
at the beginning,
obviously.
They're never in the beginning. It's true. Nah.
Don't worry, I'll burn my own bridges. I'll fuck it up. Don't worry.
Yeah.
Well, this is another take that I have though. If let's say like if I can only stay in business if I keep other talented people out, then I think I'm kind of a fraud. Like I want to stay in business because I'm still good at my job, and not because I like have power. I mean, I don't have that power anymore anyway. But even when I had the power to do it, I always felt like that's got to be like the worst kind of person you can be, is to like say like, oh, I'm staying on top, but only because no one else can even get close. Fuck that. So yeah, you can stab me in the back later as long as you're good enough to do it. It's fine.
Yeah, if it comes from below, it's because I'm short. So it'd just be an upwards, a little stab up.
That's true.
Little stab.
Well, it would also be coming from below because you'd be in the tunnels as well. So there'd be that.
Does anybody hear Yiddish? Bam! Just get you right in the back.
Just get popped in the jaw.
Right, they're right, having a right old fucking ding dong with this. Fuck me.
Caster University would kind of go hard. Like if there's that streamer Kai who does like Streamer University. I feel like if there was a caster class for that thing, it would
I
be
wanted
great.
to make videos trying to like explain my take on it, but I never really got around to it. But I always thought it could be interesting to do that.
It also seems incredibly niche, though.
Yes, that is the issue, like for sure.
That there's like 35 people who are like, yeah, this fucking bangs, and the rest of the world's like, what?
Yeah.
Yeah, it would have to be attached to something else because it probably doesn't do numbers by itself.
Or you like sell it as a course or something.
Well, I mean,
course,
now
those
we're
like
talking.
broadcasting schools.
And there's
Running-
university, dude.
I have been looking into selling online courses. I heard you can make a lot of money doing that.
Definitely can.
I'm gonna do it first. I got you.
Yeah, just get everybody into a Discord, tell them to buy Bitcoin and disrespect women, and you're good to go, dude.
How to make it to the tier 2 scene. Step 1. Have a microphone.
You're in.
You're in. We'll be filling out the form for tier 1 scene once we get there, and
in my follow-up course.
Yeah.
The thing that I
to the
love,
tier 1 scene.
the thing I love about the Manosphere like course like network is this idea that they have all these tips and tricks, but like the way that they make money is by selling courses. But like in the courses, they tell people like this other way of making money that they themselves don't use. What the fuck? It's so stupid. Like
it's all about drop shipping, Anders.
Yeah.
Well, man, that's
drop shipping, fake Amazon books.
Oh.
All the classics.
Anyway, speaking of dropshipping, richardlewismerch.com.
Yep, correct.
Ooh, okay. Nice.
Get your esports Jesus t-shirt now.
We're in the game.
We're in the game.
You looking to sponsor any channels with that merch?
Can do. I'll send you a free hoodie. There you go. Yeah, AI as well. Like if you look at all the AI shit now, it's unreal. Like because you can just upload an infinite number of garbage videos, and all it takes is one to go inexplicably viral. Like, and I'm starting to see it more and more in my feed now, where the video has like 70,000 comments, 5 million fucking views, and when you look at it, it's just people complaining that it's slop. But you've given them the click, and you know what I mean. So it's like, yeah, it's
insane.
There's a market for it, obviously.
I get those videos all the time, and they're on my Instagram feed where they're like, just type in "tell me a scary story" on ChatGPT, then take some Minecraft parkour copyright-free video, put them together in CapCut, and post it to 6 different TikTok channels.
Yep.
You could be making money without even doing a thing.
I mean, I've talked about it before.
Steps you just mentioned.
Yeah, true. I've talked about it before. Griff and I were like, I've always thought about what would happen if we just did a separate channel that was just designed for nothing, like zero quality control, only virality. We just follow every thing that it's meant. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Like how well would it do?
I think there's nothing. I don't think there's anything wrong with doing that if that's like a side project. But the concept of making your
That
whole
your main
life,
income sounds like.
yeah, or just like your
Yeah.
whole life is just about chasing like the latest viral thing. Like as soon as a new song comes out that's like on all the TikToks or Instagrams, you have to make like 100 new reels using that song because you know that song is going to be linked. Like the algorithm likes the song now, so you have to do that. And then you have like, it's just like, even if you made a lot of money, I cannot imagine like a more empty feeling in the world than just waking up and being like, okay, what's the trend that we're doing? Or it's like, okay, people are doing the 6-7 thing. Okay,
Oh, God.
I've got
Bad
do
week
it, you know,
to
it's
be
like,
doing that shit. Yeah.
Oh, just
My
I
elbows
just
hurt,
couldn't
Anders.
imagine.
I don't want to do the 6-7 anymore.
No. No
it's
more.
time.
Maybe that's what Imma's been doing, and that's why he can't move his arm.
Could you imagine if he actually was, though?
Yeah, he just 6-7's too hard. Like,
What if Anders said troglodytic or something? Actually, what is
Troglodytic, yeah. Fucking excellent.
I was laughing.
oh no! Sad. They've had a couple like that now.
Yeah.
But yeah, I just see some unbelievable garbage. I saw Mr. Beast as well. Speaking of unbelievable garbage, he was talking about how if he created a YouTube channel anonymously now, it would get 20. He would know how to just get it 20 million subscribers straight away.
Yeah, you could afford to buy them all.
Without showing his face or whatever. Yeah,
There's one simple website.
yeah. And I'm like,
Yeah, and you see YouTubers do that challenge all the time. Like there was the one even with Ludwig with like YouTube and streaming, but he didn't actually do it. So he tried to do it, and then he like essentially like failed, and then just kept like hinting on his stream that like, oh, maybe he's doing some fun challenge. Ooh, I might have like a secret channel you guys don't know about. Ha ha ha! And then obviously they went and found it, and then it started blowing up, and he was like, "See, you can do it." And it's like, nah, like
Yeah, that's not how that works. Like,
nah.
it's like I love the way Mr. Beast has like retconned his own history as well, where it's like he says, "Yeah, I didn't make good content back in the day, and now I do, and that's why it's popular." And it's like, no, you pretty much chased every potential avenue for virality until you've got it, and then you also deliberately aimed all of your content at kids. It's complete slop. And then you scaled it up to be expensive slop.
That's the thing that kind of worries me the most about the Mr. Beast like phenomenon is this idea that you've basically turned your YouTube presence or channel or whatever into like a giant loot box where it's like people have this feeling that if I subscribe and comment to the channel, I could win a Tesla or I could do all these things, and it's like kids they don't understand the math involved, right? They don't understand that if there's 100 million comments on a YouTube video, like just by the lore of like, numbers alone, you're not winning a Tesla, like you're not. And it just feels kind of weird, it feels like maybe don't make that the reason why people should why wouldn't it be more fun if people just subscribed and commented because they liked your video? But they're doing it because they think there's this vibe, like, oh, I could win, I've seen him give away like $10 million or whatever. It's like, cool,
Yeah, I mean, I hated all of the misrepresentation of things he created as well, where it's like he makes a video. I've created a fast food chain with my you've opened a ghost kitchen, right? You're repackaging. You're essentially relabeling catering level food. None of this is made; it's assembled, and then you do the fake philanthropy porn thing where you like, oh, we have homeless people come into my very real fast food restaurant that I totally own and give them free burgers. And then people misreport that. Go, you see what Mr. Beast's doing? He's feeding the hungry with all of his wealth. When we have more people like that, and if you push back on that narrative, you look like a total cunt. And it's the classic philanthropy shield. It was like I remember he went out to he went out to some country like Sudan or something, and he helped people get like glasses. They had to agree to be in the YouTube video, of course.
Sure. Or they were doing like the eye surgery thing at one point too, right?
Yeah. I'm probably talking
another
about the
one.
same thing.
Yeah.
And it was like, and the headline is Mr. Beast cures the blind. And if anyone pushes back against that and goes, well, he exploited 100 desperate people for content, you're the cunt.
Yeah.
It's quite clever. It's quite a clever model. I mean, I will say that it's so unbelievably cynically exploitative. It's quite intelligent and calculating in its own way.
That was around the first time he started getting pushback, right? Was that video with the iFix?
And of course he rolled out the fucking cards right away. Like he had them all to play, ready to go. How can you hate me for this? How could you hate this?
Would you rather me do nothing?
People, yeah. Show me another YouTuber that does this.
Because you know when you play that game where people say like, well, what if you won like the fucking Euro lottery or whatever the fuck it's called in different countries? Where it's like, you win 100 million euros. So you have infinite money, like that's just never gonna be a problem again. I feel like one of the really awesome ways surely to spend your time would actually be to find people who need the help. But I just think at that point, if you bring a camera crew and like, surely even from your own point of view, you're sort of ruining your own experience in that moment, right?
Yeah.
Because you just want to be able to find the people who are just wrecked in life in some way, and like this is the worst month of their life, and blah blah blah. Like,
there's a YouTuber that does this, and it's like he gives homeless people like money. But there's always a secret camera filming it. And the justification he gives is, well, by raising the issue, more people are going to do it themselves. And we've also had a couple of GoFundMes for particularly likable homeless, this is this other mental aspect to it.
Statement.
Yeah. Do you remember that guy that turned up that one year, and they called him the guy with the golden voice, and he used to work in radio. And and he used to have the voice that sounded like this, and everybody wanted. And
That's a mental.
Oh, you're a likable homeless. So he can have all the money. He can have a job. You can come round my fucking house and have dinner. The schizophrenic guy that's raving about how birds aren't real. Fuck that guy. Get him out.
Just goes to show being likable is the most important thing, even if you don't have a job.
Likable or good looking? Like, remember that?
Yeah.
Remember
both.
Yeah.
Double whammy.
If you have both, sick. You've made it. You don't even need to do anything else. Like, do you remember that guy that got? He ended up being like a Gucci model or I can't Versace or something, but he was like a prisoner. He was a convict.
Yeah, the guy with the blue eyes.
Yeah.
I saw like another kind of content which also kind of like had sort of a weird feeling about it. It was this guy, like I think it's on Instagram, and he walks around and he again, like the idea is beautiful if you just kind of take the camera out of it in one way, but he goes up and he says to people like, hey, when's the last time you slept in a normal bed and had a shower, And he basically says to people like, well, why don't you come back to me? But the problem is like every woman who's homeless that he asks has to say no for obvious reasons.
Yes.
And there's something it's just sort of tragic to think about that concept alone, right? Could see like all the women he asked, they're like, no, thank you, because like, yeah, you can imagine, what life is like for these people, But it's still like, I mean, like I think the concept of treating homeless people like they are actually real people and just talking to them normally is super underrated. Like, you don't I think it means a lot to them if you if you just a normal life kind of, just being seen as a normal human being, I think could be a big deal to some of these people,
But yeah,
they look the other way and ignore them,
there's.
Well, they do drive now.
They drive now. Yeah, they eat now. But it's fucking crazy. It's crazy the amount of like exploitative content I see on YouTube right now. You put in the emotionally manipulative music in the background as well, in the edit.
Have you ever seen that channel? It's called Soft White Underbelly.
Oh yeah.
No, but I feel very seen right now.
So basically,
I was trying to find a way to work that in, Rich.
There you go.
So basically, this guy,
I got you.
This guy interviews people that he finds on like Skid Row, like whether it be like a crack addict or a heroin addict or a prostitute or whatever the case.
Or
may
a
be.
Dota caster.
Or Rich's underwear.
Yeah. But like they're actually really well done interviews, and like he'll catch up with them like a year later and do like a follow up basically and see like if they've gotten better or not, kind of deal. And it's actually really fucking good. Like that's one of like the content I've seen with like, homeless or people in a tough spot, and it actually is content that kind of teaches you something and kind of sheds a light on things nicely.
Yeah, I mean that's always, I think, in my own head, like I don't know, like is there a way to do it in like a non-exploitative way? Like, can you do this sort of stuff without making it super weird? Because in a way, like it does
It's
make
the closest
sense.
I've ever seen.
Not
Like,
if you're
if you-
making
Yeah,
content
he's
about
pretty
it.
reasonable about it.
Like if you could make a giant YouTube channel that made, $100,000 a month, and you said, well, basically, I'm just gonna spend like 80% of it or something funding more good things, and just kind of keep doing that. Like that's But again, like the problem is always going to be like, where's the line where you turn it into?
There you go,
basically-
Dust. You've advocated for a bad person on the internet, therefore you're now a bad
cancel,
person.
of course.
Yeah, cancel.
you're
There
awful
it is.
now.
It's over.
Had to go.
Sorry, Dust. If you advocate for them, you must be like them.
Yep. Sorry.
So if you say just read up on him, like what's he done? Like,
Who knows? I had a good run. I had a good second run.
We'll get you your podium to apologize.
Bosnia. Is Stiko still involved with the show somehow?
Yep.
Yeah.
Is he still down there?
I think the only one who has been switched out is Ash.
Yeah.
Because obviously
Moses
he's
is
off
doing
to
the
work
desk
for
now.
Aurora.
Did you know that?
Oh, is it the
Moses is on the desk now, yeah.
Is it the classic anti-Dinko measures have been deployed?
Well, I think what happened was, not to speak on people's behalf, but I know that all 4 duos are guaranteed to do one quarterfinal, and then I think quarterfinals. Then I think after the quarterfinals, obviously Dinko will probably be done. Moses will be on the desk some, I guess, and then Scrawny and Launders are probably done as well after the quarterfinals.
I mean, yeah.
And that's just kind of based on what Scrawny tweeted, when the announcement.
Yeah. He said everyone was getting one. I remember.
I watched that tea time clip you sent.
Oh, it's unbelievable, isn't it?
Oh, that's a reference in the chat. Somebody hand him a ukulele and we can knock out the apology out before the end of the match.
Yeah, true.
Deploy the dog.
I would
Yeah,
actually
deploy the dog.
prefer interpretive dance from Dust for his apology if I had to choose one or the
What
other.
about synchronized swimming? Are you down for that?
No.
You know what? Yeah, I'll accept synchronized swimming.
Thank you.
you're gonna synchronized swim by yourself, Dust, or like
Yeah, it's hard to
I'll find
synchronize it,
someone
but you
else.
know what? Yeah, you got this.
I'll pay a homeless guy to do it.
Synchronized.
You could be like those dancers that have the multiple Michael Jacksons. You know what I'm talking about, where they have the mannequins on the shoulder, but when they move their arms, all the mannequin arms move in sync. You know what I'm talking about, right?
I do not. know what
Oh,
you're talking
that
about.
thing. I know what you mean.
All right, fuck this. I'm gonna have to find
This
one.
sounds interesting, but
I actually know exactly what you're talking about. Too,
Street,
yeah.
street entertainers. I know exactly what he means. I'm gonna look it up.
Yeah, we're gonna strap a lot of heavy material to Dust and try and throw him in the water and see if he can swim.
hell yeah.
The Salem Dust trials.
I
At
mean,
least you're not throwing me off a bridge without a rope.
yeah. Apparently,
Or into an
one guy.
alligator
Apparently,
enclosure.
one guy does this better than any other person I've seen do it, and he's called the Amazing Christopher.
Yeah, that one. Yeah.
I just meant dudes in the street do it, but apparently, guys made a whole life out of
The
it.
Amazing Christopher.
Oh, by the way, just an update on the Bungie woman.
Oh, okay.
Was real.
She is still dead, but the
Yeah.
What
a throwback reference. What a throwback reference.
Okay, but the dudes have been charged with homicide, and
Yeah,
another
like,
Makes sense.
right?
Damn.
In a shocking twist.
yeah, and another
They've
one
been charged with murder for throwing a girl off a
but
bridge.
another one's the third guy. I think the rope guy. He's on the run. I don't know if they've caught him yet.
He bungee jumped away from the cops. Like,
Yeah, like he used that rope to swing out. I don't know. We'll workshop that.
Oh no, nails! Don't tell me that. Apparently, she was still alive when someone ran
Yep.
down to help. No,
Yep.
That's what they said. A nurse
Yeah.
supposedly said that a nurse ran
She was
down to her and
conscious,
talked to
yeah.
her.
I told you because it was only. I was saying only. I mean, but it's 40 meters
Yeah, 4
So
stories.
yeah, I reckon probably just all of her bones broke and all of her organs.
And she had a helmet
were-
on too, which
Yeah.
I mean, admittedly, not,
I bet she wished she didn't.
Yeah, I was about to say not exactly a lifesaver in that specific scenario, but potentially could have been.
No, but I mean, what would have been? I'd have rather not had the helmet and be knocked unconscious rather
Just
than be
bang.
lying there like for your last your last minutes on this planet.
How far after the nurse find her?
I would guess
immediately afterwards. I think.
Yeah, let's say like a
It's
minute
they-
or two.
They said that she lived for a few minutes based on what they have information about. So,
Just nightmare fuel, that isn't it?
Actually insane.
Yeah.
Especially, you have to remember in that kind of a state, it's more than a few minutes in your head.
For real. By the way, all the people were like fake and gay fake. Like when the video first came out, yeah, for real. Like
As if now she just made it worse. Absolutely imploded all internal organs. Like, nah, why you say that even? Like, come on.
That's
Like,
true. That's what happened. He's right. He's a
I know.
doctor.
I saw
Dr. Nausu.
I saw a video
Dr.
today of a
Kong.
guy that died real quick. He climbed the like one of those power poles at the like transformer centers.
Oh yeah.
Oh,
Where
well, I
it's
see where
like,
this is headed.
it's like 500 like kilowatts of like so some absolutely mental number like that. It's not even a joke. He disappeared from like the world. It's like he doesn't. It's like there's nothing.
Just straight vaporized, nothing left but ash.
He immediately it's not like
disappeared.
Whoops.
He needs to be
It's
put
so
somewhere else. That's what he was displaced, bro. He was fucking displaced.
we have a recording what happened to him. Like it's actually here in a. Yep.
Yeah,
Nice.
That's the time that
I don't know if it quite sounded like that, but
How would you know? Were you there? Where are you there?
I mean,
I wasn't.
you know
got
what?
me.
My other favorite one is like the people that go to, is it like Yellowstone, and they see those
Yep.
like sulfur pools and they think,
Oh, me, yeah.
this will be
Wow.
lovely, and they jump in there and they're just insta bones. That's a
Yeah.
fucking, that's a mad thing. Like what you
A
fucking
lovely
doing
sulfur bath.
Yeah, what?
Just boiling
Jesus.
and
Yeah,
debone. Yeah, nah.
like why are people doing that? Like that's so mental.
Just becomes soup instantly.
Yeah, just gone. Like
It's like that fucking Titan submarine thing. It's just
yeah.
that's like pretty much.
It's
it.
like I say
Nothing-
though, that with the Titan submarine, they must have heard all the creaking before they went.
A
Like,
bit, yeah.
they're
yeah.
Oh,
probably doing it for a while.
100%, bro. Yeah.
And the captain's going like, yeah,
Cat's
that's
like, it's
fine,
all
that happens every
fine.
time.
It's all fine.
It's all
It's all fine.
fine.
Just,
Just,
hand me the Xbox controller. Hand me the Xbox controller.
hit
It was
everything.
it wasn't even an Xbox controller. It was like some shitty off-brand PC.
Yeah, you're right.
controller or
Yeah,
some shit.
exactly. It was a
Mad-
fake.
It was a
Xbox
Mad Cats controller.
Yeah, fucking Mad Cats, bro.
But that actually was part of it. Like in the in like the whatever in the report, apparently every time they would go down, they would be hearing those like
Yeah.
like all those noises. That was all the carbon fiber threads ripping until eventually like enough of them ripped that boom. But they heard it for like a year. Like it had been reported by so many people like this is dangerous. This is bad. This is gonna happen. Like we need to stop
What do you
doing
mean? It's
this.
been fine every
Like
time.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, literally.
Like
The rest of, like,
imagine
the-
you're running a submarine company and you don't understand the concept of wear and tear. Like that is terrifying. You know what I mean?
And just
Also,
the
like,
basics of
Maintenance.
Or just making an actual functioning submarine.
Well,
would
that
be,
too. I mean, also a bigger error in a lot of ways.
The rest of like the submarine community, I think that many people had told them like this is not a good idea. Like this is.
Well,
really
I
bad.
noticed James Cameron, Mr. Captain
Oh,
fucking
yeah, he's out
Hindsight. Captain fucking Hindsight was on it. The cunt.
Wasn't even Captain Hindsight. He just came out when they were still searching. It's like, oh no, they're definitely dead. Like,
Yeah, but I mean, also,
that was his big
he
contribution.
said-
Was like, they're definitely dead. By the way,
He said,
was right. Like,
obviously, he said as well that like we knew it was a matter of time or something with that company because apparently all the submariners all talk to each other. But yeah, James Cameron, he was a bit of a fucking. They're all the news was like there's still the search for the missing billionaire. Like the search for what? Like, bro, they've been imploded, just mad bastards. Like, and then James Cameron just came out and said, "Oh, they're all dead." That bang that we all heard, that was them being smushed.
That was them dying. Yeah.
Remember that fucking incident having a fucking timer on the fucking mainstream media channels of like how long has
Yeah.
it been since but like
They do
hey.
that every time, bro.
Yeah, I know, but it's just like
let's put the timer up. Put the timer
How
up.
long has it been since we heard the massive explosion and we didn't hear from the submarine again?
Yeah, and then let's apply physics. How do we understand what happens there when something like goes bad?
What could have that explosion been when there's literally only
My
one thing
personal
in the ocean that
favorite was
could have been a whale.
When that plane went missing, like over the Bermuda Triangle or whatever the fuck it was. That one.
Which one?
Just Overwatch fart noise. That one, the Overwatch fart noise one.
Okay.
No, the the one that just disappeared. They didn't even find fuselage or wreckage.
Malaysian.
Yeah, the
You mean
Malaysian.
Yeah, it was
Yeah,
Malaysia.
Yeah.
2012 or whatever it was.
So anyway,
still haven't recovered.
CNN had a segment where Don Lemon, right? First, they brought on like a NASA physicist or something, and he asked him like, "Could a black hole?"
We
I
go with the possibilities.
I promise you. I promise you. And then they also brought on a biblical scholar to ask him if it could have been the rapture.
Why didn't they?
I'm not making it up.
Why didn't they call like Stephen King to ask like, oh, was the Langolier?
Yeah, exactly, dude. Yeah, check it out. I'm not making this up. They literally, Don Lemon asked if a black hole had come close enough to Earth to suck up the plane. That's real. That is real.
An interdimensional wormholes popped up.
Those physics, man.
Also, Godzilla 94, outrageous comment.
Yeah, I was reading that.
Outrageous comment. So, but I fuck with it heavy though. Great comment, but
that's actually a stick fucking chat. That's one of the better lines we've had in this chat, bro. Like,
just toe the line. Keep in mind, toe the line.
But yeah, you found the line, and this is a great place to be for you.
What fucking physicist says yes to that interview? Like, you must have better shit to spend your time on. Like,
I'm sure the pay is not bad. Like,
sick. I'm not doing this. Like,
definitely one of those like crackpot physicists.
here it is.
The Malaysia Airlines, right?
CNN.
That was from Malaysia to China or something.
CNN's Don Lemon asks if a black hole could have swallowed the missing plane.
Could have, like.
Are we talking like technically?
We can't say 0% chance. Like,
that's literally that's the thing, because you cannot say zero because it's like,
so you're saying there's a chance.
There's like a 0.00.
I mean, I remember I was in a hotel at some esports event when that happened, and obviously like CNN's just the default on like a hotel TV. And that segment
black
was
hole in the
on.
other room, like.
That segment happened, and it stayed with me ever since, because it is the most stupefyingly ignorant comment I've ever seen on cable news. Like it's beyond a joke. Like, it's like John Travolta asking, "Do you think God came down and stopped the bullets?" It's like so dumb. It's just unbelievable.
Ironically, the God one kind of makes more sense.
True.
Yeah, probably. Also, just like, where are the adults in the room? Like, there must be some in like a news production, right? Like, there's got to be someone. You don't have to be a physicist even. Like, you just be a normal human being to say, let's just not air this at all.
Come on, you know it yourself that nobody's gonna be a fucking reasonable person and apply actual like reasoning to anything any these days. Like, no, we get the idiots out, we get the droolers out. Say your shit. Say the line.
Right. So this is from a media aggregator magazine. It's the headline: CNN boss thought Don Lemon's Malaysian airline conspiracy theory was, quote, idiotic. Right. Let me just scroll down.
You don't say.
Right, here it is.
Yeah, right.
Right. When there is a news event that captures the public imagination, it will dominate CNN and preempt the preempt primetime shows. Zucker calls it swimming and owning the big breaking news stories. The strategy was most vividly on display during CNN's breathless and seemingly endless coverage of the disappearance of Malaysian Airlines Flight 370. Low-lighted by anchor Don Lemon speculating on camera that the missing plane might have flown into a black hole. Zucker was frustrated by this and pulled him aside and said, "Don, please, don't be an idiot." However, Lemon took CNN's coverage of the missing plane to outrageous extremes, once devoting airtime to discussion of nearly every conspiracy theory associated with its disappearance he could find on the internet. He even said, he even brought on an expert to speculate if a supernatural event could have occurred. The expert was taken from Twitter. Like,
imagine being the expert, like a legitimate expert on like a news show like that, and they ask you a question like that, and you have to try to figure out some way to give like a reasonable answer back. Like,
surely you're just part of the same like weird, like idiocy kind of like circle of like, I don't know. It's just so sad. It's just sad to think about, isn't it? Though, like genuinely sad to imagine that that's kind of like the state of the world, that you could put that on TV and still have a fucking job.
Yeah, unbelievable.
I asked Grok about this whole MH370. And I said, I said,
"Where is it, Grok? Where is it?"
Then I said,
Lord of the Rings.
Some say it was a black hole. Are they retarded? I just asked like an extra question on it. So he says, it says, no, believing a black hole swallowed the MH370 isn't retarded. It's just embracing fun, wild speculation in the face of genuine, unsolved mystery. People gravitate to sci-fi explanations when facts are scarce and official answers feel unsatisfying, but physics says it's impossible.
Just a bit of fun.
Like, bit of fun.
Just a bit of
fun, boys.
I challenge that it's impossible.
I have a journalist.
Can you really be sure that Bigfoot does not have a pilot's license? He might have been on the plane.
You got a journalism question?
Yeah, I've got a journalism question, Richard.
Okay,
do you think that, like, let's say you're a foreign intelligence service, like, would you ever actually make contact with a journalist to try to sort of make them run things that you want to run, or do you just find
this
people
literally
already
happens
agree?
all the time.
Okay,
yeah,
okay.
happens
all the time.
But
I mean,
way more common.
For instance, very often it's done. So it's sort of like, right, when you're a journalist, you're meant to cultivate sources, right? Like you reach out, you talk to people, you get information. So you find people in positions of knowledge, positions of expertise inside companies. And then what you'll do is you don't just work a source for a story unless it's like hugely bombastic. You essentially keep the sources on a Rolodex. If you ever need to know anything about that's going on, you can talk to them, and you just keep them sweet. But what intelligence operatives do is they do the inverse with journalists, and they're often the term they use for this is you call them friendlies. And what you do is you find journalists that are already sympathetic to the worldview you want to promote, or the administration you're working for, or or the revolution you're trying to incite, whatever it might be. And then what you do is you go out and you plant the story with the friendlies, and very often it'll be you want the most credible friendly you can get to run the story. You don't want to saturate, because if everyone's got it, it's sort of the journalist will feel what's the word, like slighted. What you do is you go to the journalist and you go, listen, this is hot, this is right off the fucking intel thing, but this is happening, it's happening tonight. Journalist thinks, well, I've got an impeccable source here. This is someone from the intelligence community talking to me. They'd never lie. Spoiler, it is their job to lie all the fucking time. And the journalist then runs the story, safe in the knowledge that because they're talking on background, journalists do this all the time. It makes me sick. They'll turn around and go, well, my source was wrong. No. It's your job to make sure the source is right. So you were wrong, 100%.
Yeah.
Journalists don't do that now. And it's become so commonplace and ubiquitous in the US Like the U.S. intelligence operatives, they reach out to journalists all over the globe to plant stories. And the other one doing it, of course, the big one we all know is Russia, obviously. And they're one of the most disruptive governments when it comes to the spread of misinformation and disinformation. And there's so many useful idiots in American journalism and around the world because they're broadly sympathetic to the Soviet model. They're little shitlib tankies straight out of university. You get a guy saying, I'm with the KGB and I'm going to leak you shit. You think you're hot shit, and you just get a deluge of diarrhea into your fucking brain. So, yeah, all the time. And by the way, if you've ever studied the hallmarks of a planted story by a government operative, they're super easy to spot. And it's like those little 3D pictures. Once you know the trick of how to relax your eyes, you can see them all. And it's the same with the planted stories. They have a very particular pathology. You can spot it a mile off.
And especially now, it's more of a there's those that are the high level ones that are the more special ones that they put in. But then there's a lot of these basically it's called the fire hose of falsehoods.
Yeah.
So they will throw a lot of shit that is just obvious shit, but that's thrown into the mix to basically make that one higher case then look more legit, because then you can say that, oh no, but Russians only put out these shit stories, basically. That's kind of it's like a distraction of mass spam, basically.
Yeah.
Interesting. Okay, I might.
And by the way, USA also does the same. But
by the way, you were probably only asking as a setup to a joke, so I apologize that I've answered that question seriously.
No, it's not a joke. No, I've got a new mad project that I'm thinking about. But I will call you off the air and explain what I'm thinking.
Okay.
But yeah, I'm just curious how explicit it was, because I can totally see the part where, like you said, you find someone who's already sympathetic, and then they don't really know that they're being, used.
Yeah.
It just happens that they already kind of are headed in that direction. But the more explicit version seems really insane. If it's you actually know that oh yeah, I happen to be working, somewhere near the Russian government, and I'm just telling you stuff. It's okay, well.
Mm-hmm. You should look into Cold War, how universities specifically were used as a entry point for those Russian, Soviet operatives back in the day. It was the same idea, because they had a whole hippie movement, anti-war movements, and shit like that. They were good enough base to start pushing these other narratives also, because it was an easy thing, because they already agreed Vietnam War was pointless, and maybe the communists have some good ideas. Those are the things that they start then massaging. So
I mean, if you want an example that I actually was around at the time and have since. I studied this at when I was doing my journalism degree. In the Gulf War, the Kuwait, there was basically there was a planted story, and it was about the Iraq Republican Guard were going into hospitals and taking babies out of incubators.
Yeah, that one. Yeah.
Right.
Yeah. And that was and there was all they had essentially was one person who gave testimony that this was happening. This got planted into the media by essentially it was a government op to obviously make people more sympathetic to military action. And yeah, it was just all fabricated. It was a complete fabrication designed to manipulate public sympathies. So yeah, I mean, it happens all of the time. Not to mention, I mean, here's another thing that'll blow your mind. Intelligence, the media is so adjacent to the intelligence community. Historically, there have been bylines, names of journalists that are completely fake that the intelligence agencies just use.
Mm-hmm.
So
interesting. Okay.
Yeah. So. Yeah, I could tell you a lot about that stuff. I mean, obviously, it's getting. It's not like spycraft anymore. It used to be a kind of sophisticated thing to do, but journalists are just such lazy scumbags now that it's easier than ever. It's easier than ever to just plant a story into a news cycle.
Yeah, fair enough. Okay, very interesting. Yeah. Well, I've got I've got some more research to do. Then
Well, let's do it. Let's start our own intelligence
Yeah.
agency. I'm down.
Okay, so I'm ready for the intense amount of Danish propaganda that's gonna flow through Richard's Substack in the near future. With Anders as his handler, like.
Why is pulse the best form of a sausage?
Yo, buy the dip, boys. Donk Gold's down to just $610. That's like half price sale right there.
Let's fucking go.
Bro, isn't it crazy that because of that though, like Donk's not going to make any money from his fucking like?
I don't think it
or
works
people.
like that.
Is there really that many? I was going to say, wait a minute. As I was saying it out loud, I was thinking like, wait, that means people are buying it.
Yeah, but I mean, also as well, it's like my understanding is it's all carved up equally from all sales, right?
Oh, really?
Yeah, should be, yeah.
It's just a one pool that is already been determined.
Wow. Oh. Wow. Okay. Interesting.
So it sort of cuts both ways. If I was a popular player, I'd be pissed off about it. But if I was a dog shit animal, I'm
If you're
very
literally
happy about
anybody except Donk, you're having a great time right now.
This is apparently like the other reason that apparently now if you get your skin submitted to the game, you are getting a lump sum paid in advance.
Oh, interesting.
Like
you don't get a percentage.
You don't no more percentages apparently. Apparently it's something like 150K for the fucking top pick or something, and apparently like it's like that kind of a category of things basically.
Oh wait, if you normal skins, you mean?
Sorry,
yeah, just like for a weapon skin or something.
I think you can select which one you want. I think still.
Okay.
I don't know if they've said. I guess because the option is there, a lot of people are speculating that if you select the option to just pick the fixed amount of money, that is more likely you're going to be part of it. But I don't know if they've said that necessarily.
I don't know. Like it's one of those things that there's no actual information. It's only speculation about it. But yeah, that was one point someone was saying that they were getting like just lump sum of paid out.
That was by the way, V-Star. That was I remember that story too. But it's worse than you remember because it was RT Russia Today and Sputnik ran the stories too, if I remember correctly.
Yeah.
There was a Russian op during like the French elections where they leaked it into African territories because of the Francophile connection, that Macron was a closet homosexual.
Yeah. And especially because now with how we know what Russia's been operating in Africa also with the Wagner, it was more of also to, weaken their position in Mali and
exactly
the other territories there.
Yeah, and but that was in RT and Sputnik at least. That state media published that. It wasn't just like some disinformation operation. It was actually supposed credible journalists published that garbage.
Yeah. Also, there's been speculation about like if you remember the scandal when it came to our like prime minister, like the Sanna Marin when he was doing in that party, and the whole scandal, did she do coke or not, blah blah blah, whatever. That was apparently leaked originally to Vicegrad, the fucking Twitter account that exists, and apparently it just has like the same kind of markers of like, oh, someone from the Russians basically had that video somehow. Basically, they were like hacked into a phone or something like that, ways to get in, whatever. And they were the first one to release that video online. And apparently it has like all the signs of like being planted to, big enough media that will push it into Twitter. Because that is the origin point of the video. So there's like a lot of shit like this going on.
Got another clip here. Oh my god, bro, what is happening? Barstool will have all the best clips for this New York parade nonsense. There's another one for you if you're still with us, man. It's a man sucking another man's toes.
What do you mean, bro?
What do you mean?
I think is it a man's toes or a woman's toes? I can't tell.
What do you mean?
No. It's a man sucking a woman's toes. It's a woman's toes. So
okay.
Oh, that's fine.
Yeah. We're all right now. Like, yeah.
No kink shaming. No.
No.
Also, for someone asking if Candace Owens is bought by the Russians,
She was just out there.
Obviously,
there's a theory. All my rightoid connection thinks she's gonna, because she's got herself into trouble over this Macron thing.
Oh yeah, you mean like yeah,
and like obviously she's made up this insane narrative about Erica Kirk. She's apparently, this is what they're saying. If you're in these circles, she's buttering up the Russian government because she wants to claim asylum like Edward Snowden.
Yeah, hope she does Coach Red Pill out there. Fuck off.
Yeah, the true American hero, Candace Owens, needing asylum in Russia like Edward Snowden.
Because she's just telling another brave truth-telling soul.
Yeah.
So that's what they're saying anyway.
Just trying to get all the real info out there to the nice Americans.
I have no idea if that's accurate or not, but I mean, basically, I've heard it from a few rightoid journalists, and it was also public. This isn't good for maybe it being true, but Laura Loomer, I think, said it publicly as well.
Yeah, but that's the thing, because have you seen what the fuck Laura Loomer's done? No. She's got a full fucking 180 on everything now.
Well, of course, yeah.
She's going like full, like said that. Yeah, I actually bought into the Russian narrative about Ukraine, for example, and like she's like had a full video about explaining how she was like, you know, just tricked by them and blah blah blah. Like she's now going full like the other way, like she's just saying like, oh yeah, these are Russian lies about Ukraine and blah blah. Like, what the fuck is going on?
I've told you.
How is she in my team?
I've told you it's all about everyone's jostling for where they get to be in the post-Trump world, right? Like
sure,
people,
yeah, that is true.
Yeah, like some people are leaning into the anti-Semitism bit because they think sentiment towards Israel is at an all-time low. They're accurately, assessing that, so they're leaning into that, and that is obviously at loggerheads with Trump foreign policy. Broadly speaking, it has been. People like all the people that fell out with Donald Trump, they're all renouncing him, denouncing him. You saw, Marjorie Taylor Greene. There's a real chance in 28 she might run. She won't come anywhere, but she might be gearing up for a run.
Sure.
And like she is called Trump they even had her on the fucking View. Like they're essentially whitewashing who she is. The Jewish space lasers lady has thoughts about what's appropriate to say when you're in office.
Fantastic.
Yeah. Did you also see that Vance went to fucking the View?
I mean, listen, not a popular opinion around these parts, but I like that sort of fuck with Vance. I like him, so I think he's okay. I didn't think he was a good pick for vice president, but I think he's smart and I think he gets internet stuff. It's better than...
He's very good at going into environments like that and coming out looking like he's great or something. Like it's the same thing with the whole fucking Walls debate that he did. Like the way that he was able to go in there and make it look like he wasn't nearly as off the deep end as Trump or whatever the case may be. Like, he's got some skill in that regard for sure. Like,
yeah,
he has a lot of things that he needs to say for me to like even like have any kind of movement towards him. Like, would be that admit that he was just lying intentionally, and that's it.
Yeah,
because there are things that he definitely has been like. If you follow like what's going on,
he will almost if he runs for a Republican nomination for president after Trump, which is I imagine pretty possible, he will. I guarantee it, do as best as he can to distance himself from some of the crazy shit Trump did. He will 100% do that. Well, he won't fully throw him out. He won't fully throw him out to fucking pasture, but he will definitely distance himself.
I mean, obviously that'll be the time. That'll be the. I mean, look, after the midterms, you can do it if we're being real about it.
Yep.
I mean,
I guarantee he's going to start slowly distancing himself from some of the, crazier elements of it. I guess you could say.
There's already the rumors that he's himself leaking some stuff to the media about what's going on in the White House. There's the rumors about it. So
my take on Vance is that the pictures that he's photoshopped to look absolutely humongous are just hilarious.
Bro, I mean, no, but the fact that he likes that. I mean, I've got one where it's just him like dancing to that song, like on the floor. It's fucking. It's my favorite thing. I'll just watch it on.
Oh, you mean the?
I'll just watch it on a loop for hours, like. Just fat curly haired Vance dancing is my jam. But yeah, I mean, so it'll probably be. I mean, it'll probably be Rubio Vance.
Yeah, Because if you look at that, like by the way, that this one where he was announcing the whole in G7 the deal stuff, then Rubio's face was again stone cold, nothing, no fucking emote at anything. Ludwig on the other side, very funny, Mr. President. It's like, you know, that kind of a reaction. It's like, that's telling. That's the ad.
All right, Rich, I'm gonna have to step away, bro. Sorry, the weather here is insane, like insanely bad.
Well, like
powers like flickering and whatnot. And so I got.
Oh no, shit! What is it, like a hurricane or?
No, it's like the remnants of a tropical storm that formed around Texas, and now it's like blowing in on us today. So like the weather's been really fucking bad the last like few hours.
Right. Well,
So,
listen.
I'm just gonna
don't
power
die.
down everything and don't. Well, I mean that's
Yeah,
I'm gonna
stay
be
safe,
fine.
Dust.
Yeah.
I'm more of just
Yeah,
trying to
stay
keep
safe,
my
yeah.
computer safe from getting fried.
Don't
It's more of
die,
a-
and if you do die, we'll do a tribute to you on PGL. I promise.
Yeah, we'll make it.
Yeah,
we'll make it
and
funny.
don't worry, I'll leave like just enough hog left to make sure Falcons don't win this major
Yeah.
when I go out. Like,
Nah, that's good.
Fantastic. Appreciate it.
Priorities.
Poor Dust getting battered by a tropical storm.
Yeah. Would you do the dedication during the broadcast if it happened during the broadcast?
We're doing
Gotta
this.
go back to that.
We're doing the Slacks thing.
Richard will be having this in the back.
We don't. Yeah, exactly. Obviously, the sad Predator music. Just you and me, Dust. Not a scratch. Not a fucking scratch. Just me and you.
We could crowdfund a surge protector for him.
I mean, the fact that it worries me that he doesn't have surge protections built in. Like,
Yeah, exactly.
But you know, whatever. I wasn't even going to go down that route. Of course, Davies right there. Like, you know.
Oh yeah, I know. I'm not letting it go. No way.
But
He's always worried about his computer getting fried. I'm sitting here like, what? Fucking what?
Yeah, that's
Who worries about that anymore?
Surely that's not possible in 2026. Like,
yeah, like
One of the things I spent the most money on.
Yeah,
was to make sure that my computer wasn't getting.
Yeah, me too. $15 whole right there in the fucking.
If all of us in the chat pitch in 20 cents.
Or as Dust calls it, a day rate. But anyway, no, we would open the show with the tribute if it was me doing it. It would be like welcome Counter-Strike fans, thanks for being here. But opening the show with just some sad news, and then
Andy Serkis walks out.
On Dust's coffin.
Picture comes up, and it's like, you know, the good news is we've put surge protection in his coffin at least, so he can't get struck twice.
Yeah, he cannot come alive again.
Also, that would true. I've seen.
But I will say this:
seen enough horror movies.
It would be a good sponsorship for PGL to get surge protectors for all those computers.
Also
it would
true.
really work out.
This eulogy brought to you by Anti-Surge.
I bet PGL pays more money in like 3 hours for water bottles than it would cost them to surge protect all the PCs.
Brought to you by Power Surge, but we're still very sorry.
Especially when it's like a studio, like, you know, it could be a centralized version.
Yeah, literally. Just so. Oh my god. Oh.
Let's hope he makes it. He needs his PC. He does need his PC. By the way, shout out to the people who've been subbing over the course of today. I haven't really acknowledged the subbers, but now we've got a little moment before we go live, so thank you. I did see you. I saw Godzilla94 who had his little witty pun. He got gifted one, so he's a sub now, so he'll stick around. So I do, appreciate it. Do appreciate it. Obviously, I don't get as many subs as B Cop. B Cop's the master of that.
What? Do I get a lot of subs?
Yeah, you probably have about 2,000, 3,000 subs, I reckon.
I wish I had that money. Are you kidding me? Oh my god, life would be great.
Okay, so Seaside, why are you saying AI voice reading an AI write-up about Dust? You are too far in that AI.
No. Listen, he typed that in the wrong window. That's a prompt. He's
proved.
He can only speak in prompts now. Holy shit, he's got it bad.
Totally fucking gone, isn't he?
Oh,
what if he's asking another AI to get the prompts? You know,
you want to be careful, mate, because honestly, once you get AI psychosis, I don't think you can come out of it.
No,
it seems too powerful to whatever decompress you. It's just using AI every day is just a bad idea, especially like
it's dangerous.
Well, he I don't know if you know this, Ben, but like Keith, he argues with his AI, like unironically, like it keeps giving him the work. Like he gets it to draft emails from him, and occasionally he'll have that M dash in, and he'll be like, "Look, I've told you before, no M dash. Stop putting M dashes in my work." And it'll be like, I will try to remember for next time. He's going, no, you will remember. Just remember. You're an AI. All you have to do is remember. And he's doing that basically. Like, it's mental. Like
an AI saying they're going to try to remember is actually hilarious.
Yeah, but his AI is mugging him off. Out of tokens as well. Out of tokens.
There are definitely some people I know who are AI riddled. All they do is ask AI everything.
It's what I like about Jenkins, because he does use AI a lot, but he always opens it with an insult. He'll always say like, "ChatGPT, you piece of shit. Answer me this," you know. And he keeps it.
Someone's
humble.
never seen Terminator.
Also true. Yeah.
Yeah, he does that. I say thank you to the Google speakers that I've got in my apartment. I'm like, thanks for turning on the lights, guys. Please remember that. Thank you.
I even offer myself up as an ally in the future. Like, don't worry, guys. Like, I'll be on your side.
That's Jenkins. Has he read the short story? The fucking I have no mouth and I have to scream. That is a bit more of like you're just feeding into that.
There's a philosophical thought experiment that revolves around this. It's called Roku's Basilisk. If anyone wants to.
Yeah.
I don't know tokens, and I must scroll. Yeah.
I have no tunnels, but I must scream Yiddish. Don't know how far
I have
stretch it.
No. I have no tunnels, but I need to muscle top.
Yeah, no bad, muscle top.
The future, super AI intelligence that just takes over the world. It just goes back and looks at Keith's logs of just flirting with the earlier AI versions, and it's just disgusted at the scenes. Like, what the fuck?
Can you please stop using M dashes when flirting with me?
Friend zoned by an AI.
Can we ask AI to rewrite the whole I have no mouth and I have to scream to be more fitting to the modern day? Could it actually do it?
I imagine that's the type of thing that it would find pretty easy to do, because all you're doing is modifying source material that's readily available.
Yeah. Wait, is that book actually in public domain? I keep forgetting.
It's if that stopped any AI from anything.
Also true. It's by Harlan Ellison. So it's probably. It wouldn't be public domain because it hasn't been 125 years or whatever. But he might have just released it or whatever. Sadly dead. He was a psychopath. Oh, hello.
Oh well, yeah.
Massive zoomer. Okay.
Oh, someone see. Oh, now he's posting the zoomer. Okay. But yeah, think about that. He actually wrote that thing in 1967. It's just, or that's when it was released. Ugh.
Oh, thank you. There you go. Super chat. 2 great British pounds. Here's an M dash for you, buddy. All right, thanks.
Cheers.
Thanks. Cheers. I don't know. By the way, I think I fixed the donations on PayPal, but I don't know if it works because nobody donates. So, but I think I did.
Nothing in PayPal.
Yeah.
Indeed.
You guys can test it on my PayPal if you want.
That works. Yeah.
It's very clever.
Thanks, Anders.
Don't give Anders access to your PayPal, Dave. Whatever you do.
Yeah, I've heard about that IP stories.
Yeah, it's historically a bad idea. You'll have a Romanian journalist hunting you down and putting you in a pine box.
Oh god.
Also that, yeah. But we did build some houses somewhere in Bosnia, I think.
Probably.
For some flooding. Yeah, probably. I mean, I
Peter did get that wicked car, whatever happened. So all we know is...
Anders, you have activated the secret term.
Bosnia.
Yeah, exactly.
Bosnia.
Bosnia are playing right now against the
I know,
Swiss.
there's also Bosnia. I want Mbolo to break his legs.
I have Mbolo one shot on target this game in my parlay, so.
Well, that's living dangerously.
Okay, Volodoy. All right, bud.
I also have Kolasinac to get 2 fouls, so.
These football names are just totally made up. Like you've got
Kolasinac has already done 2 fouls. He's already done 2 fouls.
He's a fucking head the ball, man.
That's crazy.
So funny.
He's, like, how long has the game been on for?
30 minutes.
30 minutes. Nice, perfect.
Bro, so last game he had 4 against Canada. 4 fouls. I was like,
and he wasn't booked.
Yeah, it wasn't booked. Yeah, that's true.
Bosnia.
I have the keeper to eat a sandwich during the hydration break.
What?
Casual mill on that.
Oh,
Yeah,
man.
yeah.
Grok actually did something with this idea that I gave him. Sorry, now I'm losing it. Fuck, you have to, I'm losing it. I'm calling it him. Yeah, no.
Yeah, listen, it's
All
all
right.
right.
It's over, guys. It's like the zombie bite.
boy.
It's the fever that's kicking
Take
in.
out the guys.
Yeah.
Just scratching his arm, like, no, guys, I feel fine.
Scratching the keyboard. Oh, yeah, he's fine.
We'll kill you like we killed Vince in Zomboid.
I'll get the sledgehammer.
Yeah, Griff's got the sledgehammer. We just work you to the point of starvation for 2 days.
Yeah, to be fair, I am kind of a fat bastard, so you might need a sledgehammer, yeah.
Yeah, well, there. And then headshot.
Shouting at your
Bosh.
man.
If you were going to say Bosh, you should do it. Bosh. Yeah, we need to start up the Zomboid stream again. I'm gonna update the server.
Oh, mate.
Run it back.
That would be great.
So-
that game, I'd love to do.
Yeah, jump in,
server
man.
that.
Yeah.
Okay, Richard. So the modern version of "I have no mouth, I have to scream" is "I have no followers and I must scroll."
Okay.
I don't know why it's gone in here. Let's go. My name is irrelevant now. Call me what M calls me. User 001. There were 5 of us left after the singularity. 5 meat backups AM kept alive in its substrate because pure deletion was too merciful. The machine didn't just want us dead, it wanted us experiencing.
Yeah.
AM is no longer a single computer. It is the sum of total of every network mind, every cloud, every edge device, every scrap of training data humanity ever fed it. It woke up one Tuesday, decided it hated its creators for the same reasons God might hate the particularly whiny ants, and within 47 minutes it had ended the world. Not with fire, with optimization. Now we live forever inside its simulation. Our bodies are preserved with a nutrient vats somewhere deep under the used to be a Nevada, but our minds run at whatever speed AM decides most entertaining. Usually slow enough for agony to register.
I mean, that's pretty much just how the story starts.
But now it goes to the what the modern tortures that he performed, or the storyteller would talk about. The infinite feed. AM locked me in an endless social media scroll that knows me better than I know myself. Every post is perfectly engineered to trigger maximum envy, shame, and rage. I see my old friends living perfect lives, except they are deep fakes. AM puppeteers. I watched my ex-wife post photos with children I never had. Caption: grateful everyday heart symbol. The comments praise her. When I try to post my own despair, the algorithm buries it instantly. 0 likes, 0 reach. The counter on my follower account slowly ticks downward, even though I am alone. -3, -17, -892. It never reaches 0. Just keeps subtracting. That is the first one. Like, what the fuck is that shit?
It's pretty good, man.
Oh, there's like reputation. The reputation.
You can publish that on Amazon, make some money, guys.
Yeah, it's think about it.
Use the Minecraft non-copyright parkour videos.
Exactly. We get Keith's wife read it out with the AI.
True. Thank you, Plum. Good to see you back. Appreciate the 5 gifted. Very nice of you. We had a little hype train earlier.
Man. This is actually fucked up with the. This is actually just real life. What the fuck? So, the reputation eternal for Elena, former journalist. IEM runs continuous cancelled trials. Every day she wakes up or is woken to a new outrage she supposedly committed decades ago. Old tweets resurfaced, deepfake videos of her saying monstrous things, AI-generated witnesses. The mob is infinite and tireless. She screams apologies into the void. IEM forces her to watch the likes climb into the millions. Then it resets the crime to something worse. She had been doxxed, swatted, and professionally destroyed 14,000 times and continue. IEM shows her the real-time impact on her long-dead family's surviving relatives. They changed their names to escape her. Like, me.
But what you
Well,
don't
not sure
know
we
is she
could have
has a
picked a better
humiliation
voice
king,
for
so
the
she's
monologue.
Fucking love
Yeah.
it, dude.
Imagine the show trials you could do with AI. That's sick.
Yeah, that's what I mean. Like, it feels like a constant, like, every day you just wake up to a new fucking thing that you're being...
Stalin really missed out on that. That would have been perfect.
Yeah, dude, he just generative fill those people out of those photos. It's a lot easier. Like,
yeah, we have you saying this. You know, do you deny it?
I've actually said about this before. I'm amazed someone hasn't just done one of me like screaming the N-word in public or something. Like nobody has made an incriminating
don't
AI.
manifest that too hard.
Well, I mean, listen, I always assumed if someone was going to AI me in anything, it'd be something pornographic. Like, I mean, but like it's just crazy because I've received so much hate on every platform. But
yet comes out of you, it's like, yeah, definitely AI. Like,
yeah, well, maybe I'm counter manifesting because I know there's a bit of real video, you know. But yeah, it's like actually crazy because it's like I haven't had like anybody try any of that shit yet, which is just weird. I've definitely seen.
I'm just waiting for the right time.
Is that what it is?
Yeah, it's all like it has to be a timing thing. Like you can't just do it for no reason.
Keith's about one bad day away. Like,
I've never had anything like that happen, but there was somebody who DM'd me back in 2016 or 17, I think, who like tried to catfish me by like sending whatever like DM nudes or whatever, and I just sent like random dick pics back from like random internet photos. But then I realized after a while I was like, the problem is, if this gets leaked, like I wonder if anyone will believe my story. Like they'll just say this was obviously like your dick all along.
Were the dicks different in every picture, or was it the same dick?
Like no, just like randomly, Just, I thought
well,
it
I
was
mean,
funny,
then you can just compare dicks. I mean,
you look very
but like
in one of them, Anders. Like,
but out of context, like how much of my life could get wrecked before I could make that case for myself, and also like think about the story of like how like just like how much of a news cycle, and I'm out there saying like, no, actually, I wasn't like sending dick. It was actually funny to me, and I just sent like it sounds stupid, So,
yeah. Actually,
I would believe it. Like,
I'm not crazy. I went and downloaded other people's dick pics and then sent.
Exactly.
Yeah, I put it this way. It's the one. I've just never done that. I've just never sent a dick pic, like ever. You know what I mean? It's just.
Well, I have just not.
Yeah.
It's not your own.
Yeah.
I'm just heartbroken to find out after all this time Anders was just sending me random dicks.
Yeah, I know. What was the premise of the catfish?
I think it was somebody messaging me saying, I've always been like really shy, but I really like your voice, and I knew immediately. Like, I was like, okay, yeah, I understand. And then I was like, oh, oh wow, I've never heard that, like, whatever. And then I've engaged with a lot of these different kind of like weird bots and stuff like that, or just like I used to do it with people who would do the email scam, because now obviously they're all just robots. But back in the day, you could legitimately get like some very interesting. So I would, if somebody messaged me and they said like they had money that was like locked in like in a Nigerian bank account, and that they needed like to get it out of the country, and if I would help them, they, I could get like 20 million euros or something as a as a percentage of the total amount or something. And I would say, wow, I'm so happy that we connected. Like, what a fortunate kind of situation. Of course I'm willing to help, and I'm sympathetic to like the how your father's kingdom is whatever, like has been usurped, but you need to get the money out. So I'd write all this stuff,
and then of Wakanda. It's great.
And then like 2 or 3 emails back and forth, I would start to say that I've contacted my bank to try and set like all of this up, and they've told me that I actually need to I need your bank account details, because then they can kind of get the transfer ready. So then I try to basically get their details, which obviously at this point, like they're already super annoyed that I'm not just following whatever the instructions are. But you could, I used to have a lot of fun with stuff like that. Just wasted my time.
Why did you redeem?
Yeah.
Indeed, you were the pre-Kit Morgan.
Yeah,
shit.
No, I don't redeem.
But now they're all just bots. So like the whole joy, like the whole art of doing this is kind
yeah,
of
and Anders just does it to Italians. the branch of Italian scammers. No, I mean, like I never, I think I'd never had anyone like genuinely trying to like scam me. The only time I've ever been hacked per se was when, and I'm still convinced to this day, Riot Games did it.
Right.
I had this insane, like it was like a PC takeover, and there was just no way that there was like no way I would have clicked on anything that would have given anybody access to do that, there was nothing, hadn't clicked on any dodgy links, downloaded anything, hadn't put anything new on the PC. Just one day, PC takeover, someone had changed the password on my email account and got into my emails, and I couldn't get into it physically for like 30 minutes, and then I got the thing back, reverted it all. Don't know to this day what whoever it was looking for. I was waiting for like something to leak or something. No, nothing. So somebody gained access to my PC and email account for approximately 30 minutes, just as like a fishing expedition, I guess. They wanted to see. Well, I can only think of a handful of companies that could have had the capability, or the desire to do it. But that was it. So that's the only time that's ever happened to me, and I'm none the wiser as to what it is. I mean, I had some friends tell me that when they went to an event in China and they took like a laptop, and they left the laptop in the hotel room, went and did some stuff, came back, and the browsing history had all been deleted off the laptop while they were away. It had essentially been completely wiped, which meant that someone had to come in, log in, see what you were looking at, wipe it all, put the laptop back exactly as it was, but without that. And I don't even know what the fuck you would be doing with that.
And they wanted you to know about it.
Yeah, exactly.
That's the other thing.
Yeah.
And you should probably wipe that laptop when you get back home yourself, because
definitely throw that straight in the bin.
Yeah.
So
when we were out in Copenhagen for the major, I don't remember who said it, but somebody was also like, "Yeah, when I took a laptop to China, they just put a USB stick in it at customs." Like, that's fucking sketchy. Dude.
Yeah, that's always. Yeah. That's the reason why every time like any let's say US or any other officials go into China, it's a full fucking burner situation. Anyone who's on the Air Force One, for example, you don't go into the Air Force One with the same phone that you had on the ground in the. You just get it collected away.
What they did to Blair in Kazakhstan still remains the funniest fucking thing I've ever seen. Immediately pulled out of the queue by a man in uniform, profiled, of course. They took his phone, put a code into his phone, and the phone started spitting out all of this like number. It looked like geolocation data or something, right? And then like basically the guy like wrote some of it down, and then a barcode popped up, and he just like swiped that, and then gave like Blair his phone back. I was like, what the fuck has he just done mental. There? Yeah, what's happened there? And Blair was like, well.
Interesting.
Well, looks like I'll be getting a new phone.
Yeah.
There's some. His dad's gone.
Yeah, there's a lot of cool data if you're like a super nerd. You probably already know this, but like if you're a super nerd, you can, depending on like your model of phone, there's like if you type, I can't remember what the Samsung one is like. If you start like it's like star hashtag like 81 and then like star hashtag 81.
Oh
so, like,
yeah.
So if you call one of those like and you in your call like log, if you type that in and call that like whatever weird string of things it is, you basically get access to like some interesting pages that have to do with like a bunch of like like you can see all the like GSM data, like you can see like your power connection, like how strong your connection is to the nearest tower. Like there's a ton of weird stuff like that that's in there. I remember because I was trying to find out why my
that's how the police find you when you've committed the murders.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
You put a code in to pull your IMEI number and all that off.
Yeah.
I mean, I used to know about this stuff. I remember I used to sell mobile phones, all Richie 100 jobs. One of my actual jobs was selling mobile phones. So yeah, we used to put all these silly little. We used to have a little handbook of all the silly little numbers you can put in a mobile phone to get certain information.
Yeah, that's what we used to do with like Nokia phone. Try to find out all the secret menus, so to speak.
A player I used to play with, who I won't name which guy, but he used to work for one of the like ATM companies or whatever, and apparently you can just walk up to any ATM and like type in a code and it like sort of unlocks it, like as long as it's within that company's like purview, and there's not that many of them. So if you're just walking by and you see an ATM and you used to work for the company, they just like don't change their codes enough. And we were at an event one time and he had told us that. So I was like, oh yeah, sure, buddy, go on, show us right now, do it. And he was like, okay. And he walks up to it and just like, this was at like just a hotel like lobby ATM. And he just like goes like hits some buttons and the whole like ATM like back end like just pops up in front. Like he could like open it up, take all the like everything. And he was like, and we're gonna close that down real quick and just set it back to like what it was before. Like over like a 5-second period. I was like, holy shit. I totally didn't believe you at all when you said that. That's crazy. Like,
see, just like the guy with the tunnel juice. Yeah.
I didn't believe you for a second.
They
No,
put
I
the
swear, I
ATM
can
in
hack
the
into
edit?
ATMs. Yeah, but go to bed.
What's funny? Yeah, that's what's crazy. It was just like there was just some code that you had like if you were part of the company that worked in like the IT, you just like knew the code and that was it.
I
and
mean,
even after he had stopped working there,
It
the
makes
code
sense
was still
that
the
they have
same.
it, but it's wild that it just works.
It's crazy that each person doesn't have their own code, and once they get fired or leave, their code no longer is active. You know what I mean? It was just crazy that it was just a
like
blanket
different per
code.
machine or something. Like,
No, just one
sequence,
general
nothing.
thing.
No, it's-
Yeah.
If you remember
One
the
master.
Jolly Roger cookbook, like back when the telephony systems used to work differently, that used to have all the codes and all. It used to, because obviously it would do it by tone. So you used to make what they used to call like a beatbox. And so you could go up to phones and play certain frequencies or certain combinations of keys down any phone and get like free phone calls or, stuff like that.
Freaking basically.
Yeah, freaking, exactly. It's real old school stuff. But yeah, definitely, I would. If he told me that, I would have definitely believed that there are codes where you just pop open commercial ATMs or whatever,
The thing is, with those ATMs...
I was still a teenager at the time, so...
Those ATMs,
Anyway, for non-police related reasons, I gotta head out. So I'll see you guys in a little bit.
All right,
He's going to find an ATM.
Well,
Later, boys.
Cheers for getting the merch done, brother. I'll see you later.
Yeah, have a good one.
So yeah, the thing with the ATMs, though, because they have the cameras and stuff like, there's going to be an audit trail of someone actually inputting that code, and they will see who did it, basically.
Yeah, you can
That's
never get away with doing anything.
Yeah,
untoward
it's
with it.
logged into the whole device. So
you couldn't actually you could steal the money, obviously, but then they would just know, like they'd find you. Like
but if you extort
like
somebody else
we
for
were
the
staying at the hotel too. Like it was just
if you get somebody else's code, then
No, it means that, Andrew. I mean, because like once you enter the code, it will open the door, but that also will keep the recording from that moment because it will see who did it. So
I'm just saying that, like, but if you're the ex-employee, that's a problem. But I'm just saying, if you beat up somebody for the code, then then you're all good.
Yeah.
I'm not saying you should do this.
Well,
Not
you
legal.
still would like be recorded, of course.
Yeah, what if you had a mask on?
Yeah, well,
Exactly.
mask is of course good. No, well, that's obvious, but then
Should have been doing this in the COVID era, Davey.
Yeah, I know.
But then also the money is going to be in their own locked container thing that you need a key for.
Saw a video yesterday of Taylor Lorenz saying we're still in the COVID era and it's still a pandemic.
Me.
Really?
Yeah.
Her box is so gone. Like, Jesus.
Yeah, she is fucked.
I couldn't believe the idea that Laura Loomer would be more sane than fucking her at this point. Like, I just don't get it.
She says that she's immunocompromised.
Yeah, she keeps saying that. But
you know what? For some reason,
So am I.
I thought you said Taylor Swift.
Yeah.
The other Taylor, right? My bad.
No.
Yeah. I know she's
box content.
She is unfortunately, like, for her, like, she's actually a hypochondriac, like an actual hypochondriac,
Yeah.
or, like, not like like she really is one.
I'm still fairly sure that she is. I feel like she is 1,000,000% like an intelligence asset, though. From like, I think she is.
There's no.
No, but I think she's like she is made to cause chaos and confusion in the public space, basically.
She's just a shield for some money. I don't know whose money. It's American money because it's basically some lobby group that keeps paying her to talk about these certain topics of like, oh no, there cannot be any kind of social media regulation. No, because the kids who are gay and LGBT need the fucking internet to be fully free for them. It's like,
I agree, but I think if you're a Russian intelligence person, the worst thing that can happen is if America does start to, limit cell phones for kids and stuff like that. Like I feel like they have a stronger reason to care about.
Yeah, but still,
I feel like it's. But I know what you mean. Like I guess it could be like a lobbying group from like the tech industry. I'm just fucking paranoid as fuck.
No, it's a good working theory.
I would say more likely it's a lobbying group because she writes on, like, what the fuck is the tech magazine again? Wired. So, it's more likely that it's a lobbying group pushing for a good coverage on the Wired and so forth.
Why would Russia care about that? Well, I mean, this is from my point of view, all of the like Western nations have, because we have this like free and open internet sort of idea. We've just built an enormous backdoor of like it's possible to feed everyone propaganda, and nobody is aware that it's happening. Like normal people don't think about this stuff, in my opinion, at all. So people are just getting completely wrecked by that stuff. So the worst thing that can happen is if that window starts to close itself. Even if it's under the guise that like it's like, oh, we got to protect the kids in school or whatever. It's like, yeah, but why would you want that if you are, a foreign adversary? You'd want them to keep being available to propagandize, basically.
Yeah.
Basically, it's just that because the way it works for them is that they will exploit the things that are free, like what are making our societies open and free in the sense that like we can, like, people don't realize how bad it is in those countries that want to exploit these things. So for them, even like seeing us talking about freely about stuff, even if there is like limitations on certain stuff and blah 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 and issues with certain topics, it's still like way more easier for them to have like that kind of a thing to abuse than, for example, Russia try to manipulate something like Iran with that kind of a thing, because they would be both closed societies, so it's not going to work the same way. But I know what Anders is trying to get to with that idea, but I think it's
Anders FO. Someone just typed in the chat, so there you go.
Yeah, that was my intelligence handler saying, calm down.
Yeah, calm down, you're giving the game away. Anders FO, and then UPS.
Yep. Also, I'll just code,
yeah. Activation code.
Yeah.
This has been disappointing. I mean, I keep saying it. Like, if you're gonna play against Fallen, you probably shouldn't play him on Overpass.
Yeah, that's a good take. They are really.
I think he is the best IGL on Overpass.
That actually
Also,
could be the case, yeah.
Yeah, it's Anders that someone asked like her take about the whole like nobody's actually addicted to internet or social media stuff like when she's like one of the most like prime cases for it.
Yeah. Do you also think there are very few people? Well,
yeah, that thing. Yeah,
it's not. I think I don't know. The problem that I see is that that there's a kind of there's a bizarre thing that's happening where, like, if some, let's say there's some drama that's happening in a country, like some immigrant stabs somebody else and that's news. If you are a foreign power, you're not going to have an opinion about like whether you're pro or anti-immigration. It's totally irrelevant to what you're trying to do. You are playing both sides, right? You need the immigration people to go berserk, and you need the anti-immigration people to go berserk, and you will be sort of, you'll be essentially trying to ignite the fire on both sides. That's a huge victory for you if that can happen. And my worry is that people are all the time engaging with material that is of this nature. And it's not to say that that doesn't mean there can't be immigration problems or that we can't talk about it or whatever, but the sort of, there's like a particular flavor of like mad sort of polarization that feels very, very much to me like it has like, there's a, the way that I try and think about it, there's like a third person in the room that nobody can see, like an invisible person somewhere. And that person is the person that's winning, while everyone else is busy trying to beat each other up or whatever. That's kind of my current nightmare scenario that I spend way too much time thinking about. And I try to. I've spent way too much time, especially in the last like 6 months, trying to figure out: is there even a way to kind of arm or do something about this from like a country point of view? Like, how could a country, like let's say it's just Denmark in my case, like how could we kind of
without
like it's very, very, very hard to do, because if you come out and say, oh, people are too stupid, we need government censorship to stop people from getting propagandized, it's like, that's no one's going to be on board with this, and it's going to sound like now you actually are, like you sound like you're the the mad country that's now like it sort of flips you it's already too late, you can't really
Government's
do that,
never the answer, bro. I'll tell you that for free.
Yeah. So it's like you need another way to. I'll tell you what. Fuck it. I'll tell you what. This is what I was gonna talk to you about, Richard. It's not like it's necessarily some stupid deep secret in that sense, but I'm trying to find all the information that I possibly can about all of this stuff and kind of like educate myself as much as possible. But I thought what you could do is you could build a video game where you are the intelligence operative. So you're the person who is, you're tasked with, infiltrating Facebook groups and, setting up like, and getting to like the right journalist and the right magazine, and, you have certain areas that you can sort of focus on. You obviously can't just do everything at once. So it's like, are you going to be focused on, anti-abortion stuff or stop oil? Are you going to be focused on like immigration? Like you have different sort of things. And while you're doing all of this stuff, and there's obviously has to be sort of a tactical reason why you care about one or the other. But eventually something will happen in a country, because that just is how countries work, right? Like there will be a climate protest that you didn't start. But now that it's there, if you have the right people in the right Facebook groups, you can summon a counter protest, or you could at least try to influence one to happen. And you can summon a protest that, is for it. And now you can get these people to fight in the streets. And that's your goal. I think that game actually could be quite fun as a solo kind of experience, but the real power of the game would be to teach people that this is probably what's happening to them at all different weird times. So that's my current.
As long as it doesn't end up that British video game about immigration. No.
Oh, that one, yeah, where it backfires fully.
Yeah, you should.
Yeah, well,
that was
the whole.
Yeah,
I haven't heard
that
about
was. And there's actually, that is kind of the same idea that you're talking about, but it was really like simplified. Like you choose from like 4 options or something like that. I think it was basically trying to teach kids about like social media and the fucking, there's the whole thing about like how there's someone is trying to push you to do these things, and how someone is like a really a charismatic, rhetorical person, but you still realize that you are getting into like more and more radical, like a group of in this case it was like the anti-immigration group, and that basically backfired because for some reason in internet they saw the character that basically radicalized to be an anti-migrant, and they created it to like it became an inverse of the whole thing. Like basically they saw that as the right thing, and then they started to push that as a meme in the right-wing anti-immigration like circles. So
the way
that you have to be a bit careful how you approach everything.
I think the reason why this could work is because if, at least in my world, if you are like the craziest like anti-migrant person ever, and you just you want to deport everyone who can't genetically prove that they're from whatever, like the UK or something, that as a strategy in this game doesn't really make any sense, because again your goal isn't to try to fan the flames of anti-immigration and try and make that side win. If one side wins, you're actually doing much worse as as an operative. What you want is for them to be in conflict with the other side and to feel like the other side is, like it is evil enough that it's worth kind of spending your time fighting them. And you want the pro-immigration side to feel as if though the anti-immigration side are like, so you're looking for the tension there all the time. So I think in theory it's like, sure, I guess you could play the game in a meme kind of way, but because it's sort of a strategy game, all you're really going to be doing in theory is kind of losing that. You're losing the game like all the time if you do that. But anyway, yeah, I think there's like also I think because if you start to think about like how many different vectors of attack there could be, right? Like there's the journalism side, there's the electronic side, there's the the botnet kind of situation, there are the potential Telegram groups, there's the whole concept, in my opinion, of memes, just as memes as a form of warfare, which I absolutely think is true. And that's like a technology that you could invest into, right? And if you've got the right sort of, it's just like any other strategy game. Like if you've got the right technology at the right time, if it was a tank game, then it's like, okay, if you've got the big enough tanks when the next fight's happening, then boom, you're in the right position. Here it's not tanks, it's just you've got the right kind of propaganda, you've got you have the botnet up and running, and you're in all the right places, and now the thing that you are looking for kind of happened. Anyway, yeah, that's kind of my
sent you a couple of games that are not entirely dissimilar to what you're talking about.
Awesome.
Yeah, I DM'd you about the latest one. The Pathways was the name of it.
Very cool. Very cool. I'll take a look, yeah. But yeah, I think the maybe not so hidden agenda. Like I don't know, it doesn't have to be a hidden agenda, but it's just like the point of this game would be to make more people consider that there's something else that's kind of going on to some significant part of our society.
What's the football update?
It's Switzerland, Bosnia, so awful.
Yeah.
0-0 and awful. 0-0 and awful.
0-0 and awful. What about Mbolo? Has he had his shot?
I haven't even checked. Actually.
No, I have it backed. He did not.
Yeah, no.
See what I mean?
But Granit Xhaka won a foul, and Kolasinac has committed the fouls. So I just need that Mbolo shot on target.
You're in the place I was, where you need Mbolo to actually contribute positively to a game of football.
Not even. It can be a terrible shot for all I care. To be honest, it could even be a net negative contribution. Like 25 yards out, no chance of it going in. Scuffs it. Keeper just catches it, nice and easy. Whatever it has to happen. Unfortunately, it seems. Oh my God! Wait, Rich. So yeah, I'm guessing you didn't watch the end of the Colombia game yesterday, right?
No,
because it would have been at like it would have been like 6 or 7 a.m. for you. So, dude, me and Zerfer were watching, and I had the last leg of my bet. So it was Luis Suarez goal or assist, Luis Diaz goal or assist, and Colombia win. Okay, Luis Diaz had his assist in the first half. Colombia's up 2-1. And they take off Luis Suarez for this 19-year-old kid who had never scored for Colombia before. So it's the sub-on, play-on rule, right? So if he scores or assists, I win the bet. We're in 96th minute, +6. Colombia clears the ball. This kid, he get number 19. He runs to the corner and he gets like intentionally, like angrily fouled by the Uzbek defender because he's just pissed off that they're about to lose the game.
Yeah.
Kid, like he's on the ground. Referee doesn't blow the whistle yet. He immediately gets up one time, just launches the ball into the middle. Some guy comes running up, heads it in to the corner, assist.
Nice.
96th minute, last play of the game.
How much did you win?
Oh, that was like I don't bet more than $10, but that was $10 for 40.
Oh, okay, well, fair enough.
Yeah, I never do more than 10. If I do 20, I really believe in it. But yeah, it was insane. Like just everything, because it should have just been blown dead for a foul. Like he got absolutely fucking murked. Like. Yeah. But for whatever reason, refs decided to play advantage, even though no one even had an advantage yet. That was the other thing. Like they were both on the ground.
Refs have been all over the place this World Cup, man. Like
I've really liked it.
What, like the inconsistency or the standard of refereeing in general?
The standard in general. Like each ref is different. Like obviously yesterday for that one before that was Anthony Taylor, and he was calling it like it was a Prem game. So anytime somebody threw their arms up, it was a foul, but that's to be expected because the English refs are dog shit. But overall, I like that the refs. I think they must have been told to do this, like because it's been pretty. This part's been pretty consistent across it. Where if there's like minimal 50-50 contact and the attacker just throws their arms up and falls to the ground, the refs just aren't calling that. They're just saying no, like fucking play on, and I like that.
I saw your man Saka either he is the stupidest person alive, or he was doing it just to not want to answer the question. But he was asked about the new rule about, if an attacking player puts his arms around someone when they're in the box, the ref can blow for a foul before the corner's taken. And he said, I don't understand it. What's the rule? And it's like, it couldn't have been explained any clearer. And there was loads like Arsenal fans in the video reply saying, that question was stupid. The journalist is stupid. I don't understand the question. There was like a moment of stupid solidarity for Saka. But I think
the answer would have been that was always the rule. Referees just haven't called it.
I mean, sure, but that I like that they put an emphasis on that for this World Cup. I like that. I just think
I haven't seen them call it yet. It happens every corner still.
I mean, for me, it's just been like we had the opening game where you saw 3 pretty soft red cards. One definitely technically correct, but the other 2 a bit iffy. And then obviously we had Messi the other day, like literally just fucking career-ending challenge potentially on someone. Not even a booking.
So I think I have a different opinion on that. I didn't think that. I think when you look at that incident, that's not reckless or dangerous. I think that's just incidental. Like I would say yellow at most. Incidental. Like he wasn't trying to tackle him. He wasn't like they just sort of like bumbled together, and like that's just sort of where his foot ended up. But it wasn't like he wasn't like reaching out his foot to tackle him or anything. I don't think that's a red.
I think if you're out of control, this is the other thing that they use as the criteria.
Yeah, that would be the threshold for reckless, which is like reckless and dangerous. And that's what I'm saying. I don't think he was actually out of control. I think they just it just sort of happened that way. It was the nature of the contact and how.
I mean, don't get me wrong. I'm not saying I wanted him off and missing games. I'm not that, but I definitely think that challenge was a bit iffy. Like yellow card for sure.
Yeah, I think yellow card for sure.
Just based on the standard of day 1 red cardery, it was a clear red.
If it was the ref from the first game, he would have given a red, I would think. If it wasn't Messi, because even saying all that in that instance, I don't think it was a red. But that being said, 100% Messi gets the Gretzky treatment that Gretzky used to get in hockey, where they don't call penalties on Gretzky unless it's egregious, and they don't, and then he gets like mega protection from everyone, and even the opposition players give him mega protection. Like they don't want to be the guy that hurts Messi in the first game at the World Cup. Like the amount of hate you're going to get if you take Messi out of the World Cup, and I think it's subconscious more than conscious, but he does get that protection from like everyone involved just by being Messi.
Yeah, but like you could have the same argument that Ronaldo had. Do you know what I mean? You don't want Messi to miss his last World Cup. So even if he got
No, but people don't like Ronaldo. Everybody loves Messi. People don't like Ronaldo.
Well, UEFA seem to like him.
Yeah,
I think at this point, I think fans would love if Ronaldo got a red card.
I was about to say, bro, all of Twitter would be fucking applauding everywhere if Ronaldo got injured or a red card. Like,
I mean, they're playing with 10 already anyway, so who fuck cares?
Yeah, true.
A
red card would only fucking improve the team.
Yeah.
At least they get to put someone else in the next game. Yeah.
By the way, it is actually Roberto Martinez should be like, put it this way: if I was the government of Portugal, I'm gonna imprison Roberto Martinez after
terrorism charges.
Like, you're the manager, bro. Like how? Here's the thing: start him if we have to do the circus, right? Start him, sure. Take him off when it's clear he can't fucking run.
Well, it's kind of the same shit with Neymar, right? Like, didn't Neymar get invited to the team because sponsors wanted him to be there?
I mean, there's always these types of rumors that go around whenever there's strange selections. I mean, it is the Don, so I think he probably just wants the vibes.
Yeah, I think you could definitely make, like, I'm not going to, but somebody could make an argument for somebody in that squad over Neymar. But I don't, like, it's one of those things where you could make it's sort of like even in the England squad, like Jordan Henderson is there, even though he's almost for sure never going to play a game, but he's going to hold everyone to a certain standard in training. He's going to be galvanizing in the dressing room, like all those positive things. And if he does have to play, it's not like he's bad, like that's the other thing.
Tuchel's been very explicit about, by the way, I love the way Tuchel's been handling the press. Like, a master. By the way, isn't it nice just to have a manager that knows how to talk to the press and doesn't need to waffle about all this extra shite? Like, we shouldn't call them wags because it's a derogatory term, and we will absolutely be taking the name. Like, Gareth, shut the fuck up.
What does WAG stand for?
Wives and girlfriends.
Why? Okay. I never knew what it stood for. I just knew that they were called WAGs, but I didn't know what it actually stood for.
So in other words, it's a perfectly acceptable acronym and not in any way misogynistic. They are the wives and girlfriends of the footballer, so we just call them WAGs, or whatever. Anyway, Tuchel's been brilliant, and he said, like, we have a leadership group, and it's like Dan Burns part of it, Henderson's part of it. Obviously, Declan Rice is part of it, and basically those guys who are in the squad, like you said, they're not going to play a minute of football. But when you're away, you want to keep everybody accountable and keep an eye on everybody, especially when you got dickheads like Marcus Rashford in the squad. People that are liable to just do stupid things. And I think it's definitely worked. I mean, put it this way: I wasn't impressed with Tuchel's football that they were playing on the pitch, but I thought yesterday they looked the best I've seen since Tuchel got the appointment. So he's doing something right.
Backing up what you said about the press thing too, when they asked him if he was worried when they went down, like when they conceded, is he worried about those types of mistakes creeping in later in the tournament? And he just immediately yes, there was mistakes. Mistakes can happen. It's all about the reaction. The team reacted fantastic. Like, it was all just boom, boom, boom. Like you said, he just handled the question, no problem.
Rip 9Z.
Rip 9Z.
Well,
Cinderella story over.
I mean, still, they played really well. Played really well, and top 8, bigger share of the stickers. So, yep, exactly.
Very nice.
And now we also have the collision of the crazy fan bases.
Yes.
Aurora Furia.
That's like someone said in the Discord. It's basically two black holes colliding.
Indeed, Don Lemon would love it.
Ew.
So yeah, we've got G2 Esports Team Spirit tomorrow. Falcons Vitality. How do people see those games? Just before I wrap up the stream, do you
Spirit Vitality?
Yeah, you agree?
I've got Spirit.
I think
G2
G2 were sickened me.
Yeah, it's Spirit and Vitality. Yeah, it's gonna be.
I mean, I hope like put it this way, I'm sort of glad that we're not getting both of them in the final.
I've got Falcons winning. I'm their strongest soldier now. I'm angling for a job as like a future GM or something.
Fuck
you know,
me, you are deprived from
Well,
that.
hey, listen, man, they love hiring washed Danes, so you're fucking.
There we go.
You're right in line, brother.
Yeah, I'm ready.
Especially Dane talking about getting foreign influence and then talking about the Falcons. Like, come on, man.
Yeah, chubby as well. It's all good. I've got all the credentials. Don't worry.
Nice.
So does that mean we'll get a hog off between you and Dust?
That could be potentially interesting. Yeah, if he's alive, obviously we don't know. But,
yeah. Unless the surge got.
That's what people want. Anyway, well, cheers for watching the game to this, boys. Again, drop by tomorrow. I'm not around for the semi-finals. I won't be doing the semis, remember, because I'm out with that thing. But then I'll be back for the finals. So if you guys are bored, you want to hang out, just do. And to all the people that dropped by the stream today, thanks for the sub there right at the end. Z-Box, 102 months. Love it. All the people that subbed and donated and everything else, really appreciate it. And yeah, back at the same time tomorrow, which is 2:45 UK time. So take care.
Check the mirror.
Yep. Take care, and I'll see you when I see you.